Oh shit, I put it on the wrong screen.
Chill stream. No detractor memes, bathroom breaks, playing WWE, relax and chill session of Street Fighter 3.
Alright, screw it. I'm already messed up. We're here now.
2017. 50 bitch here. 50 bitch there. 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air.
Hello everyone,
50
how's it
bitch
going?
here.
That's
50
I
bitch
again.
there.
Shelimoto
50 bit
fucked up this time. I had it on the wrong screen. That's what I get for being, I guess, tired while trying to figure this mess out. You know, shit happens. We're just gonna let it roll. Gonna run with it. But how's everyone doing? Good to see you all. We are back into the trenches once again. Had time for the DSP catch-up stream. We're gonna catch up on everything Phil related that's worthwhile, and I may or may not go over his Jeremy quartering thing. I'm not sure yet. I don't know if I'm interested. Hard to really say. But we'll get there. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. That's how I look at it. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Because he made it a lot about himself, which is quite hilarious in its own way. All DSP had to do was just sit there and be like, okay, well, Jeremy was kind of messed up with this or kind of messed up with that. But DSP can't do anything right. He still screws up even the most simplest thing of just reacting to what he sees, but instead he has to react by putting himself in there. Why? I guess it's the DSP way of life. But let's go ahead and get to it. And where is it? Right there. There we go. All right, we are here. Let's do it.
The pignosis. He mind and brainwashes his viewers into contributing. Make a contribution tonight. Here we go. You ready?
Woo! Hey, Lewis, how's it going, man? Good to see you.
Sounds good.
How you doing
It's
on
the
this fine
power
Saturday?
of cultish groupthink mentality. I'm a cult leader. I think the pignosis works.
Trying to set up for a stream tomorrow, getting a thumbnail generated. The thumbnail I'm using right now is awful. It's literally just the June the King thumbnail, and then it just says DSP Reacts in the corner. It's my logo. That's it. I couldn't even get it to like generate me looking at that. It would glitch and do the wrong thing. It was so dumb. Okay, so I would tell it, have me reacting to the screen. Okay, to the thumbnail. First, it won't use the original thumbnail. It'll only generate a new one based on the information it's seeing in the real thumbnail. Like, no, don't generate a new thumbnail.
What's up, Spurs?
Use the
I know, man. I know.
And just have me going like this, reacting to it. It got me correct, but it would never generate the thumbnail. First, it was generating a redone one that looked like shit. Then it generates dogs. It was generating huskies. I'm not kidding you. You tell me what the hell had anything to do with a husky in that thumbnail, but it was generating the picture of a husky, and I was reacting to huskies.
Well, I mean, it's AI, Phil. It's not going to always be precise. This is why, you know, you still want to have someone make your thumbnail or make it yourself. Like, this is why still having someone available to do so is very beneficial to you.
The screen. It made no sense whatsoever. Then I said, generate me transparent. So just me, so that way I can superimpose myself in DaVinci Resolve. It keeps giving me images, no transparency whatsoever on the images. It refuses to give me a transparent image. So
I mean, again, this is just something you could have done in like Paint Shop Pro or something. You could have just took this, put it in Coral Painter, Microsoft Paint, whatever. You could have did all that yourself.
Right now what I have is me. It looks really good. It's me going like this. It's like a picture, but there's no picture. It's just white, and I need to find a way to make that transparent. I'm going to try to work on that. I don't know if I'll use DaVinci Resolve or if I could find another way to do it, because then I could just use that for future thumbnails of me reacting to anything. Because me, I'm looking good, but I can't get the damn transparent.
I'm looking good. Jesus. Like, and on top of that, why are you having the need to tell everyone this? Like, there's no need to tell us your woes of you screwing up trying to make a thumbnail. Like, there's really no need to be telling us this. Again, you're oversharing information for no reason. This isn't needed at all.
To use it on other pictures.
I can't do anything. I'm useless. I can't do anything of use to anyone right now. What a waste of space I am. Thank you to everyone who watched me play it and supported it. Notably, Joseph just did a whopping $50 super chat. In fact, why don't we go ahead and
Thanks,
see the briefcase
OIC.
of affluence one more time to end the playthrough. Addict whale gambler.
What is going on tomorrow? Let's talk, everyone, so you guys know what to expect, because the schedule is a little different. So first off, okay? Tomorrow, there will be a
I'm not
DSP
hopping
morning
in
show.
today,
Not a
Louis.
podcast, that's 2 hours long, but a morning show that'll probably be around an hour, okay? We're going to build up attendance, hang out. What will we do? I don't know, because now we have a few things. There was the Stranger Than Fiction, Stranger Than Heaven event that happened today, but I don't know how long it is. All right? There was the unannounced Star Fox event, but maybe we should save all that stuff for Friday. All right? I don't know what I want to do tomorrow. Maybe because we had a long podcast this morning, maybe we'll just chill tomorrow.
You're so
Hold on, let's see. Wait, so he asked the AI to make a transparent image you could do with GIMP and YouTube tutorial video on how to make. Yeah. Like, so I have Coral Painter Pro. And if I have any questions, it has a menu on there I can look at and pull down and read how to do things, or I can just go to YouTube and watch a video, or because Icy knows a little bit more about Coral Painter than I do, I can ask her. I can be like, hey babe, I'm trying to do something in Coral Painter, can you help me out? And she'd be like, sure, what do you need? And I will tell her what I need, and she's like, oh yeah, just go here, do this, click this, and boom, you're done. Again, this dude is dumb. What's up, Medusa? Medusa Jr., Gorgon attorney at law. How's it going?
fucking lazy. That's good.
And GIMP is free, Phil. Yeah, it's free. GIMP is free. Like, Coral Painter is usually $100, but they had it on sale, and I got it for, I think it was 30. It was a Humble Bundle deal, and it was, I think if you paid $30, you got that and a bunch of other stuff for free. I was like, why not? I got that. I got Sony Vegas Pro, Magic Music Mix, and something else, all for like $30.
Gonna be a lot of Hogans tonight, brother. Oh yeah, Philomania's running wild here on DSP Gaming.
In the last 2 weeks, okay, I have seen a distinct decrease and fall off in attention and support on Kick. What do I mean by that?
Of course, you always see decrease and fall off on Kick. Why is this a thing? Like, you're always having nothing on Kick. Like, that's just Kick. That is where Kick is in the world. Because there's no one there that really bothers watching you.
I mean, overall viewership on Kick is way down, and support is way down. Look, it's Thursday right now. So I've been streaming on Kick Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and this is the 5th day this week I'm streaming. The top sub gifter of the week is 2 subs.
Okay.
I don't know what else to say. Look at the weekly top kicks.
I mean, why should that matter, though, Phil? Like, why should that matter? It's Kick. You know, you don't have you don't have a lot of people watching you on Kick to be doing that kind of support anyway. Like, that right there in itself is asinine, that you're expecting hundreds of dollars from Kick out of roughly 50 to 100 people. Like, that's insane. That is legitimately insane that you're expecting high levels of support.
Right? Yes, Detractors Are Jealous actually gave a bunch last night, and that was good because we got the pop-ups that are now working. So they did 500 kicks.
What is up with all this damn chest? Why are we just showing off all our chest hair? Dude, you're a fucking wildebeest. Put that shit away.
Outside of that, we have someone with 5 kicks on the leaderboard for the top 10 of the week. Do you see? And before people say dumb stuff like, oh, well, you get KCIP, Phil. It's nothing. It's nothing. KCIP doesn't emote to a hill of beans. You understand that KCIP, okay, only adds up and becomes relevant if you have a viewership.
Wait, you're the same guy that kept saying, though, as long as people are there, you're getting paid and it doesn't matter. You've said that for months. Now it matters? Now it's actually affecting your bottom line? Like, now you need more people watching you? So when you were telling everybody they were wrong up to this point, so you were the one that was wrong. You were the one telling that lie. That's what I'm gathering out of this. Again, as I said before, Phil will tell on himself the longer he continues to talk. Like, he should just shut up and stop talking. 2 weeks ago, Kick was making bank. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And the banning campaign is finally successful. Or is you losing people in your chat? Yeah.
Like if I had 300, 400, 500 people a day watching me, maybe 1,000 people a day watching me on Kick, then KCIP income would be significant. Okay? As of now, getting 50 viewers a stream, it's nothing. It's pennies. It doesn't make me anything.
Okay. Then guess what, Phil? That means you have to do something. Maybe you got to do something, or maybe your content isn't as good as you think it is. Again, your numbers on Kick really aren't going up. They're just going down. That's a problem. That's something you need to work on. That's something you need to fix.
Now you might say, what's actually happened in this regard? Okay. I think I know. I talked about it last night. What is KCIP?
Think I know.
KCIP is the Kick Partner Program Incentive Program where you get paid for your viewership. Okay? So what is going on, and why do I think this is happening? It's simple. You want to know what it is? When I started on Kick a year and a half ago, I was in the midst of the Keno Casino arc. And the majority of people who were watching...
Wait. So you're now calling things arcs. I remember back, I think it was 2022, 2023, you were bitching about people calling points in your life arcs. Your life isn't anime, so it's dumb that people are calling these points in your life arcs. Now you're turning around and calling them arcs? Oh, all right, Phil. Sure.
Watching me on Kick were drama viewers. They were over here for drama, to try to incite drama, and I was okay with that. You know that. And I've used Kick
weren't.
Essentially as a place where people are trying to be kind of dramatic, doing memes, stuff like that. And I said, hey, if you want to do that, go over to Kick. I'm okay with that. As long as you're not being outright toxic and insulting. As long as you're not, saying awful things and spamming the chat with bot accounts like a lot of people do. I don't care if you guys actually come by and do the memeing. I don't give a shit, right? And to be honest, I would appreciate if people did that only in the Kick chat, because that would allow those who were there to hang out and interact about the games to actually do so on the YouTube side. And the year and a half that I've now been co-streaming, it's been that vibe. It's been like, the YouTube side's there for the game.
That's a lie, though. What about Cup Rattler? Cup Rattler every day was coming in, spamming on the YouTube side. Same thing. On the Kick, you were sitting there just banning people left and right. Hell, the other guy, Friday Night Fights, when I was going over Street Fighter. You lost to a Ryu, and all the guy said was that Ryu was good, and you banned him for just saying that the Ryu was good. That dude broke no rules. He said nothing against you. He didn't shit on you. He just said that Ryu was good. And that got him banned.
And the chill. But then the Kick side is there for the drama and the hype. And that's okay. Like, I want you to understand that. I'm okay with that. I like that balance. Okay, I really do. But what I've noticed in the last couple of weeks is that people will come by and actually watch.
Because he's stupid,
Kick,
Medusa?
when I'm podcasting or when I'm doing the morning show. I get way more attendance on Kick right now than I do when I start playing a game. When I switch over from the podcast or the morning show to a game, all of a sudden, people are like, there's games on a gaming channel? And they turn tail and run for the hills. They're, I got to get out of here. I can't stand video games. It's like, you realize it's called DSP Gaming, right? I guess not. I mean, literally, people came to the channel, I guess, a year and a half ago, honestly, expecting to do like drama content all the time. And I outright even said a year and a half ago, I wasn't going to do drama content all the time. I wasn't. Okay? I was going to do it every once in a while for variety. And it's okay to do that, to mix it up and to do variety. As long as that's not the end all be all.
And then guess what, Phil? You've banned so many people and you're boring. So people just lose interest and leave. Sorry, not sorry. Welcome to the world. You are now trying to go back uphill when you already fell off that hill. What's up, Roman Sanchez? How you doing, man? Good to see you. So your Kick is now dwindling. We're getting 50 to 30 people on Kick now. Because people will troll you for so long before they just get bored. And a lot of these guys are just getting bored. They're moving on. There's more entertaining things happening in the world.
Right? But some people just didn't seem to understand that. And now it seems like no matter what game that I am playing, all right, Kick complains.
Really?
Kick always complains. That's the point of Kick. You just said that's for the rowdy bunch. So if you sit there and say it's for the rowdy bunch, then you already know these guys are going to sit here and just make fun of you. They're going to say the game sucks. They're going to say you suck. They're going to say, when can we do something more entertaining? You know this. And now we're having surprise Pikachu face because people are now just jumping ship. Having a good Saturday? That's what's up.
A $2 tip. Your undershirt is giving me 7.5 months pregnant woman vibe. Good for you. I guess you know 7.5 month pregnant women who wear muscle shirts.
What's up, Luna Guardian? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Yeah, that's what Medusa was saying. Like, the dude got like 27,000 bans on Kick. This dude has the highest ban number in history. And why is no one here anymore? Well, I don't know, DSP. You got rid of everybody.
That's a little weird.
I mean, then if you want to really like let's be fair. Let's be fair. Let's say that he turned around and kicked people that was the same guy. Let's just say it's the same guy, right? But that doesn't account for the people he kicked for simply complimenting his opponent or just having a difference of opinion. What's up, Ramen? Good to see you, man. How's it going today? Hope everything is well. There's drama his normal audience says they don't want it, yet he keeps returning to it. Because he knows deep down, drama is always going to bring numbers. Or not, actually that's kind of facetious. It's going to bring some type of number. It's not going to do numbers, but it's going to bring a number. And that's kind of like his lifeline, if you will. Let me toss this line in the drama well because I need numbers.
Weird, actually.
Like, for example, I just like take myself, for example. And I've said this numerous times. When I do fill content, yes, I get bigger numbers. When I do gameplay, I get small numbers. I know this. I'm okay with that. Phil, however, thinks that he'll jump into another thing. Numbers start dwindling and he starts complaining about the numbers dwindling. And he doesn't understand why the numbers are going down. Like, what was it on the day stream yesterday? I just took a quick peek. And he had like 167 people on the YouTube side. So we're not even in the 200s on the YouTube side anymore. Like we're dipping below 200 on a consistent basis now. And then Kick is dropping from 100 to 80 to 50 to 30. So now with the chats combined, we're not even hitting 200 people. Like, DSP needs to get on the ball and look at what's really happening to him. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Medusa. I like that comment. Drama content is Phil's pawn shop. He's broke, he runs to a cheap cash. Exactly.
Really bizarre.
What's up, Reap? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Content. I mean, he's really not. I keep saying it. I need to start learning to do edited content myself.
Actually, but okay. Draven dropped a whopping $20 memberships on the community. I've never run into this thing before. What is it, a money creature?
A money creature?
Yeah, look, it's a money creature.
What the hell is that?
It just throws money around. What the hell was that?
You don't think anywhere north of 30 should wear a tank top? Well, that's because you're a fucking weirdo who probably weighs like 700 pounds and doesn't understand what it's like to have a healthy body. Sorry.
But you don't have a healthy body, Phil. You don't have a healthy body. I mean, I get you're trying to make it a own on somebody, but it's not a own. You've been a slob for years on this platform, and you're still a slob now. You don't even leave the house but once a week. That's not healthy. Like, let's be generous. Right? Let's be really generous here. Let's say he is getting in shape. He is getting healthy. Okay, cool, awesome, great. You should do that. But what about your mental? Your mental is shot. Your mental health is damn near non-existent. You don't leave your house. You don't go out and touch grass. You don't go talk to other people. You don't keep up what's going on in your neighborhood or your state, your city. None of that. You complain about the most mundane things, like, oh my God, the landscapers are outside again. Varumph. Like, you know when they're going to be there. Like, you live in a community. All that shit is laid out every month like clockwork. You know when they're going to be there. You know when they're going to be done. All this stuff. Like, you know everything that's going to happen. And yet you still complain about the same basic thing.
Maybe if you got in shape, you'd also want to wear nice clothes. Nice.
A tank top is not a nice piece of clothing, though, Phil. You're not walking around like a three-piece suit or a silk shirt and silk pants or well-made $1,000 shirt and pants. You just going to Macy's and clearing out a few racks of the most basic shit.
You know, cooling sensations and, you know.
That's not a thing, Phil. Tank tops are not a cooling sensation. The fuck is a cooling sensation to begin with?
Just saying. Your fat, bloated body, your rolls, your big, bulging rolls coming out of every orifice and every piece of clothing you're wearing. Not everyone looks like that, okay? Just so you know.
Oh, look at me. Oh my God. What the fuck?
Sure thing, Phil. You know, what about your wife, Phil? You know, you say all this, but what about your wife? I'm sorry. Your wife is big as a fucking house. Is she getting better?
Oh, it's terrible. I look so stupid.
Oh, at least you know it.
Dude, I look so stupid. I look like a fat fuck.
What's up, Roar? How you doing? Good to see you today. Hope you're doing well. Welcome aboard the Dark Descent.
Did I watch Wings' playthrough of Mouse PI for Hire? I actually did watch some of his stream of it. Not all of it, but I watched a bit. I skimmed through
What's
it.
up, Lord Junk? How's it going, man?
I was actually having a good
Hey,
time.
VLX, how's it going?
Watching
Good to
play
see you.
something like that.
Welcome aboard the
I
Dark
actually
Descent,
think
all
that's
of you.
in-
Hope
like,
you're all doing
that's
well
his
today.
wheelhouse. That kind of game.
Amazing
It was
time to
entertaining to watch him
join.
play it. It wasn't boring. Like when he played.
I really need to make a fucking schedule. I need to stop fucking around with it.
Battlefield. It puts me right to sleep. Like I can't even watch that. It's so fucking boring.
Wait, what? I missed
It
that.
was entertaining to watch him play it. It wasn't boring. Like when he plays Battlefield, it puts me right to sleep. Like I can't even watch that. It's so fucking boring because it's just him blabbing with these guys who are just like fucking complete dunces, saying dumb shit, playing this shitty game. I can't stand.
Wait, dunces blabbing about dumb shit in this stupid game. Okay. What's up, Blake? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Welcome aboard Dark Descent. Hope you're doing well. No, it's boring because you don't like the fact that these two dudes are making fun of you. These guys know who you are, and they know what you're about, and they make fun of you about it to Wings, possibly knowing that you are watching, and you hate it because you cannot go in there and say anything for yourself. Solar Zombie recommend a documentary on the quartering. Say no.
But when he plays other stuff like that, that was good.
Just say when Wings plays a game that he's by himself, it's okay. Like again, we can't even be honest here. You know, he's partially being honest, but not fully. He doesn't want to outright say he wish Wings never talked to these two guys, but he doesn't want Wings talking to these two guys because they make fun of him and it hurts his fifis.
You know, am I one of the biggest lolcows? Yes. Do I deserve it? Fuck no. But I can't change it. So I just move forward positively and enjoy my life.
Positively. Dude, you really need to set your desk up better. Like, you should not have to waddle around your desk like that against your wall. This dude has a full bedroom for a office, and he is not utilizing any of the space.
Okay, guys. So, reminder that tonight, we're doing something different. Okay? Tonight, we're not doing gameplay. Tonight, we're staring at this screen in Chinese that we can't read. All right? For 2 hours. It's going to be great. Try to decipher.
Sure, Phil. Sure.
No. Tonight is a special stream. It is me coming back to long form reacting for the first time in a year and a half. Tonight, join me on the DSP Reacts channel on YouTube as I live react to the Quartering documentary by June the King.
I remember I spent money pulling. Yeah, I got him. I can't. Wow, finally.
That was so bad.
Hogan spending. There's still this back here, and it's still in the back.
That react was so bad. Like, so bad.
Big.
All right.
What the heck?
Stream. Hello, one and all. How you doing? I guess
This is snippets of it. Not the whole thing. This is just 21 minutes. They give everyone a good idea of what happened, is all this is.
I should say welcome back if you're a longtime viewer of my channel here, of which has been defunct for like a year outside of food uploads. But welcome back, or welcome to newcomers as well.
Newcomers, it's your same audience. Like, dude, like, this is the thing. He's saying this like there's thousands of people that are watching him. And then there's another 1,000 that have been waiting for him to come back here. It's the same people. The same 150 to 100, 200 people is this, that watch him on DSP Gaming. It's the same number right here.
As we build up attendance here for a little bit, the actual content of said stream will begin around 7:30 p.m.-ish, so we have around 20 minutes to build up attendance and see who we can get for this stream.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
So is it a true statement that the issue that a lot of people have with him is that he's affluent? He obviously has money. He has all of these things that he kind of flaunts.
Kind of sounds like a certain pig roach we all know.
But then he's always asking for more money.
Sounds like a pig roach we all know. Continue.
So he's not investing it well. Is that to be the major criticism?
Sounds like a certain pig roach we know again.
Here, I suppose.
That's like me, right? That's like me. Dark side, Phil?
Okay.
Fish funeral fun. Coverage of Jeremy's spending habits is often coupled with stories of his struggles with irritable bowel syndrome and his penchant for urinating around his home.
When you have no mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want. And the fact that they think this is some kind of own is weird. It's never something I denied.
What are you gonna say, Phil? What are
Maybe
you gonna
it is
say?
something you should have denied. Like, no lie. Why would anyone need to know that on the internet? Like, why would anyone know that you have irritable bowel syndrome? And like for example,
Why do we need to know you have gout? Why do we need to know that you were depressed? Why do we need to know that because Panda left you, you know, you have to now prepare your meals by yourself and you have to try and cook cook your food yourself. Why do we need to know that? We didn't need to know all that. But you told us anyway. Why do we need to know that your parents were cheating on each other and stuck you in the middle of it? We didn't need to know that. You decided to divulge all of this to us for free. Didn't even have to pay for it. Because he's breaking into parts. Yeah.
I made a big mistake years ago. All right? I did, 100%. Out of nowhere, my foot started swelling.
Okay, so we're starting off telling people about the gout story.
And I took a picture of it and shared it with the internet saying, hey, does anyone know what this is? And of course, everyone's making fun of me saying, what did you do? Did you break your leg or this or that? So come to find out, I had gout. Okay? So gout is a serious, ongoing thing that you can't really ever get rid of. But I shared it with the internet. I never should have. Because since then, it's been a thing. Like, I think it was 2015. So here it is, 2026. 11 years, everyone making fun of me. Phil has gout. Phil has gout, right?
Yeah. How's that gout, Phil? How's that gout? Just like I shared and said I don't sleep like talking about or eat like talking about. So people gonna make fun of me for that. I put it out there. I expect that to come back to make fun of me. But I'm not going into deep problems I may or may not have. I'm not going into deep medical history of it. You're going, I got gout, guys, and it's because of that damn aunt that didn't tell the family that she had gout. Like, we asked her, like, why did you tell anybody you had gout? Why would she? Something that's actually very manageable. Gout's very manageable, Phil.
Now, the good news is I don't really have flare-ups or problems with it anymore.
Every once in a while,
that's a lie, but all right.
I'll get a day where like my toe is a little sore, but usually I haven't had a major gout break.
But it was a problem for many years there. I had to change my diet and everything in order to adjust so that I didn't get it anymore. Since then, I don't tell you guys anything about any medical stuff whatsoever in my life or nothing. I consider that oversharing. Because if you share any of that stuff, people will just endlessly ridicule you and then try to get more information and get to the next level of information. You know what I'm saying? So how on earth did anyone find out that he had irritable bowel syndrome and that he had peed around his house? Like, huh? And then he has to say that on stream and be like, oh, well, my coping of it is that I own my house. I can pee wherever I want. I mean, I own my house. I can pee wherever I want to, but I don't really want to. I prefer to pee in the toilet.
Sexless marriage,
it's kind of the preferable place to do it. So, all right, we're already starting to see some stuff.
It's basically like
hey, Marshchamp, how you doing?
I mean, that's the truth. If you don't see it that way, well, that's your own personal way of seeing things. That's how I see it. So.
Oh, Mars. I was doing a run by myself, and I ended up beating it almost all of the challenges with Donatello. So I beat Shredder again with Donatello. I was so mad.
Tools needed for computer repair.
So in 2008, I had a full-time office job, all day 9 to 5, and I would come home and I would grind away pumping out videos of gameplay on my original Dark Side Phil channel.
Okay, you want a cookie? I mean, you know how many people work at 9 to 5 and they come home and stream video games? Oh, that's right, I'm one of them. I mean, what? So what?
So that was like, YouTube was my hobby. I never intended to make any money doing it. It was just like a side hobby because I loved games. I was doing this improv
You were asking for money from the very beginning.
commentary. Jeremy was using YouTube as a way to advertise his online business and get people to do like stuff. He was like, his mind is always about making the dollar. Like when I started on YouTube, it never was intended to make me a dollar. It was just a hobby, just to mess around, to F around.
That's why your earliest video you were talking about click the ads, Patreon, so you could be making some money out of this. You said keep your fingers crossed that you actually make something out of doing your hobby. Your words.
I didn't think I would ever do it for a job.
Fuck you. You're a liar.
Him, like, this was always his thing. The moment he started making videos on YouTube, it's how to make money. It's interesting.
Among the hundreds of videos encompassing guides, general information on computer components.
In the office this week, we had a situation where one of the techs came across some pictures on a customer's computer that were of the child variety.
Whoa.
I don't really know there's any tech.
Oh, okay. I know why I muted it. I think you know what he's saying. It was the Jared Fogle variety, is what he meant to say. There you go.
The point of this video is just to remind people that
Yeah, same here. What helped me beat him? Well, I have the fireballs, I had the fire dash. Like, I just had stacked up so much fire and crit that I was able to just melt just about everything I was fighting.
You know, as techs, we read your emails, so to speak. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it happens. So if you have things that you don't want computer techs to see, you know, maybe change the folder name when you take it in if you can.
While some would see this video as informative in how computer techs have access to users' personal information, others would, eventually, view this as Jeremy, per his specific example, advising predators on how not to get caught. For the time...
So...
All right, wait. Okay, so how are we going to spin this, Phil? Please, I want you to be a Nazi from American Gods and weave me a story here.
I mean, here's the thing. This is what, 2008? I'm not sweeping for Jeremy here. I want you to understand this. This is...
Oh, okay. So up front, you're not sweeping. Cool. Okay. Whew. You had me scared for a second there, Phil. Go ahead. Tell me your thoughts.
This is very stupid what he did. He's basically trying to give advice, but he's giving advice to do something underhanded for something that should never
Mars.
be hidden. And you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I understand. He's like, oh, so you should be careful about what you have on your computer. Here's how you can hide it. But wait a minute. You're telling them to hide things that are blatantly illegal. Like, that's probably bad advice to do on the internet.
Like you were hiding money you were making from the government? How you had the back taxes you had to pay because you weren't labeling yourself as a business, so you wouldn't have to pay it, and then when it came out you had to pay it? It was either pay it or go to jail? Okay.
The thing is, back then, no one thought that way. I want to make this abundantly clear. 2008 YouTube, no one was thinking, oh, this, you know, sweeping for child predators and things like that. It was just, just say and do whatever, make content, whatever. No one thought that way. You know what?
I'm pretty sure nobody was okay with the idea of telling child predators to hide their shit before they bring in their computer. I'm pretty sure nobody liked that, even back then in 2008. I'd put money on it.
What I'm saying? Like,
yeah, it was
commentary
good.
That was over the top, sexualized commentary, racial commentary. Back then, no one was offended.
But you also did it in the hopes of bringing in minors, and well, teenagers are minors. So you did it to rope in minors, Phil. You did it to rope in minors to your content. So that's just as bad of a look. Yeah, exactly. The show Catch a Predator didn't exist in 2008. Oh, I guess it didn't, Medusa. I guess it didn't. You gotta get your Gorgons on that. You gotta get your Gorgons to look into that.
What the fuck? Are you fucking serious?
I do YouTube for the community. That's the only reason I do it. I don't do it because I want to make money. Believe me, it's a money pit. I don't do it.
What's up, Reform Des? I know, the ancient times of 2008.
This isn't as like pathetic as it sounds, but like I don't have friends that, well, I have very few friends really in general, and that's not because
Phil, does this not sound like you? You know, I don't have any friends. I don't need any friends. I'm too busy for friends. Those were all the words you've said. You know, then when you got Kat and got married, I don't need no friends because I have my wife Kat. She's my best friend. I mean, this is all, man, it's starting to sound like you, Phil.
I wasn't popular, not because it's just life happens, and when you get older, you just don't connect.
Phil, in terms of beating Elite Four like 3 times and caught a Mewtwo, hell yeah.
Later described it in detail. The motivation to grow his channel was also likely monetary. Whatever the case, no matter how large his channel would get, he would always desire more.
If you'd built up your channel to the point for monetization, and if you truly want to go for monetization, go for it. It's YouTube. Go for it. It is a platform that you can do anything. Phil did it. Jeremy did it. Hundreds of thousands of other people did it. That's what they want. They want to be able to turn this into a job or a nice source of income or take over as their primary source of income. Nothing wrong with that. It's just when you are underhanded about it and people start finding out, that right there is going to determine if people want to watch you or not. Eerie, isn't it? Like looking into the future. Yeah. Like, I forget. I think it was Meerkat that said it. Jeremy is just a more successful version of Phil. That's all he is.
Even with MTG headquarters at 54,000 subscribers, his largest channel ever, it was still not enough.
How do we get to 100,000?
Hey Wyatt, how you doing?
Cheer. He's a serious question. What the hell does Laucal even mean? Why are you
Let's go.
I don't get it. In essence, what they're trying to say is these people's lives are a mess. They're basically like dumpster fires. And it's a comedy of errors to even watch them do anything. And they're like train wrecks and you can't look away because their life is a train wreck and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, that's you, Phil.
How does that equate to me? I'd like
because you're a train wreck.
If he was getting $710 a month, and he was getting that from only 46 patrons, that means he had some pretty big pledges, right?
Hey, Dasherfy, how's it going?
Chat to load, it won't load for me. So I can't see what you guys are saying right now. I have no idea what happened to YouTube chat that it's crapping out. There we go. I just reloaded. Now it's working. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. It was like completely dead. Okay. I did have a Patreon for a while.
Wait, what do you mean a while? You still have your Patreon. Your Patreon is still active.
A few years. And I think the
No, you've had it since the beginning.
most I ever got out of it was maybe like $1,200 a month, something like that.
I only got $1,200 a month from Patreon. Only $1,200 a month doing nothing. People just giving you money. That's it. They are just giving you money. And you're saying, "Oh, I only made $1,500. Ah. What's up, Nocturnal? How's it going, man? Welcome aboard Dark Descent. Hope you're doing well today.
Could be wrong, Don't quote me on that because I don't remember. But
Well, whether you remember or not, you still made someone's basic paycheck today for doing nothing. Like, I wouldn't sit here and try to make it like, oh yeah, well the quarter he got some real nice donors, man. Some real nice donors. I only got this much, but he's getting this much. Like, really, Phil?
he's doing all right on Patreon to have this extra.
Yeah, it's a lot more than what most people work. Like, if you're making $1,500 a month, let's just go $1,500 a month. And this is on top of everything else you're making. You are making more than the average person. Like, you're making more than at least half of the country's paycheck.
Income, $700 a month, $1,000 a month. That's a good amount of supplemental income. And again, it's Magic the Gathering is his big thing.
Being someone who's never dabbled in Kickstarter, GoFundMe, and stuff like that, is it just easy to do these things? Like to just say, hey, I'm starting a project of an app or a website or a business. Just throw me money.
Yes, it actually is. If people believe in the product, they will kickstart it, Phil. How do you think, what's that game? Was it Mighty Number 9? Yeah. How do you think Mighty Number 9 was done? It was a Kickstarter. Like most people, if they're doing something like this, Phil, it's a Kickstarter. They put it out there, they put it up on socials, people are reading about it, they kind of get interested in it, and people decide to give money to it. Yes, it is that easy. Welcome back, Blake.
Do people just do it? Because this is so bizarre to me. He hasn't done anything in the video game space whatsoever. All his projects up to now.
Who said he was a video game guy? What is video game? Where did video games even come into the equation in this? Like, not once up to this point was video games brought up as the quarterings thing. This is, what's that game? This is Tormented Souls all over again. Or red and whatever color make this color, and feels like, let's add numbers to it. Again, we're just inserting shit that wasn't mentioned.
Now have been RC cars, you know, Magic the Gathering, claw machines. All of a sudden, on a whim, he decides, I want to do an app for gaming. It's like a social network for gaming. And then it says,
I get that, Blake.
This, you know, Kickstarter, and he made $30,000, $40,000, $50,000. Where? What is that?
Did you not ask your chat? Did you not ask your chat for $17,000 to pay your back taxes? Did you not hold a marathon to get as much money as possible to save your house? You've done the same thing. And then if you really want to be extra technical, did you not snake the casino for 8 months for $50,000? So did you not do the same thing here? You snaked a whole community for 50 grand, Phil. Oh, you didn't know about that, Blake? Yeah. We had to smash the taxes. Phil needed, it was 17,000, I think, 400 and some dollars. And Phil held a marathon called Smash the Taxes, where he was sitting there asking people, his chat, to donate to pay his taxes. And then you had the whole vest streak, which was to take money to pay his house. This dude has done the exact same thing as the quartering here, and he's sitting there acting like he's higher up on the food chain because, oh, well, the quartering's doing it. This is just bad. But he's done it too.
How it works?
Multiple times.
People just throw you money? Maybe I got to start this.
But they already do that now. Phil, your chat already just throws you money. Yep. Hashtag save the house. Exactly.
Because if it's that easy, maybe I'm working too hard. Maybe that's the problem. I'm trying to create meaningful content that entertains an audience.
Pink Panther Gamers, thank you for being 6 months as a pilot. Holy hell, man. Thank you. Thank you. You've been a pilot for a while and still not shot down. How you doing? Hope everything is well for you. Hey, man, it's been 6, I can't believe it's 6 months. Holy hell. Doesn't feel like it. Steam fixed the scalping issue with the controllers? Hell yeah. Reservation system instead of first come, first serve. Nice. What's up, Shadowblade? Good to see you, man. Vest streak, 276. Yep. Made at least $42,000 to save the house. He didn't pay his taxes, but enjoyed spending the tax money. Exactly. And then let's not forget, his audience has bought him the PS5, the PS5 Pro, the Xbox Series X, the Switch 2. Like, his audience is paid for all his stuff.
They reciprocate.
Good working. I get that.
Just give me the money. Here.
Give me money. Give me money. Give me.
Oh, damn. If I just waited a few seconds.
Your money.
Maybe I'll actually make an app or something. Maybe but here you go. Can you just give me money on the hopes that maybe one day I'll make something with it?
You did that with Project 7. The revival of Project 7. You asked for money to revive Project 7, and people in your fan base was donating money to you for the revival of Project 7, and then you turned around and switched it up. Well, it's just a revival trailer of Project 7. And then you never even went through with that. And then you said people said they didn't care, just keep the money, despite people wanting their money back because they felt you lied to them. So I really wouldn't walk down this road, Phil.
That's interesting.
Oh, God damn it, this Snort Brunel, son of a bitch.
Wow. It blows me away that anyone would be like, oh, an app might be made? Here, have my money. That's crazy to me, but again, I've never been a part of any of these kind of funding efforts or anything like that. So maybe I don't get it. I'm not part of the club, right?
Exactly. That doesn't sound like DSP. He's an honorable man.
It never ends. The grifting never ends.
Is it grift? Because is he fooling you? I don't think he's outright fooling you. He's generating engagement and he's generating revenue in the hopes that you can get something after the fact. And like I look at this terrible, it's terrible, not terrible, this tremendous amount of stuff that he's going to give away. And I look at this and I'm like, that's probably thousands of dollars right there we're staring at that he spent money on. This isn't freebies he got. He probably went and bought all this stuff, right? So
that would be actually nice.
for what reason? Was this content that he unboxed and made videos and it was profitable for him? I don't know, because I don't understand Magic the Gathering. If that's the case, I guess that makes sense. He already unboxed it. He's done with it. He doesn't have anything to do with it. So now he...
You gave away... Yeah, see, oh, man, Snort Vidal and I are on the same wavelength here. You gave away empty game boxes. You gave away a PS4 because Panda didn't want it. And then you sat there and said you were trying... Like, the Switch 2, you were trying to buy 2 of them and said you would keep one or do a giveaway with one or give the other one to your wife. But you still gave a lot of empty game boxes.
Wants to give it away, I guess. I guess that's what we're getting at here. Not that he bought this stuff specifically to just give it away, right? This is stuff that he unboxed and reviewed and made content out of. But is it grift? I don't know. That doesn't... To me, I don't know. Does it sit right? It's a little underhanded, I would say. It's just like on X or any other social platform where they're like, chance to win. But what you have to do, you have to like, you have to follow, you have to retweet, you have to do this and that.
Yes, it's engagement, and you go in there knowing that there is a high possibility you are not going to win the item that they're showing off. Hell, there's even a possibility that the item doesn't even exist. It's called a chance, yes. Is it dirty in some cases? Absolutely. But people do it because there's the chance. Just like people entered yours for a chance to win an empty game box.
Yeah, but you're farming engagement for yourself in the hopes that one person wins something, right? I don't like...
That's generally how giveaways work, Phil. One person wins, the others are losers. How do you think the lottery works, Phil? There's a possibility that a couple of people will win, and there's a possibility that only one person wins. Despite the, what is it, 12? Oh, I forget how many people are in the U.S. The millions of people in the U.S. It's the same deal.
Yeah, I never done anything like that. I do find that kind of underhanded. It's not legal. There's nothing like against
it. Was pretty bad,
in terms
Reed.
of service doing that. But
Very
I hated
bad.
that kind of behavior. So I can understand why people look at this. They're like, well, this is grift because, you know, you already...
It's the same when you give away games. Is that a grift? If I get games on Humble Bundle and I turn around and go, okay, guys, here's a Steam code to, let's just say, Red Dead Redemption 2. Here's the code, and I put it in there. Only one person's going to win it, Phil. If I had, well, right now, what? I got 30 people watching. Whether I have 30 people watching or 3,000 people watching or 300 people watching, only one person's going to win. One person's going to claim. That's how this works. Yeah, there's also the possibility no one wins the lottery and the price just goes up. Exactly. What's up, Soul? Get a job. You get a job.
Scratched my back. One person has a chance to get something. He's claiming he's going to give away all of this stuff. So this is what, 100 people will each win something out of the, 1,000 people that support him?
That's better than no people, right? Now, see, you already defeated your own logic. Instead of one person winning, over 100 people can win. So you just beat your own logic there. That's more people winning than just one.
I don't think this is that bad. I don't like the means, the exact way he's doing it, but I don't really think that this is that bad either. Like, people would look at this, but oh, dirty, grifting. Yeah, but he is giving back to his community. It's people who like him, who are...
Have I scammed people? Not that I recall. I'm just doing my catch-up stream.
watching the content that apparently he's making with this. He wants to give it away. So...
It's basically like my kid, you know? And that's the truth. If you don't see it that way, well, that's your own personal way of seeing things. That's how I see it. So Even if it's true, if all of it's true, and he has panic attacks and it's a result of his diet and drinking and caffeine and whatever it is, you don't share that at all.
That was my depression. Does that ring any bells, Phil? I was depressed. I was lonely. I was all this other stuff that you've said in your past, Phil.
At all with the internet. Now,
Now, of course, though, this also is different if you're not a piece of shit person. Like, you're a piece of shit person, 9 times out of 10, people are going to remember things. If you're not a piece of shit person, there's a higher chance that people just let the shit go and don't even think about it.
definitely someone who's done that in the past. I already talked about the gout thing and all of that. For like the last decade,
yeah, he doesn't even like giving away his free monthly YouTube memberships. I think you have to have 1,000 for that because I don't have that. Yeah, why did the May 1st burst happen? Exactly. I'm not getting in chat today, Soul. Phyllis is there, give it back to the community.
I tried
exactly.
to make it a dedicated thing that I don't overshare with the internet anymore. That way, people can't use stuff against me.
Playing Stellar Blade on story mode? Hell
like
yeah,
now
man.
They know, oh, he's on
I need to finish Stellar
Xanax.
Blade.
Oh, he's got panic attacks. Oh, he's got this. This is 100% going to become fuel against him to be used in the future.
It'll be used against him if he's an asshole. Jeremy turned out to be an asshole. That's what ended up happening. Like, you notice how none of this was ever really brought up until this whole flagging campaign started. Once the flagging campaign started, all of this shit started coming out. People started digging. They were finding the forgotten media.
Guarantee. So.
Now, I wish I'd done.
I don't know yet, Soul. I'm still debating on
I
that.
was friendlier with other Magic YouTube channels. I wish YouTube ad revenue wasn't less now than it was a year ago.
Well, listen. I'm super guilty. I'm watching this and I'm feeling it. I'm super guilty. I did this pity shit all the time back in the day. 1 million.
You still do it now. Like when you're sitting there complaining that nobody's watching your videos or nobody's giving you money, things like that. That's guilt tripping your audience. Exactly. Sponsored by Medusa Jr., Gorgon Attorney at Law. Thank you, man. Greatly appreciate the 2%.
Because I didn't have any other income besides YouTube ad revenue, and I opened a Patreon. Okay, and that was it.
Actually, no. You had Patreon first, and then you got monetized.
That's all I had. Even though I live streamed,
Don't
I wasn't
do it alone.
an interactive live streamer like
It's dangerous to go
today.
alone. Take
I had
this.
no contributions coming in. So because of that, I was completely reliant on ad revenue. And so I would literally...
That's a lie. You still had Patreon.
Literally, all the time. You're like, oh, well, ad revenue's down, guys. You know, it sucks. What can you do? But hey, if you pledge to my Patreon
No, it's
today,
completely different. He rallies his viewers to give him money.
100%. I admit to doing this. Okay? I'm guilty of it. Just like him, I used to do this shit.
Hey, Mental, thank you for 2 months as a cadet. We're running you through the process of becoming the next great Gundam pilot. The training's gonna take a while, but it's worth it. Ice Chat, Medusa, very cool. Thank you again, Mental Man. How you doing? Hope you're doing well today.
It was a different time. It was before I discovered interactive live streaming, how much better it is to have a social aspect where you interact with your audience and stuff like that. I'll take the blame. All right? I fess up. I used to do this shit too. So I see it. I'm like, oh, it's kind of despicable. Yeah, and I used to do it too. You know?
Hey, man, as long as you do it when you have fun and, you know, you keep doing it, that's all that matters. Like, I have fun doing this. I really do.
Anymore because I've become a better person, a better creator. But admittedly,
no, you haven't. If you became a better creator, your numbers would reflect that. They do not.
Yeah, I used to do it just like he did.
silver-tongued talker, right? Oh, I'm just going to say it one way, and
One
hopefully
way?
you'll believe it, even though that's not the truth. And that's literally what's happening here. The guy's a liar. The guy's a fucking blatant liar and lying to everyone. But people are believing it because they don't know any better. What people, I believe, say is that this is him drunk tweeting. That
Drunk
he gets
tweeting.
drunk. He tweets this kind of controversial, offensive stuff out. People call him out on it.
I mean, you played Fallout 3 completely schlossed. Like, you were sauced the entire time to where you were just slurring like a motherfucker. Doing shit you didn't even realize you were doing. That's how drunk you were. I wouldn't talk about someone else being drunk.
Oh, I gotta delete
What's
it
up,
all.
Zacharias? How you doing, man?
But then they archive it, and then they present it later as, look at how this guy really is when he's drunk, which is kind of like, I guess what they're saying is, when he's drunk, he really lets his real self out.
Yeah.
Right? I guess, like, the mask gets removed or whatever. Right?
Yeah.
So I think that's what they're getting at here. So they're showing, this is the background to show that he used to do this in the magic community. It's not just him doing it with politics and culture wars. He used to do this stuff even in the magic community 10 plus years ago.
Yeah, he got kicked out of the magic community for whatever it was he was doing. In fact, I think it was yesterday. I don't know what video it was that came out, but the quartering is now officially banned from every Renaissance fair in his area.
Okay. I think I'm seeing where this is going now. That's like me, right? That's like me.
Is legit wrong. They actually did wrong him. Okay? Again, I don't agree with what he said. I think that it was heinous stuff he was saying and he was getting drunk and acting a fool. But what Wizards of the Coast did here, it did wrong Jeremy. That's messed up because now he looks even worse. On top of the fact that he said the bad things, now he's got giant companies supposedly shaming him for it when they lied. That pisses me off.
What did they do that was the lie? Are you going to tell me?
Because it's happened to me too. All right? For me, I get to the point where I just don't want to take anything anymore. Like, why would I accept a product from anyone when at any moment they could just...
What's up, Coates? How you doing, man? Good to see you. DSP is just offloading these things everyone says about him onto Jer when they both are doing the same thing. Exactly.
Completely lie about the situation and then say, oh, we didn't mean to do it. Oh, he's a bad guy and we're so sorry. Get the hell out of here.
You can speak with your wallet and take the plunge and back us on Patreon.
So here we go.
And you, oh God, don't you dare, Phil. Don't you dare. Oh, actually, no. I'm gonna let him finish.
Gonna rally his troops and say, well, if everyone's gonna crap on me, let's stick it to the haters. Let's stick it to Magic the Gathering and let Wizards of the Coast, let's stick it to them. Support me financially. That's the grift. For sure.
You did it. Let's stick it to my trolls. Felting my trolls and hitting my goals. Did you not just do that a couple of months ago? Every time you were making your goal, we're just sticking it to my haters, my trolls. They're crying, they're coping, they're seething. Because why? You guys came together and rallied behind me and we hit the $150. And the trolls can't take it. They can't take that you guys stepped it up, hit that goal, and we're going to the next goal. Or how about, guys, this vest symbolizes our success as a community for hitting that $100. You've done the same goddamn thing. This is a bit mask off. DSP wishes he could silence his critic. Yeah, oh yeah, he really does.
100%. That's the grift right there.
The backers we get on Patreon, the louder voice we can have, the more interesting things we can do. Wizards won't fly me out to PAX. We'll go to see them at PAX. That Patreon gets big enough, I'll fly to every major event and I'll stand there and do coverage for you. And I'll try to keep it real, 100%.
That sounds like you, Phil. All real, no bullshit. Starting to sound like you, Phil. The Gouty brothers in arms. You're tired? I get that.
This was the beginning of Jeremy's capitalization of outrage. In the following years, Jeremy would master his craft.
It's basically like my kid, you know? And he, it's the truth. If you don't see it that way, well, that's your own personal way of seeing things. That's how I see it. So it's pretty hypocritical in that situation. All right? I told you I was going to call it like it is. When I see bullshit, I'm going to call it. The whole sponsor turning on him and making excuses up, that's bullshit. All right? But this is also a situation where he's being hypocritical and he's full of shit too. Because you can't criticize other people and say what you're doing is completely wrong if you're also doing it maybe in a different manner.
And you've done that very thing, Phil, so I wouldn't be talking if I were you.
But you're still doing it.
Was not the only time Jeremy commented on Sprinkle or her appearance. In this tweet, Jeremy refers to Sprinkle as a man. This Twitter user claims that Jeremy, in a deleted video directed at Sprinkle, stated, quote, "She's a
Oh
dog,
my God.
a 3 out of 10. I'd still do her," unquote.
Oh my
These
God.
comments
So
all-
you see what I mean? This is crazy. He's like obsessed. He gets obsessed with a target.
You know, back in high school, I was on a cocktail of medications. I mean, real talk, when I was in high school at one point, I was to the point where I was losing it. I wanted to either go do something drastic or, you know, go nuts. There was a girl who I was like obsessed with for a while.
And it's like a bull seeing red. Loses all like control and all logical thought and just
You mean like you with Tevin? How Tevin was, you know, a drug dealer who was selling drugs to the community, needs to be arrested. He shouldn't be allowed to be monetized. You got him kicked off off of Twitch, and back to the toxic waste of YouTube with you and this and that. Yeah, you've done the same thing. Continue.
straight at it and won't stop, won't let up.
Yeah, like 70. So it wasn't great attendance, but there was some good support tonight. Although admittedly, a lot of it came from a few people. Like there was one person who did a bunch of super chats, gangbang style. Did 10
What's up, no
songs.
one?
It did
He's
good.
just self-reflecting.
So
Exactly.
I'd be willing to do another stream of it next week, probably like Sunday night-ish, if you guys want. Okay? Fair enough? All right. So there you have it. All right? So cool. I'm probably going to have an edited version as well. All right? So if you missed any portion of tonight's stream, you don't want to watch 2.5 hours, I'm going to have it edited down. Probably the key points, funny moments, things like that, parallels. That'll be coming out as well, probably within the next 24 hours on the channel. That'll also give people time to digest and watch that video before the next stream happens. My favorite part.
Also, the bad thing about this is Phil had to continually self-insert himself. Despite there's a bunch of things they both did. Phil did not need to continuously insert himself into any of this. I forget who said it. Was it ALT that said it best? I think it was ALT who said it. Is that this is what happens when you have no interactions with anyone. You think you have to be inserted into everything to feel like you fit in.
Mobile games. Now I know 5 more games to sink all my money into. Yeah, I'm going to do some pulls tonight, baby. I'm excited. There's still this back here.
All right. Let's go ahead and continue on. Hell yeah.
This is how I play the game.
I have to warn everyone. Warning. Where you may be absolutely disgusting. Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
There are people who still like my content, but it's like this many compared to the whopping amount that used to care. You know, even if
Wait. Say it again, Phil.
Sounds good to me.
there are people who still like my content, but it's like this many.
Okay. Sure.
Compared to the whopping amount that used to care. You know, even if I play this game and it is a great playthrough and, you know, people talk about it, it's not just going to be me. It's going to be everyone who clips me, everyone who steals my content, everyone who reposts it everywhere. They're going to get the attention because that's what the industry has become. It's not just about the creator making videos. It's about every moron who steals the content immediately to get personal gain from it. And unless I have a lawyer that's going to slap everyone with law.
That doesn't have, oh my God, Phil, whatever you're talking about, just stop. For one, I can't steal something that you're doing live. First off, you are doing this live. You are putting whatever it is you are doing, you are live with it. It is out as you are doing it as it is happening.
Lawsuit saying stop stealing my content. Likely I'm not going to get the big attention boost or anything that normally I would have gotten playing GTA in the past. Okay? It's
maybe just be better. Like again, I keep saying this, Phil. All you have to do is just be better. You just need to be a better creator, a more entertaining creator. That's all you have to do. If you did a actual 180 and you had a better demeanor on look, a better outlook on your fans and even your haters, much as I hate to say that, it would actually start working out for you. Not immediately, but it would slowly start working out for you. But the way you're going right now, it's never going to work. You have more people that dislike you than like you. When even others on the internet poke fun at you, you're already not going to make it.
It's a very different system now than how it used to be. When I played GTA 5, most people came to DSP Gaming to see DSP.
No, they didn't. There was many, like streaming at that time was already a thing. People were already watching people stream GTA 5. They were seeing people put out videos on GTA 5.
That's the truth. If you wanted to see this is how you don't play, you'd have to wait, and they would make that a week or two later, but I'd still have a couple weeks to at least get my content out there. Today, my content is immediately stolen. Right now, people are recording this podcast, clipping it, and putting clips up before I'm done broadcasting. So,
because you're broadcasting it right now, numbnuts. Well, I mean, this is obviously whenever you did this, but you're already broadcasting. Do you not understand there's a difference between live streaming and putting up a video? If you do just a video, people have to wait for the video. You're doing a live stream, Phil. It is immediate. You are already making money from people watching you right then and there. You can't do both. It's one or the other.
I can't even benefit from it yet, and they've already stolen it.
You're benefiting it when it's live, dumbass. You are live. That is the benefit. People are giving you money. They're giving you views right then and there. You know, when you sit there and say you had 7,000 to 8,000 to 10,000 views on a live stream, and then you private the live stream, you have killed all the engagement. You have taken it out of the algorithm. So then when you re-upload it, diced up, and then you're pissed because, well, why am I not getting numbers? Oh, it has to be my detractors. My detractors are stealing my content. No, you had the numbers on the live stream. You got rid of the thing that had the numbers.
Oh my God.
That's how all these idiots work now, okay? And again, unless I get a lawyer and I start slapping people with these lawsuits left and right, I can't prevent that. So what I will say is, as a creator,
I mean, you could just pull the quartering and just start taking down everybody. Just start a war, Phil. Just start a war. Start taking down everybody, and then people start taking you down, and we just make it a gay old time. Where everybody just hitting the nuke. Fuck it. Nuclear option. Mutually assured destruction.
at the very least, what I can hope for, all right, is I can at least put out a good playthrough that's entertaining to my core fan base, but also, now that I'm doing highlights and things like that, I can get some interesting, notable moments, montages and things out there that maybe those can hit the algorithm. Because to be honest, I don't think that my Raw playthroughs will hit the algorithm much moving forward. There was a case with
What's up, web floor? Exactly. Copyright war 2026.
Resident Evil 9. It did. My Resident Evil 9 playthrough hit the algorithm, and I got tons of views on it, and that was good. That finally DSP Gaming was in the algorithm again just for Raw gaming. That's a good feeling.
Okay, but did that equate to... Wait, actually, first off, scrap that. Let's go backwards. Let's go backwards. So, what is that? How does that turn into watch time? Because anything can get views, Phil. Anything can get views. The question is, are the views going to equate to watch time? And is the watch time going to equate into new people subbing to the channel? And they're actually now coming by frequently to watch the gameplay? Are your numbers going up? I mean, views are great, don't get me wrong, but that's not the end all be all. This isn't 2015 YouTube or 2012 YouTube where views is how you get paid. Watch time is how you get paid. So you could have 10,000 views, 20,000 views, 100,000 views, but if your watch time is in the garbage, nobody's gonna, then you're not getting anything. Oh, a number went up, but no one's watching. You realize that if someone comes in and spends no more than 5 seconds in your stream or on your video, that is counted as a view. They could click off immediately after that 5 seconds, but that's still registered a view to you. That 5 seconds isn't enough to equate anything.
Okay, but for the most part, it's never
Not
gonna happen.
much. Waiting on the curry
Even if my
while
playthrough's
watching.
great.
Nice. Almost ready. Hell yeah.
No one's gonna watch it here. They're gonna watch it somewhere else because some idiot stole it.
No, Phil. Again, Phil, you've already hidden your video, your stream. You have killed all engagement on that stream. Then by that time, your detractors have already put out the good bits that don't make you look good, that show your hypocrisies, your stupidity, and yada, 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 your crash outs, so on and so forth. And people like watching people's misery. People like watching people crash out. People like watching people be stupid. People like watching people fail at games multiple times. It is entertaining. The problem, however, Phil, is you get mad because people are laughing at you. You're like, oh, well, they're not laughing with me, they're laughing at me. If people can laugh at me all they want, if they come into the channel, they're sitting in chat, they're laughing at me, so what? They're here. They're in the chat. It's part of the experience. I say something dumb, I do something stupid, I die in a retarded way. Yeah, it's meant to be laughed at. I made fun of myself for dying in video games and how dumb I die at times. The experience.
But what I can hope is that maybe I can have these highlight moments, these montage videos, these special edited versions. Maybe those can get pushed into the algorithm somewhat, and people will be.
Again, though, Phil, your watch time is what you need to be worried about. You're saying, like, oh, well, it's getting in the algorithm. Okay, but is it anybody watching? And are they coming back to the channel? Hey, Toxic, how you doing? Good to see you.
Able to check those out, and I'll get some prominence and get attention again based off of those. That's the most I think I can hope for it as a creator. No, I don't think that GTA 6, even if it's the best game ever made, is going to make me giant views and gangbusters money. I'm not going to make 100,000 views on a video from the playthrough. It's just not going to happen.
Again, oh my goodness, Phil. Again, it falls down to you. It falls down to your personality. I don't have a personality. I'll be the first to tell you I don't have one. You're not entertaining. You have a shitty personality. As I've said before, Somebody can have a shit personality and great at games. They will still have people watch them. They will still have people support them. There could be a person that has a great personality and they're shit at games. They will still have people watch them. They will still have people support them. You have both. You have a shitty personality and shitty at games. The average viewer is not going to watch that. Why would I want to watch someone that is shitty at games, complain about the games, or complain about these other people all the time? Or complain about the time limit of playing a game. Why would I want to sit and watch that? I'm not going to. So they click off and they never come back.
This is the nature of what's happened with YouTube and where things have moved, is that unless you are doing the kind of content that these idiots make, stealing content, editing drama content, you can't even get seen in the algorithm anymore.
Wait, then how come people like Markiplier, PewDiePie, Jacksepticeye, Dashy Gaming, how come all these guys are able to do that? How come they're able to just make gameplay and get in the algorithm? How come they can get millions of views and hundreds of thousands of views? How come these guys can do that, Phil? They don't do drama. They don't do drama at all. Actually, let's take it a step further. How come the Quartering was able to do that for years? And that dude didn't do gameplay at all. Even when he was annoying people with the whole Brie Larson 100 videos a week or whatever, he still was getting views. He was still getting people watching him. How come people that sit there and do things like content on Hollywood and Disney and PlayStation and Xbox, how come these guys are able to sit there and do all that and they still get thousands and hundreds of thousands of views? Hell, the one guy, he was able to make his own comic book. These people, they're able to do these things, Phil. Why can't you? Again, this is why you need to really watch your peers. Watch your peers and see what they're doing. What are they doing that keeps people coming back day after day, time after time, video after video? Let's see here. Stop Ice, you have a very friendly, down-to-earth personality, modest too. Oh, thank you, Mental. What was me? Phil Burnell. Exactly. Dashy is the best. Hell yeah, I love watching Dashy. Dashy is amazing. Because they can afford bots. Duh. Dashy even makes fun of himself. Hey, exactly. You got to. You got to. The twirls.
Because that's how they designed it. It was by design that they want the viral clip to go more prominently live and be featured over the actual content it came from.
What? Wait. But Phil, again, the guy I like watching, Ryukar. I can watch Ryukar, and I'm not even watching the other channel. The guy has, he has 3 channels. He's got Ryukar Shorts and Longs, and I forget the other one. That dude just does straight gameplay. Some of it edited, some of it not. That dude still makes numbers, Phil. Like before I started streaming, I was finished watching his Mario Maker gameplay.
I need the views. I need the day one attention. King of low views, please support the stream.
So, and then this is another thing that the average viewer is not going to want to sit and watch. Like, they're not going to sit there and listen to a guy asking people to give him money 10 to 15 times the stream. Hell, sometimes 30 times the stream. Sometimes over 100 times the stream. Nobody wants to listen to that. A normal person doesn't want to listen to that constantly. They're just going to nope the fuck out of there.
So far today, incredibly low support. We've had a great week of streams that have all done well. Hopefully that'll turn around and we'll get some support for the stream.
Yeah, because most of your money comes from like 1 or 2 people. Well, actually more like 5 people. But like 5 people at most. I'm talking people that save the streams.
Today, while I play Sorrow.
Make Phil mad.
In the meantime, grab a drink or a snack or whatever you need to do, and I'll be back in a few.
Yoshi.
Oh
Another
yeah, I
permanent
don't. Wait,
upgrade
is
over there. I can't
this
get
the
how
one
high
I?
it is.
Is this the one I restreamed? I don't know. I know I restreamed one of these. I don't remember though.
Yeah, how would I get up there? It's really high up.
Aggressive panhandling style, exactly.
New enemy. The hell is it? I don't know.
I don't know. Like, there's no excitement in his voice. Just listen to him.
Oh my god.
You just kind of let that happen.
Enemies.
Dude, you didn't even try to dodge that other enemy.
The hell is it? I don't know.
Enemy right there. An enemy just appears in the field. New enemy at play. Will DSP be able to conquer both of these foes at once? The masterful gaming skills should see him through. Guy is charging up. The guy is charging up for an attack. What will the amazing Phil Brunel do? Oh, there comes the attack. Will he jump, slide, or put up the barrier? Nothing. He's just going to eat the attack. It might be part of that amazing strategy of Phil Brunel. All right. Now another enemy has entered the field. He eats another attack. Okay. Perhaps this is all going according to plan. Phil's going to be able to like unlock the Super Saiyan 5 ability. Never mind. He's just going to eat all of it and die.
Oh my god. I think those were all new enemies because those things were just blasting me point blank and I was moving and they hit me anyway.
You weren't dodging. You were just kind of doing their idea of a run.
Well, it's probably better for me to start over anyway.
Yeah,
to be
face
honest. Like,
tanking.
it didn't work last time either. When you start mid-run, you're just not into it. You know what I mean? Like you're not
into it. Oh my. I didn't know. We start up a run. We're just not into it right away. You know, we gotta wine and dine the run first. You know, we gotta get in there, have some rose petals leading the trail. You gotta hug your gun tight to your chest. You gotta make sure to whisper sweet nothings into it while you kiss the barrel. You know, maybe have some Coke and rum, and you drink them both down. You pour some down the gun barrel, and once y'all get just right, then you're able to get ready for the run and just rip and tear into everything. What's up, Greedy Piggy? How you doing, man? I don't think this elderly looking man loves video games. I think he just uses video games as a grift. I can't believe people get to be scammed by an elderly person. I know. Low tips. Phil's not into it. Exactly.
You know what the hell's going on?
Like, even though I know the story to this game, I do want to play it.
Man, this job sucks. It's a grind. I just do it for the money. I'm only in this for the money. Okay. Wow, YouTube chat is completely and utterly dead.
No,
no
they're dead.
whatsoever in YouTube.
I mean, well, what are you saying to them? What are you saying to chat? Maybe ask, like, you know, hey guys, has anybody watched anything good lately? Or guys, what are some of the games y'all are playing? Or hey, you guys got any weekend plans? You know, everybody doing anything fun? Anybody fixing a car? Anybody watch a good anime? Anybody remember, like, say, hey, anybody remember the old Felix the Cat cartoons? Like back in the day, or even read the old comic of it? Like, just something to start a conversation. People just hear that and ignore it.
Well, I received my first serious support of the game. I just received a $50 tip, and someone says support for Sorrows. So this person really likes Sorrows. It seems like every time I play it, they've been coming by and supporting with a briefcase of affluence, ladies and gentlemen. Which is greatly appreciated, obviously. Thank you so much, anonymous $50 tipper, for that.
$50 tipper for that?
I had to lie about things because I had to protect my ego.
So if you guys have enjoyed today's stream, if you liked the podcast earlier, if you're enjoying this early gameplay of Sorrows, please support the stream.
Fidodito? No, that's actually before me. That was before me, Greedy. Damn, you got me on that one.
As you know, many ways to support.
I got earliest one I remember is Heatcliff.
Anything that you do to support now gets a pop-up on my stream, whether it's kicks.
Hey, listen, like right here. Who wants art? So I want you guys. All right, guys. Imagine you know nothing about DSP. Like, you know nothing about this guy. never heard of them, never seen them. You're coming into the chat for the first time, and this is what you're
I had
greeted
to
with.
lie about things because I had to protect my ego.
So if you guys have enjoyed today's stream, if you liked the podcast earlier, if you're enjoying this early gameplay of Sorrows, please support the stream. As you know, many ways to support. Anything that you do to support now gets a pop-up on my stream. Whether it's kicks, subs, or gifted subs on Kick, whether it's super chats, super stickers, or memberships, or gifted memberships on YouTube, or a tip via PayPal, everything gets a thank you animation now. Thankfully, that's been fixed. It took a long time, but we're up and running on that now.
Like right there, like who wants to come into a chat and that's all they hear? Like, nobody.
So thank you in advance to anyone who contributes. Anything $1 or more, you'll get a thank you on the screen, okay? Single kicks, no, but $1 or more, so 100 kicks or more, you'll get a nice on-screen pop-up.
I need
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Anyone in their right mind would just leave. Anybody in their right mind was like, nope.
that money. I really do. I need that money to
Pay my bills.
Oh, it's a double slam.
Be gone in a second. That's what I'm saying. Even I would. Wrong direction, Phil. Oh, this guy is, ooh, he's froggy. Real froggy.
Oh, there's health. Fuck.
Not a lot of health.
I couldn't. Oh, there was a
Ooh.
dash cooldown. Shit.
That
There
dude,
was
he
a
was
dash
angry.
cooldown. I dashed once.
Although I will be right back for a moment. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw something on real quick. I just need to check something. I heard a noise in my basement. I want to check on that and make sure that's nothing I need to worry about. So I'm gonna put something on right fast.
Just my luck that the fucking monster truck in front of me, you know? It's bullshit.
There you go. Be right back.
What? Yo, why did he stop dead? Oh my god, I'm gonna win. Well, if I fucking survive that. No, it blew me up. Wow, dude. I was gonna get first place and the fucking building blew me up. What? Yo, it put me in fourth. What the fuck? Yeah, this is nonsense. That was bullshit. That is complete fucking bullshit. I'm in first place. My car blows up because of an environmental hazard. Then I'm in fourth. Fuck you. And I gotta do the whole thing again. That's annoying, man. I can see if I did something wrong, but that's bullshit. Yo, come on! Fucking big car bustles me off the road. Nothing I can do. Yo, and now my speed boost maxes out in 2 seconds and I explode. Yes. Nothing I could do. He muscled me in because it's a bigger car. The game fucking cheats, man. How fast I'm going, still in 12th. Come on. Nothing I could do there, couldn't see the car. And then my car explodes, yes. Delayed action explosion. Thanks, game. Can't believe I lost the way I did. I can take a loss, but not losing like that. Being in first, an environmental hazard makes my car explode, and then I lose because I get fourth. Whatever. I'm an 11th? Come on, man. Why didn't my car blow up? I just started fucking driving. How could it have overheated? Couldn't see the car. Impossible to dodge. Hey, fuck that pedestrian. Get the fuck out of my way. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Dude, everyone's right here. Everyone's literally neck and neck. Car explodes again for no reason. Oh, bullshit. Can't do anything about it. Another fucking bullshit T-bone. Come on, this car's like a fucking bit of paper mache.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Heard something banging around my basement.
Oh God. Well, that's it for me.
All right. Lines about how Phil got in accidents. I know. Edgy Phil was probably best. Yeah, Edgy Phil was the best. All right. I was actually talking to Linda DeRange about that. Oh, thank you. Well, no, it wasn't a raccoon. It was actually a damn frog got in there. No, I didn't kill it. I didn't kill it. I got the frog out of my basement, though.
Couldn't dash a second time to dodge it. That sucked. Because I think if I beat him, that's probably the shortcut to the boss then, because that's a mini boss, and I didn't beat him.
Yeah, but you fucking suck at your job. Like, guys, if you are enjoying today's Sorrow stream, number one, if you're on the YouTube
Sorrow
side,
stream?
give this stream a like.
No, I didn't kill the frog. I took the frog out the backyard and let him hop away.
To getting people to check out the channel and find it in the algorithm. So please like the stream if you have not yet and you enjoy the stream. Number two, if you're watching
I think
on
it got
demand,
in when I
please
opened up the
remember
basement door
that
yesterday because I was
liking
taking
and
some
leaving
stuff
comments
out.
on the videos helps me a ton as well, and I really appreciate
Yay,
it if you could do that.
frogs!
If you're here live and you could support the stream, that would be amazing. I think you
Like
guys
right
know
here.
there's many ways that you can support the channel, no matter where you're watching it right now. And I just fell again. Oh my God. Keep falling off the stage. So ladies,
Like we're just still talking about money, wanting money, and you know, fuck the entertainment value. That's out the window. We don't care about that. You know, we just want you guys to give money.
gentlemen, one of the things I learned playing YouTuber's Life Team earlier today,
That's a missing
absolutely should be begging.
hitchhiker. No, because I was sitting there looking, it's like, I got a couple of things stacked up, and I heard stuff bouncing around, and I'm like, what the fuck is that in my basement? And so I got my flashlight looking, and I'm like, I don't see anything. I turn on the light. I got to replace one of them, so one of my corners is dark. I'm like, fuck. It knocks over another box. Thankfully, the box really had nothing in it. And I saw the damn frog. But, you know, I got him out. Probably was trying not to get eaten.
Constantly for everything.
Jumping at you. Oh, careful, Phil. Careful. Stack of ice. Look, I would already let them out the airlock by now.
Oh my
You
God.
just stood there and ate that, Phil. Oh, well, never mind.
I
Goodbye.
wasn't doing any damage. It sucks. Like, I got all the upgrades up to this point. I'm still weak.
Escaped into a basement dungeon. Gonna make me crack the whip on you, Medusa. Oh, we're back at this guy again. Ooh, Phil, you're just eating them. You're eating them. Oh, that was close. What were you thinking?
Here's my problem, my gun. I'm not used to that gun, that's what screwed me.
Oh, you weren't used to the gun. Got it, got it. We're not used to the gun, guys. It's okay. He played Black Myth Wukong. I know. I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay, totally gay.
Yeah, it's over. I can't even.
It's
I can't do
over.
anything. This sucks shit.
This sucks shit. Damn. You easily teleport up, Phil. I mean, not teleport, you can use the thing to get up. Ooh.
This sucks.
Get,
It does.
Get cleaved in half.
What's the point of overdrive? It freezes time, but when you use it, you're open. If you use overdrive, you take a hit.
Yes, because the attack is still going out, Phil. It's not stopping it from what it looks like.
I could see overdrive being good against the little minions, but why use it against a boss when the boss is going to tank it and get a free hit on you? So you wasted my time. You wasted my whole run.
How did the game waste your time in your run? You took it. So wouldn't it be you wasted your time and wasted your run since you're the one that decided to use it? I mean, I'm just asking for a friend.
Thanks a lot.
I can't stop laughing. No.
All right, back at this guy again.
I dodged and it hit me through the dodge.
Wait, did it? Did it, Phil? You didn't dodge. You turned around, but it didn't do the action.
I dodged and it hit me through the dodge.
Then should demand more. I know. They should ask Phil new no damage boss fight. Ooh, you got stuck in that, Phil. Oh my God, you got wrecked.
I really don't know what I'm
Flash
supposed
7
to
point
do.
out how Phil
I don't get it.
has not personalized any of his
swipes,
abilities
I dodge,
playing
I
with the base
still
character. Wait. You mean you can set up your character in this game? Oh, that's even worse if he's not actually doing any. Oh my God.
I just don't know what to do against this guy. His swipes, you can't dodge it. His dodge isn't invincible. So when you dodge, you still get hit through it anyway. I just don't understand it. So we're out of time. I don't have time for another run. The only thing I can do is try to go back quickly to maybe the first world and see if we can go through quickly and grab new upgrades just to see what happens if we do it. As you guys can see with this game, here's what's happened. We're now 9 to 10 hours in. Attendance has dwindled. Support has dwindled. Which is what I knew.
Andrea, thank you for the raid.
What's going to happen?
Greatly appreciate it. What were you playing? How was it? Good to have you guys here. Thank you for that, Indrid. Let's see make sure I get the right one. Think this is the one? Yes. We're gonna give you the Dragon Girl with the parfait. Welcome everybody. Welcome.
Is if the game is repetitive and we're not always making progress, the game is going to basically be shunned by the audience because they're going to say it's too repetitive. It looks the same. It plays the same. You're right.
I mean, but what game doesn't play the same, Phil? We're not, you're never going to get a game that's always different with everything you do. It's always going to be repetitive, be it the same enemies, the same weapons, the same abilities. It's always going to be repetitive. Are you having fun? Because I've been watching Maximilian Dude play this game, and he's having a blast with this game. You can do base Soros run. Oh, I'm sure you can, but it's just the fact that Phil, this is what I mean by Phil does not take the time to learn the game he's playing. Like he is just not trying to learn anything. He is sticking with it as it is and never learns. Like there is never any growth with Phil when he's playing. He doesn't even try things. Like, he just leaves it exactly like it is, and then gets mad when people start leaving. All games are the same. Yeah, that's why we have like Souls-like, rogue-like. Yeah, exactly.
That's the game. Maybe what we'll do, we'll give it one more stream and see if we can get it to maintain. And if not, that might be it for Sorrows. I mean, I think next stream I'll beat it. Like, I think next stream I'll beat World 3. I'm almost positive.
So
next
why
stream
are we
I'll
not
beat
just
World
doing
3.
it now?
That was good. I can be good at games if I want to. If I actually want to take a minute to try to be serious with it, I can do it. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my
head, the back of my mind is always telling me it's WWE Champions time.
Contributing. Make a contribution tonight. Here we go. You ready? Woo! Woo! Okay, I'm indoctrinated. Sounds good. And it's the power of cultish groupthink mentality. I'm a cult leader.
Mentality.
I think the hypnosis works.
Please give the stream a like if you're on YouTube and you're ready to chill and enjoy fighting games. Please send some support my way. You know how to do it, and the good news is every single kind of support now has a pop-up. Whether it's kicks, subs, or gifted subs on Kick. Whether it's memberships, gifted memberships, or super chats, or super stickers on YouTube, or tips, everything has an animation finally. It took a long time, but we finally got it all up and running. All right, so let's go. Tonight, please support fighting games. If you crave fighting games,
freaking
something
bloody,
you'd like
I
to see me
know.
do, and you want to see me keep it in the rotation, please support tonight. Let's get Friday Night Fights a good, awesome ending to the week, right? It's been a great week. Let's end it on a bang, right? Not with a whimper, but a bang.
It would be great for someone to just dump a giant, huge load of
almost hit the wrong button
money on the stream right now. That would be amazing. Of course, I'm not expecting that. I'm just being
You say that, but you really always want that to happen.
silly. All right, well, guys, let's go. Let's get some support. Let's get likes on the stream on YouTube. Let's get some initial support.
Like, Jesus.
Let's get something. We have nothing right now. Can we get any kind of support for the return of Friday Night Fights tonight? Anything. A single sub, some kicks.
Dude,
super
relax.
chat, a membership, anything. Let's go. You absolutely need to contribute, and you're ungrateful. You're
like, relax, my guy. It's not that serious.
If you're not subbing to my channel.
Oh, a little bit of Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do that. I jumped and did nothing, and he got a fucking shot. Wow,
Exactly, Potato Penguin. Oh boy, Dark Descent. I have control of most appendages. Please support.
What? It showed me get hit, and it took it back. Did you see that?
Did it? Let's see. Let's see. No, it didn't take anything back. It never took anything back. He hit the disruptor, which pushed you back. Oh, you hit Magneto. Yeah, you hit Magneto.
What? It showed me get hit, and it took it back. Did you see that? Huh?
Air throw.
It skipped it. It gave him an air throw. He never even got to me in the air, and it gave him an air throw.
Is ready? Ooh,
oh
enjoy, my man. Enjoy.
This game is so bad online. Got my input there.
Drop my input.
What? It shows I hit him, took it back. That's amazing that I shows I hit him and took the move back.
Wait, how did it take it back?
What?
So you got thrown.
What? It shows I hit him, took it.
Oh no, it was before that. Okay, let me see.
Bad online.
So block, Magneto blast. He dashes. Yeah. Oh no, you did hit him. And he did the kick.
Got my input there.
Dropping inputs. No, it's like I guess that's their version of EX grab.
What? It shows I hit him, took it back. That's amazing that I shows I hit him and took the move back. It didn't block. I'm holding up. I'm literally holding up, which means I should have gotten out of that. And instead, it gave him a low attack.
Another
meaning it
throw.
dropped my jump.
No one cares. And I think that these people have such overinflated egos. They think that just because they made silly videos on the fucking internet that made them money, that now there's some kind of a popular person who people want to hear their fucking life story, okay? I'm sure there's many
I mean, you've given up your life story many times, multiple times.
people out there who think that their YouTube journey, oh my God, my YouTube journey is so unique and I gotta share my fucking story with you because I'm so important.
Yeah, I mean, you do that all the time, Phil. And I'm actually glad now that listening to some of his old quotes. Listening to his old quotes, you really, like, Phil has just been a bitter person his entire YouTube career.
No.
Bad gameplay. Oh my God.
He yells at his dent, Crimson, and then Crimson comes back with his tail between his legs instead of unsubbing. So
I didn't
true.
do it. I keep getting hit by stuff I'm not doing. I can't block.
I can't block.
There's no point. I can't block. I didn't do anything. I'm just standing there blocking. I'm literally outplaying the game.
He's somewhat, so usually there comes a point when a YouTuber will do like a video or a stream and they'll talk about their journey of YouTube, how where they started versus where they are now. It happens a lot. Like PewDiePie did it, Jacksepticeye did it, Markiplier did it. A couple of other people have done it. Phil has done it. Phil does it like once a fucking month. He tells you his life story. So I don't know why he's upset in that clip when he does it all the time.
At every moment, the game doesn't work. The game is so bad online. I didn't do that.
I didn't do that.
I didn't do that.
I didn't do that.
It's completely unplayable.
Damn. This is
What is
funny.
going
Listen
on?
to Sentinel
I have no idea. He
destroy.
just jumped and mashed. I got a free combo. I'm blocking.
Yeah, back in the day segment. Exactly.
Fuck this. You know what?
Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy and his leg. Every
Wait,
grandmaster.
we rage quit after that ass whooping?
Game doesn't
Oh,
work. I didn't do that.
Hold on.
It's completely unplayable. What is going on?
This
I have
cable
no
is
idea. He
actually
just
on
jumped and
point.
mashed. I got a free combo. I'm blocking.
I'm blocking.
Fuck
And
this.
now you're
You know
dead.
what?
Fuck this guy. Fuck this
Fuck
guy and his
this
leg. Yes,
guy.
every grandmaster in this game is
Fuck
a
this
laggy
guy
bitch who
with a
fucking can't
brick.
even play the game.
He rage quit! He rage quit! Oh my God, he rage quit. Are you fucking serious?
It's a
King
game of
Crimson, I
troll.
don't give a fuck.
Exactly.
This guy fucking sucks. I don't care if he plays with Yipes and fucking Sanford. He sucks. You want to know who Telly was back in the day when people actually played Marvel 2? No one. Because he's a no one. I don't care who the fuck he plays with now.
But you were no one too back in the day. You can't sit there and shit on this guy when you were a no one too. You never won a Marvel vs. Capcom tournament. You didn't place high in a Marvel vs. Capcom tournament. So why are you sitting there shitting on this guy and calling him a no one when you were also a no one? Dude, that's the pot calling the kettle black, isn't it?
Now, he sucks. Sometimes Phil would insult other people or get into this really defensive mode where he would attack and just be very negative and toxic and so defensive that I was like, this is fucking great. I can't believe it.
Let's go. Tons of subs. Now, let's get our first super chat of the night over on YouTube. Let's get our first tip of the night. Come on, guys. Let's get some YouTube side support.
Jesus!
Let's go. Retro Fighters for the win.
No, unplayable.
Wasted.
Like, literally on fight, I was like, watch, I'm not going to be able to do it.
Yo, that dude was stunning on him too on the end there.
No, unplayable.
Right when he does his super. See ya. Just started up in the air immediately.
Like, literally on fight, I was like, watch, I'm not going to be able to do anything. Immediately, it drops my initial input, gives him a combo that pushes me to the corner, then he just keeps attacking low and nothing blocks. Like, it's impossible to play. They've all found a way to abuse the lag entirely, so you can't do anything about it. You get hit by every move they do. There's nothing that can be done.
But when you sit there and find scrubs, you're like all happy to beat them and talk about how they suck. So how do these people suck because they're beating you, Phil?
Nothing can be done. It's too laggy. Yeah.
Damn! Hold up, I gotta see that again.
I've never released down back. Nothing can be done.
I mean, you were doing a swing. Like, right here. There's a swing. Trombone is stuck. And then she gets electrocuted. I mean, what do you want, Phil? You were doing an attack and you got punished.
Nothing can be done. It's too laggy.
And then you got punished again with Magneto as soon as he comes into the damn field. Yo, this dude was a madman with this Captain Commando. Fucked you in your super. Fucked your character.
Nothing can be done. It's too laggy.
And then fucked you again.
Yeah. Unbelievable. These players, a terrible player. Another fucking terrible player.
Yeah, he's a nobody now, exactly. So now we're both playing keep away. Why do you keep mashing it like that, Phil? Oh, he caught you. He fucking caught you in that. He knew you'd take the bait. He knew Phil would take the bait. Yo, Phil, he fucking read you like an open book.
That was push block. That's what the game gave me. Did I prove my point? Did you see what happened when it became a fighting game? I completely and utterly outplayed him. With a
Wait, what?
Point? Did you see what happened when it became a fighting game? I completely and utterly outplayed him. With a solo cable, I almost came back.
He still had 2 characters. Yo, dude, are we Dom all over again from Fast and the Furious? You gotta admit, man, I almost had you. You almost had me? You never had your car. Dude, I outplayed him. Dude still got a almost full health Sentinel and a Death's Door Captain Commando and you dead, saying I almost came back and beat him. A comeback and beat him would be he's on his last character with like below half health left.
Fighting game, I completely and utterly outplayed him. With a solo cable, I almost came back.
Sure.
Person. I can't block. I can't block. Yeah, I lose because the game doesn't block low. 2 times in a row, just rush down and do it. And I can't do anything. Here we go. The game doesn't work.
It doesn't work.
The game doesn't work online.
But you were mashing. Listen to him mash.
Yeah, I lose because...
Listen to him mash.
I can't block. Yeah, I lose because the game doesn't block low. 2 times in a row, just rush down and do it. And I can't do anything. Here we go. The game doesn't work. The game doesn't work online. You're a fucking scrub bitch who hit me multiple times low because the game doesn't block because you fucking
And he's
suck.
carrying your corpse to the corner, Phil.
What? Again, it showed it took it away. Yo, these...
The mad disrespect right there.
I can't block. Yeah, I lose because the game doesn't block low. 2 times in a row, just rush down and...
That was mad disrespectful right
I
here.
can't do anything. Here we go. The game doesn't work.
Dead.
The
Nope.
game doesn't work
Nope.
online. You're
Nope.
a fucking scrub
Nope.
bitch who hit
Nope.
me multiple times low because the game doesn't block.
In the corner where you
Suck.
belong. Just to fuck you over as
What?
soon as you get out.
To get away.
Yeah. The mad disrespect that dude just did to Phil. Holy hell.
Yo, these people are terrible. You saw. It showed the hit. It showed her change color, and then it reversed and gave it back and said she blocked.
Are we gonna get any support from YouTube? We got one $2 super chat, and that's it tonight. No one is gonna support tonight, huh?
Where's it been
Come
all
on,
my
let's
life?
get support for fighting games. You guys keep asking for them, so I bring them back.
Yeah, it
As
works
laggy and
just
shitty
fine.
these collections
Exactly.
Are, as terrible these fucking players are, who I'm spanking now. Let's go.
Thanks for $5, Plargus. I appreciate this. Is congrats on a positive body transformation. Working out has paid off. It shows. Keep up and keep it up.
Yeah,
and have
these
a great
people are
night. Thank you
terrible.
to Plargus for $5.
I'm better
That's
than
our first
all
tip of
these
the night.
hoes up in here.
Wow.
Ooh, the bird kick. Oh God, oh God. Of course you're playing Hugo. Get back in that corner. Ooh.
Oh, super went right through my kick.
Wait, do your kick. All right, so you hit him there. Elbow.
Oh.
Your kick isn't even out yet. Dude, he's like getting ready to kick. It's not out yet.
Oh, super went right through my kick.
Up, building up meter.
That's all she has.
And got hit in the crotch. Damn.
Chun-Li's normals are so good.
Uh-oh, another Hugo. What's the excuse here, Phil? Yeah, but yours missed.
Yeah, I can't hit him with the kick. I need to be closer, and I can't get him.
Can he be closer?
Yeah, I can't hit the kick. I need to be closer.
Wait, don't tell me this Goji tank's back. Black Hugo.
That's what I'm doing.
Oh, nice anti-air by Phil. Oh!
Oh, I did it! I did the up. I was charging down. I did up and light punch. That would have killed him. It didn't come out. I got jabbed. That sucks.
Strawberry Moochie.
So far, no tips
Ooh.
at all tonight and no memberships tonight. It sure would be great to
Okay.
get some tips and memberships in support of Friday Night Fights. We still have a ways to go on tonight's stream.
Really, Phil?
But he'll take your money because you're stupid and you're gullible.
Urban Hugo.
And you'll pay him to do whatever because you're stupid.
Urban style Hugo.
Good double parry. Couldn't do anything.
Oh.
Couldn't do anything because I fucking played online.
But no, that was clean. That was fucking clean.
Good double parry.
Fireball and then
Couldn't
a
do
super
anything.
fireball.
Couldn't do anything because I fucking played online.
He didn't
Couldn't do
follow
nothing.
up with much, but still.
Wow.
Hadouken. Now we just slaughter and in the back. Oh god, a desync is horrible.
Oh man.
Yeah, he doesn't need goals, exactly. Up. No, we're just gonna do the Doge coin. Come on, Gin. Nice. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh, Phil was the Jin. Ah, never mind. I know. Fireball in the dungeon. Fireball. Street Fighter 6. I know he needs to be in 6. Charlie.
Wow, both hit me at once?
He's supposed to be good, man. He's supposed to be godlike. Sonic Boom.
Oh, you level 3. I did command throw.
Low again. Oh my
God,
god, Phil's getting caught by all these lows. Danger, danger.
Oh, did not get the super.
Did not get the super. Phil, don't you dare.
Did not get the super. What the fuck is the super where he does the knife grab?
What's the super he does? The knife grab?
That's tons of damage. I can't remember the super he does the knife grab. That's the bomb. See, I know the bombs and the knives. I don't know the knife grab.
Good
That's
job,
the good one. I don't
Phil.
know how to do
Good
it.
fucking job. So he just fat man launching at you and hitting the balls.
It used to be forward with kick. It doesn't.
What's up,
work
Avalanche?
anymore.
How's it going, man? Good
I'm
to
an
see
idiot.
you.
I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay.
That's obvious.
I used to have brains in this head.
You lost that
Long
years
time
ago. Not turbo. Phil? Phil? Phil!
Yeah.
Phil!
Counter match. I don't know the match.
I don't know
the
the
counter match where he could just stand mid-screen and do that. I can't get it.
I don't know the match. Mr. Evo 4th place Turbo doesn't know the matchup between Honda and Zangief. What the fuck? This is the game. This is what got you on the map. This is what made you a star. And you don't know the matchup between two characters. Okay. Now, you should have said, I forgot what this matchup is, and I would have been okay with that. But to sit there and say, I don't know the matchup, that's Phil, you're letting people know you're lying. You're lying. I know Street Fighter 2 Turbo just looks ass. Yes, it does.
Not him at all.
I like Third Strike. Sonic Boom. Okay. Sonic Boom. God, Phil!
I hit
Phil!
him.
Phil!
He's insane.
God bless! Dude! Oh my god, this whole fight! Dude, this... Yeah, Sonic Boom the Flash Kick. I mean, but Phil's doing no better. He's just 360ing.
Like, how do I hit him?
How do I hit him?
He's insanely low profile to the ground, so when I jump, I whiff.
Insanely low profile to the ground. So when I jump, I whip. Yo, he's insanely low profile. Yo, no, Phil. Why?
Scotty Doo, thank you for $5. It's excellent stream. As always, I appreciate you. Kudos to the editor. He's done a good job. I agree. If you guys haven't seen it yet, he edited
I know,
the
I'm
version
low
of last
profile.
night's react stream to the Quartering documentary.
I got them adjustable springs in my legs. I just adjust myself to be extremely low profile.
He's great. He's done really well. It is the featured video on
I got to be careful when going through bumps in the hallways.
the DSP Reacts channel. I would really appreciate if you guys would like it, hype it,
exactly,
share
insanely
it around,
loud and
because
insanely low
I spend a lot of money on
profile.
those videos. I'm not exaggerating. And right now it has like 400 views. Like, oh my god.
Whoa, what?
It, hype it, video on the DSP Reacts channel. I would really appreciate if you guys would like it, hype it, share it around, because I spend a lot of money on those videos. I'm not exaggerating.
I mean, again, though, how is that your audience's problem? Nobody wanted you to do it. You decided to do it anyway. Like, I'm going to say, this is the rare time that where your chat was saying no and your detractors were saying, no, don't do this. You already made up in your mind that you were going to do this. You can't be mad that it's not getting any views, because what do you have to offer to the conversation? You mainly made it about yourself, inserting yourself in situations you didn't have to insert yourself. You said nothing of note. It was a nothing worker.
And right now it has like 400 views. Like, oh my god. That's atrocious. Like, I already knew I wasn't going to make money on it, but the point is to try to hype the channel. I need people to watch.
That's why I'm telling everyone, most definitely
good.
Greedy Piggy.
So if you could share, please share the video around. People
Please
are not
share it
finding,
around.
DSP Reacts, sadly. I wish they were.
So you're taking a channel, you haven't done anything. All right, backtrack. Okay, let's be nice. Let's be generous. So you spent money. You spent money on having this done, making a video of it and edits and so on and so forth. Okay, so you did that. Fine, cool, great. But you did it on a channel that has been dead for well over a year, and you're expecting people to just spring over to that channel and just start watching the fuck out of that video. Phil, it's a dead channel. You don't do anything with it. So why would people just start jumping over the DSP Reacts when you haven't done anything with it? That's dumb. That would be like me making a brand new channel, putting the best edited content on it ever, and then getting mad that no one's watching it. It's a brand new channel. And in your case, you're trying to revive a dead channel that was dead before. You brought it back, you let it die again, and now you're trying to revive it a third time.
Wham! I'm not making ad revenue. Wham! And I depend on ad revenue from YouTube to keep food on the table, to pay the bills. You know what I mean?
Couldn't block. Oh!
Hadouken!
Oh, I blew it. I goofed. I made mistakes there.
Hey, Ross.
So I'm off from...
Similar between Phil and Jeremy. I know, I was talking about that earlier. Phil's dent guitar player had a 36-month sub on his Dead React channel, just scamming. Wow.
Streaming tomorrow, everybody. When I come back on Sunday, there'll be a...
The sad thing is, he's probably not even getting that money. Because the channel needs to... So, whatever. You need to make $100 to get a payout. If that channel's not getting $100 for the payout, then it's nothing. Like, the money just sits there until it happens again.
Level 1 podcast, followed by more of my Pokemon Fire Red playthrough, and on Sunday night, the continuation of my reacting to the Quarterings documentary from June the King over on the DSP Reacts channel. I will ask you, if you haven't yet, you can do me the solid of heading over to the DSP Reacts channel, that's at DSP Reacts, checking out the documentary react I did, but also notably the edited video. You know, my editor put a lot of work into that. He cut down 2.5 hours of the live stream all the way down into only 45 minutes. Like, it's a great abridged version with funny things superimposed and edited in it. It only has 500 views. I uploaded it this morning. That's disappointing that in 10 hours, the thing only has 500 views. The problem is DSP Reacts doesn't have the reach or attention, doesn't hit the algorithm like DSP Gaming does. So if you could share the video, I am going to share it again on X tonight, and hopefully some people...
Wait, so we shared it once and we're going to share it again? Do you think that's supposed to do something a second time round? If they're not going to it once, they're not going to go to it a second time putting it up. Phil, it was a bad move to put it on DSP Reacts. You should just made a separate thing on DSP Gaming, just called it Reacts, because I got to file this one under DSP Ketchup. You should have filed it under DSP Reacts and called it a day, and just dealt with whatever blowback you may have to deal with from the quartering.
People will check it out. Because the whole idea is to try to get that kind of content noticed so that I can do more of it. If it's not
Probably
prominent,
Medusa.
no one watches it, it's not going to be, profitable or worth my time. It sucks. I liked doing it, and I want to keep doing it. So if you haven't seen it yet, please check it out, okay?
There's still this back here.
Okay, so that's that. Now, let's go to... I can't believe I actually really did this pretty quickly. It's pretty quickly. Let's see here. Let me see if... Let's see if he has anything over here. No, this doesn't. All right, a lot of this looks the same, so okay. There's a mini Patreon mini. Yeah, exactly, Penguin. Exactly. Got the early. Let me make sure I'm getting this right. Oops, not there. Here. Yes, it was. Okay. All right, let's see. I got that. All right. All right.
Guess what? It's Friday. It's the end of the week already. This week flew right by, didn't it? Because there was so much going on.
Yes,
we had
yes.
continuing and concluding playthroughs.
Oops.
We had awesome special stuff, including an interesting DSP tries it, and
Phil's react content is the worst. Yes,
my
it is.
return to long form reacting. It really does feel like this week was a week of massive reacting because
Massive reacting. Massive. You heard this, guys. Massive. Massive reacting. We did massive reacting this week. Reacting to movie trailers, reacting to game trailers, reacting to a portion of the Quarter Pounder. You know, things that anybody else will do and then continue on with whatever it is they normally do.
I reacted to a bunch of trailers and things earlier on the Level 1 podcast. We had the June the King documentary on the quartering last night. I'm here today to recap all of that and let you know how it's all going, plus more reacting, because this morning I'll be checking out the new Star Fox announcement, as well as updates on Stranger Than Heaven. So it's going to be a good show. Plus, today we've got Saros on the docket and the return of Friday Night Fights. It's a good one. I'm excited for today. I hope that you all are too. Get ready, folks. It's time for a week concluding episode of the Level 1 podcast.
Yeah, no. We're not listening. Nope, let's go.
Night
Oh,
today.
there you go.
I was
Like, not listening to that
uploading
bullshit.
the highlights from last night's awesome
Gravitational
2.5-hour react stream over on the
That is
DSP
true. That
React
is true.
channel, where I returned to long form reacting to watch the first portion of the quartering documentary by June the King. So, the Raw stream was around 2.5 hours long. The first half hour, we just
Okay.
kind of chilled and hung out and spent some time together to build up attendance. And then we got started with the actual reacting, which lasted roughly about 2 hours. And during that react, we got through the first major portion of the documentary, which was the early beginnings, the origin story, the first work that Jeremy, before he was known as the Quartering, did on YouTube. And I did my best to give my honest opinions on it. It seems like there's definitely a divide, and what I mean by that is it seems like more and more today, when it comes to these hot topics, particularly when it comes to things like politics and religion.
Yes, it does.
But now on the internet, it seems more like these popular topics as well. If you're not all the way
Checking on the Star
to
Fox
the one side
direct
over
to-
here, or all
yeah, after
the
it
way
was
to
announced.
the other, for some reason, people just think you're either wrong or
Mhm.
they
Got it,
think you're
Phil.
their enemy,
Exactly.
okay? I remember growing up.
Growing up. Okay.
Politics was always a thing. You know, you had the Republicans versus the Democrats. Always. And, you know, I didn't really care because I was a kid, right? I don't care about politics. But particularly, I remember that people used to agree to disagree and work
What the fuck are we talking about, Phil? What the hell are we talking about here? Why are we bringing up politics? What happened that we're bringing up politics?
together or listen to other people's opinions to try to understand someone else's perspective and where they would be coming from. Today, it's just like, no, everything is black and white. If you're not with me, you're against me. You are my hated enemy if you don't exactly agree with me on everything, which I think is absolutely ridiculous. As I always said, variety is the spice of life. Why do you think I'm still pertinent after 18 years? Is it because I've only focused in on one kind of game or one kind of topic or one kind of genre? No, it's because I'm a variety guy.
And how has that variety got you? Got you nowhere. The variety hasn't gotten you anywhere. You haven't done anything with it. Your audience is leaving you by the droves. Maybe you should just hunker down with one style of game, and then the other games would be the variety. You know, like say horror games. You play horror games, and every so often you pop in another type of game, and you play that to completion. Then you go back to horror games.
And at any moment, you don't know what I'm doing, and that variety is a good thing. So why wouldn't you want a variety of opinions on a subject, right? So right now, when it comes to the Quartering, it's either you absolutely hate this guy 100% because he's a piece of human filth, or you absolutely love this guy because he's an internet pioneer for free speech and culture wars, and how dare you even criticize him? For me, I don't know anything about the guy. I'm just watching this documentary, and I'm taking it at face value, and I'm reacting to it as honestly as I can. And I'm actually bringing a unique perspective because I'm an 18-year
No, you're
YouTuber.
not.
All right? I've been there.
What does 18 years have to do with anything, Phil? It has nothing to do with it. Nothing. Like, my account, this account, Aishomoto, has been around since 2008, Phil. I just started doing content on it. That doesn't mean shit.
In the trenches, I've grifted to get ahead at multiple times during
Oh, so now you're admitting that you have used people for their money to get ahead. Thank you for admitting that, Phil.
my YouTube career. Not that I'm proud of it.
But you still did it, and you're not doing anything to change it. You're not doing a damn thing to change the grift. You're not doing a damn thing to stop getting ahead. You used Kino Casino to get ahead. You used Asmongold to get ahead, and you're still trying to get ahead. And now you're blatantly using your audience and telling them you're using them to get ahead.
Whatsoever, but you do what you need to do to get by until you can get to a better position.
18-year
now I'm in a
scammer.
better position. You see, I don't need
Can't
to
even
do
make
that
a
stuff
square
anymore.
image.
I'm happy to be who I am and make the content that I want, but I had to work hard to get here, and there was a lot of this kind of internet grift to get to that point. All right? And so that's the story that
Oh, so that's okay. It's okay to grift people is what you're telling me. So you guys, am I hearing this wrong, guys? Is it okay to grift people openly? You know, Big Papa Phil saying, I can just grift you guys. You know, I can just grift. It's okay. I'm getting ahead, guys. I'm getting ahead, so I'm doing the grift.
we're kind of going over when we're watching this documentary. So, how did the stream go last night? Because why not talk about this and get it out of the way before we get to all of our other topics for today? Attendance. Decent. I would say on par with a decent stream that I would do here on DSP Gaming, regardless of the fact that the stream was over on the DSP Reacts channel, which I thought was going to be kind of a bad idea, but I needed to do it for a good reason. What if that stream gets stricken down for some kind of community violation or copyright claim, even though I've done none of that? There's absolutely nothing in that video that could be considered a community violating issue or a copyright issue. It's all legit, but it doesn't mean that a false flag might not hit it. I can't have false flags on this channel. This is my money-making channel. This is where I do the vast majority of my work.
So you do like everyone else, Phil, and you fight it out. You talk to YouTube. You get YouTube to help. You do everything you need to do to prove that your channel is above board and what you're being accused of.
My business on the internet, it's how I make a living. I can't have DSP Gaming getting suspended or losing rights and privileges because of that. So I needed to kind of do it over on that channel regardless. I had to.
This is the social media.
So I was curious what was going to happen. Would I get attendance? And I did. Like, honestly, I was pleased with the attendance. And by the way, for the record, I also had to split attendance with the Kino Casino, who decided to stream on Thursday night, despite the fact that they never do. They streamed on Thursday night, and so that split my audience on...
Split your audience. Okay, so here's the thing, Phil. When Kino Casino streams, they have roughly 12,000 viewers. You're telling me you had to split the audience between yourself and them, where they're 12,000 against your 70? Sure. I had to split, guys. I don't think you guys know this, but, you know, Kino Casino, they're kind of a big deal. But, you know, they have 12,000 people, and I had to split my audience of 70 with them. You know, I think it was kind of a fight, though. I think I come out on top on that, streaming against them.
Kick, a lot of which are Kino Casino viewers, you see, still had decent attendance, so I'm happy about that.
Exactly.
Okay?
They planned their streams last
Engagement.
week.
It was pretty good. I would argue that on both sides, YouTube and Kick side, people were talking. People were, you know, actually engaging with the content. Now, the thing was, I had to watch the documentary and react to it. I couldn't be talking directly with the audience all night. I'm finding that balance. You know, I haven't really, with the long-form React stuff, I haven't really found that perfection balance yet. Like, if I...
You've been doing this for 18 years, and you have yet to find the balance. Somebody let that sink in. This dude has been doing YouTube for 18 years and streaming since 2013, 2014, and still doesn't know how to have a balance of talking to the chat and dealing with long-form reactionary content. You don't know your job.
I talk with the audience too much.
It's like a toddler giving you $1 and saying they're splitting the rent. Yes, exactly.
Now, I'm not going to the documentary enough, right? So, I'm doing my best there. And support, I would say, was pretty good overall. Made if you add up everything, I probably made like $200 on that stream.
So you made a regular stream worth, like, and I say a regular stream worth. So you made a good DSP day worth of money. What could be one stream? So you just did a normal day. Got it.
Which is a good stream for me, you know? So I'm pleased with how that went. It certainly didn't do gangbusters and knock down doors and go crazy with a record of, you know, how much support I...
Gangbusters? Like, why would it, Phil? Nobody cares what you have to say. And I'm not even being funny when I say that. I'm not even being a troll when I say that. Nobody cares. Not a single person really cares.
Received, but I was actually happy with that. Okay? So, we decided by the end of the night I will do it again, and I'm going to continue that react on Sunday night. Okay? So we're not doing it today. We already had an established schedule for today, where it's going to be Soros and Friday Night Fights. But I'm off tomorrow. when I return on Sunday, we will do it as the late stream again.
Exactly.
This will
Always
be interesting
oversharing
because
his
we're gonna be
finances.
out of the intro. We actually
Oh, shit. Hold up.
ended this react right as the quartering made the quartering channel and started to do content on it constantly. So now we're going to get into, this is where this guy hits his stride. This is where this guy gets his internet notoriety and popularity. What is that story? You know, where does the ride take us? So I think this is...
But if you're not doing it in one go, then you're still not getting the full story. Again, and then this is all based on how much money you get. So if you're not getting the money every time you do this and you just quit doing it, then you're still not going to get the whole story. And then on top of that, you're only getting the full story, quote unquote, from one guy, June the King. So you're getting his interpretation of the quartering, Jeremy Hambley, from start to where he currently is now.
Next stream will actually be a very interesting and good one because we get to see the
This is more
origins
like
of
for me,
where he is
for.
today. While last night was just way before that, all his precursor stuff, right? So overall, I think it went well. I left the stream archive up on the channel. If you haven't seen it, it's live right now, and it's about 2.5 hours long, and you can watch it in its entirety. Overnight, it doubled in views. Like, I think when I went offline, it only had like 1,000 views. And it doubled, and now it has something like over 2,000. Okay. However,
who cares?
I knew that if it was going to be successful, I needed to basically set it up so that we were going to have some kind of like a special highlight so that people could watch an abridged version and not have to sit there for 2.5 hours. So that's exactly what has just happened. In fact, it literally just went live moments ago over on the DSP Reacts channel. It is roughly a 45-minute supercut of the notable moments of last night's stream. Okay, what I'm actually about to do is share the link for that video on social media and on a post on all of my channels.
You
so
already
people will
did
give
this?
it a look.
Okay, so we're doing this now. We're doing this right now. Okay, I guess we're doing it now then.
Let me do it right now. There we go. Boom. I just put it up there, and I'm going to post it on both channels. I've already made it the highlighted video of the DSP Reacts channel. Here we go.
Wasting more time, wasting more time.
Cool. So what it's doing something interesting. It's doing a A/B test on both titling
A/B test
and on the thumbnail. So when you watch this highlight video, you very well could see two completely different titles and two completely different thumbnails. Okay? And that's intentional. I'm trying to see, like, what...
You should be the one dictating the picture. You should be dictating what you want people to see as the picture, not YouTube. What the hell?
Does better. Wow, my page just froze. That's great. I'm trying to see what does better, what kind of titling and thumbnail and stuff people like more in a video like this. So when you get a chance, obviously if you're watching live right now, you can't, right? But when you get a chance, if you could go check out the highlight video and let me know, number one, let me know what you think about it, right? Do you like the highlight video? Do you actually like it better than the original, stream? Because this really condenses it down, right? It goes from 2.5 to 3 hours down to 45 minutes. It's all the key points, and it has some other stuff edited in there as well. You know, my editor does a really good job, right? He adds in extra things and supplemental content and interesting stuff.
Supplemental
that makes it
content?
way more fun to watch
The
than the
fuck is
original
supplemental
raw content. To be
content?
honest, I do believe that, and I get it because people have always said over the years, well, Phil, the reason that your stuff doesn't resonate and your detractors are able to make videos that more people will watch is because they highlight, they cut it down, they edit it. I get that. Well, now I can do that too. So I'm going to...
You could have always been doing that. This isn't something new. You could have always been doing this. You just been choosing not to. And that's on you.
Be doing this with things that I feel is pertinent. You know, we had the video earlier this week that was Pokemon Fire Red, me trying to catch Articuno for 90 freaking minutes and going crazy. Okay, that was a fun highlight.
The fact that you made that a highlight clip is dumb.
That one already has over 3,000 views and climbing. So it actually did decent on this channel. I don't think that gameplay highlights, though, are ever going to explode like a highlight of a podcast or a topic or drama stuff, right? So I am interested to see how this video will do. A highlight for my Reacts channel.
Yeah, always late to the
cutting down
game.
the React to a very shorter version that is more digestible and honestly more entertaining to watch. It's live now. Go give it a look when you get a chance. If you're here live, obviously you won't. But
they watched it. Why would they go watch the highlights when they already watched the video, Phil? They watched you when you did it live.
hope that you will. I've just posted it up on my X account, on my post tab of both my DSP Reacts and DSP Gaming channels.
Both?
Hopefully this channel will do some numbers over the weekend while I'm not here. Okay? Cool. All right.
Cool.
So, good stuff there. And the next stream is Sunday night. That's when we get into the meat of the whole quartering plot line. And I hope that you'll join me for that one on DSP Reacts as well. Good stuff. Overall this week, how's everything going? You know what? Let's say hello to everyone. Ready? Let's say hello to everyone right now. So what's up, Bananas Jose, Nicholas?
Nope.
And the schedule for next week. I also want to do some reacting today because we have a bunch of stuff that we can react to today that'll be pretty interesting. Okay? There have been some announcements. For example, there's a new Star Fox game coming out next month.
It's Star Fox 64, Phil. It's the same Star Fox. It's just remade.
There's an update on Stranger Than Heaven, the game out of the
Yeah, he is
Ryugo
desperate to share the video.
whatever the studio's name is called.
There's more
so,
of a
we got some good stuff
suppository than
to check
being,
out today. Okay?
yes,
A couple quick shout outs
than
as
being
we begin.
supplementary.
Big Mac, 36
Shorts are never
months
gonna make you
as
money
a
with-
member, earning himself a brand new Ultra Deluxe crown. Look at that.
However,
He's
you can
got
get
the
noticed.
Ultra Deluxe
Yeah,
jewel
you can get
encrusted
noticed with
bronze
shorts.
crown now in the chat. And actually, within just a few days here, some people will be hitting their 5-year anniversary as an
1.1K
ongoing member of
views.
DSP Gaming,
Ooh.
and they're going to earn a brand new crown DLC. How cool is that? So I'm
Wait,
excited.
Crown DLC? Did I? Please tell me I didn't hear DLC.
Crown now in the chat. And actually, within just a few days here, some people will be hitting their 5-year anniversary as an ongoing member of DSP Gaming, and they're going to earn a brand new crown DLC. How cool
Yes, he did. A Crown DLC. Hot diggity damn!
is that? So I'm excited to see what the new crown DLC is. I'm not sure what it's going to be.
Not sure what it's going to be.
I mean, I could find out. I could look it up right now. We updated all these last year. We had all these new crown, badges as of last year. And, but yeah, look how crazy regal Big Mac's crown looks now. It's like super huge crown. Pretty cool. Anyway, thank you, Big Mac. He says, doesn't it make more sense to do reacting during the day? No, it doesn't.
No.
You ready here? Want to know why? Okay, number one, reacting is not my major focus, nor probably will it ever will be. People tune in.
Yeah, but you want the maximum amount of eyes on it, though. So doing it in the daytime would be your best option, Phil. Oh my goodness, Phil, you are so stupid.
into DSP Gaming to hear me talk about games, play games, or do some podcasting with interaction. The reacting stuff is good for variety, but it's never going to be my major focus. Okay? If I sat here for 3 or 4 hours reacting, it wouldn't work. I think that reacting is going to work in doses, smaller doses, where we can actually do it for like 2 hours. Okay, that was good. Now let's make a highlight video out of that and then do it again. Okay? Now you might say, well, don't you need to strike when the iron is hot? Yes, that's why we reacted yesterday, the day after the documentary had come out. At that point, it wasn't even clear if the documentary was going to get stricken down or if it was going to allow to be staying up on YouTube.
So you waited
and
still,
we didn't even know if it was
okay.
going to be safe to do. We also didn't know the documentary was coming out when it did. It was not a previously announced thing. It just dropped out of nowhere.
Yes, June doesn't need to announce when he's releasing a documentary. He can just fucking drop them, Phil. He is not obligated to let people know, hey guys, dropping a new doc. Come watch it. Thank you. No, he can put it out. He's got the fan base that supports it.
So, me being a gamer who does gameplay streams, that's my focus. For the record, the
Less
streams
than
that I did on
5.
Wednesday
Ooh.
when the documentary dropped did incredibly well. They both did. You know, I did well on both streams. The streams are all doing well. So even though, yes, I want to do variety of content, I'm not going to drop everything, okay? Literally drop everything so that we could do a React documentary. We're not doing that, okay? But I will have it as a supplemental
why
part
not?
of my content, okay? I will. So I hope you understand that. Oh, look at that hot dog. Now that's cool. A hot dog. It's a ballpark beef frank, I think. It's almost summertime. And summertime means it's time for annoying ads to interfere with streams. We'll talk about this is a hot dog with ketchup down there. A hot dog with ketchup. I like how descriptive it has to be to tell you what
What's
that's
up, G? How you doing?
So, cool. All right. Thank you for 3 years of support, Big Mac. I appreciate that very much. We'll see how this goes. Here's the thing. If these React streams do well, like let's say all next week, I'm alternating between reacting to the Quartering documentary and gameplay streams at night, and it does well all week, I wouldn't be opposed to doing more of these. I wouldn't be opposed to having this become kind of part of my schedule, alternating projects, so I'm using the React channel again. I'd be down for that. But we need to see if this was a one-time thing where the stream does well, or if it actually only does well once and then everyone's interest falls off. Because that's happened. It's like, oh, Phil's doing something, it's out of the ordinary, let's all check it out. And then after that initial, hype of the one stream, people are like, I don't care anymore. So if we do this Sunday night and attendance is halved and support is terrible and no one cares, then we're not doing it again. Okay? But you know the criteria that I use. Attendance, engagement, and support. If all those remain, we continue on with this content. Okay? There we go. And yes, Big Mac, I know you are a fan of the React show. It's a shame of what happened with it, where at first, the first year it did really well, and then it just completely fell off, and I kept doing it for a whole other year.
Yes, Phil. Again, though, you don't have the audience to keep it going, but that's something you have to keep doing. Like you legit have to keep doing it if you really want it to work. You can't just do it for a little bit and, oh, it didn't work, guys. You know what? We're shutting it down. We're shutting down the React channel. It didn't get enough attention. We didn't get anything. So I'm just going to end it right here, right now.
Okay.
So if Phil doesn't finish the reacting to the whole documentary, he just wasted their time and their money.
Good stuff. So, Snore Flicker with our
Wasted
first
4 hours of
big
people's
super
time.
chat of the morning, $5, and he says, Happy Friday.
But that's Phil, because Phil is a quitter. This is Phil letting you know he's a quitter.
Happy Friday to you, Snore Flicker. It's good to have you here, and thank you for the support. Thank you for the early support, indeed. And then Snore Flicker had also done that super sticker of the hot dog. So, once again, I'll just call this out because this just started
he didn't
the other
go
day.
through it. He only went through 2 hours.
For everything. It doesn't matter where you're watching or how you contribute. You get an on-screen pop-up thank you notification. If it's a super chat, a super sticker, or a membership or a gifted membership when you're watching on YouTube. Whether it's kicks of 100 or more, or a sub or a gifted sub over on Kick. Whether it's an anonymous gifted sub
More telling you how to give him money.
Or whether it's a tip via my PayPal. All those methods now get thank you shout out notifications.
The fuck, I go over it all because
it's
Phil.
For the first time ever, it all gets
no, don't end it.
I'm happy for that. Obviously,
many waifus to get. I know.
Since the beginning of me co-streaming, and there's been so many problems getting it working. It works now. Okay.
It works now.
And we do have special animations and all kinds of stuff. So I certainly hope that you will consider contributing to the content, supporting it in any way. I will give you a nice shout out, and we'll get a nice notification for you on the screen. All right. So outside of last night's big React return stream, okay, how did everything else go this week? What were we up to, right? Well, there was a lot of progress this week with all the games that I was playing. Let me quickly recap that for you so you know where we are with everything. Okay?
No, so, Phil.
We continued on
That's
with Sorrows.
Recording would
Soros
have either
is
struck his
the
channel or
new
found
game
another
from Housemarque, the
Jubal.
makers of
No,
Returnal.
not another Jubal.
And the game essentially is
Oh, speaking of that, there is a rumor flying around. There is some Discord messages that was leaked. I say leaked, but take it with a grain of salt because I think it came from Reddit. Apparently the Jubal is pissed at Jeremy because it's still going and says if it continues, they may just release all the photos. Again, don't know, but still.
Returnal 2.0. It really feels like it's the sequel to Returnal. That's what it was designed to be, even though it's not, because it's a different plot and different characters. It plays like Returnal. It looks like Returnal.
Yes, it's the same engine as Returnal, Phil. Everything about it is based on their first game, Returnal. Good. Glad you understand that. Can you shut up about it and decide either you're going to play the game or not?
It does have big improvements from Returnal. Notably, if you turn your game off and you resume it later, it reloads from checkpoints. Returnal didn't have that. It forced you to do an entire run at once, which was absolutely ludicrous. They fixed that, and so
it's a roguelike, you fucking buffoon. Roguelikes are that way because you're supposed to be able to go through them quickly. It's not the game's fault. It takes you 30 minutes just to complete one goddamn run.
Sorrows. Also, in Sorrows, everything always gives you progress. Meaning when you play, even if you fail at a run, you don't beat a stage, you're earning credits that you then use to go and do upgrades when you do your next run. So unless you die 10 seconds into a run, which could happen, I suppose, you're always going to be earning enough to have more upgrades for your next run. There's always going to feel like progress and improvement. That wasn't the case at all in Returnal. In Returnal, there were tons of failed runs, okay? So, lots of improvement. So far, how have I done in Sorrows? First stream was around 3 hours. I was learning the ropes, big intro of story. I was trying to get as far as I could and basically got to the first boss and then died and failed and ran out of time. The second stream, I was able to beat that first boss within about an hour and then get to the second world, which was very Matrix-esque. It felt like you were in the Matrix. You know how the machines have taken over and everything's cybernetic and everything, almost like H.R. Geiger-esque? Yeah, that's basically what it reminded me of.
Okay.
The third stream, I was able to play through the second world.
The fact that you're... Okay, so again, as I've said many times before, then what's the point of them watching the gameplay, Phil? What is the point of them watching the gameplay when you keep telling them everything that has happened in your entire playthrough? It should be when you start the game, you give a quick recap of what you did, and you're playing again. Not, here's everything that has happened from the start of the game up till now.
A bunch, get a ton of upgrades, get to the second boss, and actually beat the second boss of the game on the first try. That was awesome because I wasn't ever expecting that. So after beating the second boss on the first try, we basically fast-tracked it to the third world. That's where we are today. As I pick up and we resume, we're going to be doing World 3 in Sorrows on this very stream. Okay, so I'm excited for that. Obviously, I want to see how that goes, what the third world is all about. Maybe we'll get to the boss and beat him today. I don't know. But it'll be fun because we're doing new stuff. I think that is the key with a game like Sorrows, right? If you keep getting advancement to a new world and a new boss, then it's fun and it's interesting.
There is no proof. The rumors, however, is widely believed that it's how the situation has played out. It would also make your actions make sense. Yeah. I guess that's why I said rumor and take it with a grain of salt. What's up, Anthony? How you doing, man? Good to see you. It's all right. Can't complain.
However, if you get stuck and you have to repetitively grind away to upgrade all of your abilities and everything in order to beat the stage, and you have to do tons of runs, that's where the game is going to falter a bit, at least from a viewer perspective. Because I can be honest with you, if I was watching someone playing a game, I want to see them make progress. I do. I don't want to see them lose and fail and die a million times to the same thing, and then they never make progress and you never get to see anything new. You'll get tired and bored of seeing the same stage over and over, right? So, if...
Actually, the audience wouldn't care as long as they're having fun. Though you seem to forget that part. If they're having fun, watching someone fail repeatedly doesn't matter. It's just part of the fun.
I can keep making the progress I've been making. I think the playthrough will work. We have to see what happens as we continue. Like today, Will I still make progress, or will I get stuck on this third world and now it gets boring, you know? I guess we'll find out. Okay? Benny says, Saros is good. Some things about its design I don't like the shield goes up way too slow to be able to react in time with some projectiles in a satisfying way. That's exactly the criticism that I gave it my very first session. In this,
I mean, you're relying on the shield. You have to take the good with the bad. Sure, it may suck. You may even lose DPS. But hey, that's the risk you take. Either you dodge better or, you know, use it when you absolutely have to and try to get back to shooting again. You play within the limitations. You know what's going to be a limitation and you work with it. As long as the streamer is having fun in the game and then his struggles will never have been an issue for the viewers. Yeah.
This game, there's different colors of bullets. Like there's some bullets that are regular bullets that you can absorb. There's bullets that are not absorbable. You must dodge. And then there's bullets that you can absorb them, but they have this toxic nature to them that reduces your health bar temporarily. Well, the problem is they want you to absorb it with this shield. Now, in any other game, you'd be doing like a timed parry. Like, oh, it's about to hit me. Press the button. The moment it's going to strike you, and you'll block it and absorb it.
Yeah.
Not in Saros. In Saros, the shield button is also the melee attack button. And I do think this was a mistake. I don't know why they did 2-on-1 button. I don't think that makes sense. Because there are certain enemies that need you to melee attack them to break through a red shield, or else you can't even hit them.
Well, I guess the question would be, is it a full button press or like a half button press? Which that makes a difference, but I also get how it can be annoying in combat with everything going on.
But the melee attack is a little slow. It's kind of like a claw swipe. Then all of a sudden the shield goes up. So if you want the satisfaction of a timed absorption of bullets, you actually have to hit that button early to make the wasted melee strike come out, so that then you can absorb bullets. I'm almost wondering if later in the game, there'll be more challenges where you have to actually melee strike something and then immediately have the shield up to absorb bullets, and that's why they designed it that way. But it doesn't really work for the rest of the game.
Even though the story for Saros is bad, I do kind of want to play it because I like the weapons. Like, I like the weapons they have for the game.
Parries, right? You need that parry to be immediate. You can't wait for a timed delay to get you on it. The moment you press it, that feels satisfying. Oh, the bullet's about to hit me, parry. You can't do that in Saros. You have to do it early, so it's not as satisfying when you absorb the bullets. I will agree with Benny there on that point. I think that's a valid point. So, anyway, more Saros today. We're 2 worlds in. We're in World 3. Today we take on World 3, and we see how far we can get in it. That's where we are with Saros. Pokemon Fire Red. What a week with Pokemon Fire Red we had, right? We made 3 major streams of this game. The first stream, I got stuck trying to catch Articuno for 90 freaking minutes. And it was such a debacle and such a crazy over-the-top thing. We made a whole highlight video about it. The highlight video, like I said, is done decently. It currently has 3,100 views and climbing, which is not bad for a gameplay highlight, for the record.
Again, so we're sitting here boring the audience and telling them everything we have done. Everything that we have done. So, again, Phil, what is the point of them watching the videos when you're talking about all of it right here? All of it. You were going through everything from A to Z. There's no reason to watch the videos. There's no reason to, even if the VOD was still up, there's no reason to go back and watch the VOD. I don't need to watch Phil's gameplay. He's going to tell me. He's going to tell me everything he's done. Tell me he beat the boss. He's going to tell me what weapons he used. He's going to tell me what he doesn't like. He's telling me everything from when he started the game. There's no reason to watch him at that point. You wonder why your failcast gets all the viewership? Because of this right here, Phil. You're just telling everybody what you did, so there's no point in watching the gameplay. Elite 4. Oh my gosh, he still hasn't made it to Elite 4? Fuck.
That's the best gameplay highlight I've done on the channel so far. The highlights previously of both Mouse PI for Hire and Pragmata didn't do that well. So that's good to know that this gameplay highlight did really good for what it was. So, after that, we caught the other 2 legendary birds, okay? We did the entirety of the Pokemon Mansion. We went to the islands. Well, actually, we did the Fire Gym, which is, I think, Gym 7. Then we got whisked away to these numbered islands, and we did that entire plot, okay, of 3 island stuff. Then after that, we went to the power plant. We did the whole power plant. And then we went to Victory Road. Oh, no, we went to the final gym, Gym 8. We did that. And then we went to Victory Road and did all that. So now we're at the Elite Four. Now, that's not the end of the game. That would be the end of the game if we were only playing Pokemon Blue or Red. But we're not. We're playing Pokemon Fire Red. This game has extra content after the Elite Four. So we'll have more of that next week. Now, will we complete Pokemon next week? Maybe. I don't know, because I don't know how much is left after the Elite Four. I don't know what extra content there is because I've never played this version of the game. But I'm willing to keep going. As long as you guys keep showing up and supporting those streams and love them, I'll keep going with them. Okay? It's good stuff. Okay? Okay. Continuing on. What else happened this week? We finished Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. Yay! Yay! Everyone, yeah. Finally.
Whoa, what the fuck, Phil? What the hell are we clapping like a damn retard for? The hell is your problem? Oh my god, dude. This dude does not know how to run a podcast. I said it before, and I'll say it again. This is why Phil needs someone to direct him on what to do. Oh shit, where'd my VTuber go? Did my VTuber crash? Yes, it did. Oh well, fuck it, it crashed.
After around 60 hours, it was 57 parts? No, 53 parts. But if you add up, it's around 60 hours for this playthrough. It's finally done. Now, I love Dragon Quest and old school turn-based RPGs. Sadly, they just don't equate to numbers on my streams. They never have. But I...
Again, you're just not that entertaining, Phil.
Tough this one out. And then...
Phil should just stop after beating a champion. I don't want him to ruin a Pokemon anymore. Oh, he's not done ruining it. No money, he quits. He quits playing, and I don't even know what we're giving him money for. He's not entertaining. Exactly. Celebrating that he can beat a JRPG, that just makes... It took him a month to beat. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, is your VTuber active? Didn't even notice. To say, Phil, you should stop after beating it on stream. Yes. Phil, stop beating. You should have stopped after beating it on stream. I love it. He's just beating it on down the line.
This ended up being the game that was kind of the underperforming game in stream. While everything else was doing well, this one didn't do so well. Okay?
I mean, he still wants that purple heart for Beat It Now.
It's done, although I really liked doing it. There was post-game content. I'm like, nah, we played this game for 3 months. You know, people are just not asking for it. They're telling me to do other stuff, so that's it for that playthrough. So, enjoy the ending if you didn't see it yet this week. It's live on the channel, okay? Also this week, Pragmata finished, which was awesome. To finish up Pragmata, my final thoughts on the game are very simple. I like it. It's unique and different because it combines different genres, like the puzzle solving and timed kind of almost...
Dude, it's Resident Evil Light. If we're going to break down Pragmata, it is Resident Evil Light. It is a very lighthearted journey with a man and his adopted robotical daughter. It's very heartwarming. It's very sweet. And he tries to keep her from danger. That's it. It bit off things from Resident Evil. It bit off things from Dead Space. It just bit off things from its already previous titles. And it made it work.
And pushing mechanic, along with action-based combat and survival horror fun similar to Dead Space. It's a very unique, you know, combination of factors in that regard. And I really actually like the game a ton.
Stop saying the word unique, Phil. Please, just stop saying the word unique.
Or I do. Now, is it my game of the year? Yeah, you know, probably not. But it's a really good first outing for a new IP. If it does well, then hopefully they'll make more of these. They'll continue on the plot and make a bigger scope, because if you...
It sold over 2 million copies in, like, was it 2 days, 3 days, something like that? It sold really well. I I think they're gonna make another one.
Don't know. This game is only around 15 hours long. I think my playthrough was like 16 hours, something like that. It's a shorter game. So maybe now they can make a longer version of it for a sequel because this one did well. I think this one so far has sold something like 2.
It's the same length of time as Resident Evil 9. And I'm talking not even speed running. I'm talking just casually going through the game. They are both roughly 9 hours long.
Million copies or something like that, I think. I'm pretty sure it's done well for itself. So, if you didn't see it yet, it finished the other night. I really enjoyed the game, and you can check out the end of that playthrough on the channel. So 2 concluding playthroughs this week. That's excellent, because that's going to give us opportunity to start new games and stuff in the schedule next week. In fact, there's a notable new game we're going to talk about in just a minute. Mouse PI for Hire. Admittedly,
you should be
this
done
game,
with.
I'm disappointed that I didn't get to play it enough this week. I played it one time, I think.
You're in control.
Right? I think that was it, only once.
You're in control
and that
of
sucks,
how
'cause
often
I really
you
like
play
Mouse
it.
PI for Hire. Oh, no, I played it twice this week. No, I didn't. It was once. It was 7 days ago when I played it the other time. Oh, wow. See, so I only got to play it once this week. It would have been more if I didn't do this documentary react out of nowhere like I did. I still really like Mouse PI for Hire. It still does numbers. It gets people showing up and engaging and supporting. At this point, we're in the home stretch. I think there's about 5 worlds left, and we're at the end of like 1 world, and there's 5 more left. We're beating them on a pace of around 2 worlds a stream, if that makes sense. So we're currently in this crazy ass stage where we started off in a nut house.
Still
That's what
going
they
to
call
play
it, the nut
Stranger
house. I'm
Than
not calling
Heaven?
it that.
He
The game, it's a mental
probably will,
institution.
actually.
But while you're there, you get drugged and you start hallucinating and crazy stuff starts happening. Then you end up in this fantasy world where there's all this zany, mind-bending stuff. Then you end up in a
Zany?
world that looks like hell from Doom. I'm not kidding. And we're still continuing on and haven't beaten it. We've been doing the stage for like a year, a hour and a half. It's still not done, which is pretty crazy to think. So, yeah, I can't wait to play it again. But now it's on hold until Monday night because, you know, tonight we have our scheduled Friday night fights. I'm off tomorrow, and now we're doing more of this documentary on Sunday. So you see what I mean? That's Big Mac, who I know loves the reacts. You have to understand Big Mac. This is why it's tough for me to try to juggle special projects and things because there's an audience for all of these games.
Snoop
People
Dogg
like
is in the
games I'm playing
game?
and want them
Really?
more. Now people who like Mouse PI only got to see it
Nice.
once this week. What's going to happen when I go back to it on Monday night? Will they even come back? That's a problem. I had an established audience for this. And to say now, oh, now it has to wait a whole week to
I
be played.
guess I will.
Some people are going to
I
get turned
guess I'll
off and
hop
get
in.
upset by that, and I totally understand
Shit.
that too. It's tough when
Hello?
you're in demand and you're being pulled in different directions to do different
What's
kinds of
going on,
content,
man?
and you got to juggle so many things. So Mouse
That's
PI
what's
for
up.
Hire will return on Monday night. Sorry to those who love it and didn't get to see much of it this week. I am going to try to finish it up next week. The only other thing that I really
finish
did
it up
this week
next week?
outside of the reacting, obviously, is there was one random opportunity to play old school fighters because we beat Dragon Quest VII so quickly. And so we jumped
Okay.
into a little bit of throwback content. We did a little bit of Marvel 2, Marvel vs. Capcom.
It is literally, we've gone like, dude, this whole section. Yeah, an hour of him just talking about what he's done for the week. Jesus Christ, my guy.
He's really just got nothing to talk about.
Dude, that just... Hey, Soul.
Hello.
Like,
Hey, Soul, hop
Oh.
on Warframe.
oh my gosh.
I'm actually testing if you use my PC at the second.
Oh, nice.
2, and we did a little bit of
I got my
Business
3DS
meeting, yes.
emulator up and running.
Hyper Street Fighter 2.
Ooh, nice.
In one,
Oh,
the Capcom
I see
Classic
wanted me to tell you,
Collection 1.
Soul.
There's
You don't
like an
have to
hour or
post
two
your
of
channel
gameplay of old school
in the
fighters
Discord
from earlier in
anymore.
the
She's
week
got it
just
set up that it
randomly on the
automatically
channel.
does it.
Tonight,
Okay.
we're actually going to have
Didn't know she
a
actually said that out
she
loud.
wanted me to tell you.
game where I'm
I
going to
was
start playing
gonna
old
take
school
a minute
fighting
or
games.
two.
I would like to
Yeah,
do
it's
them
all
every
good.
Friday night. But the question is, will we
There's,
find
your
competition? If we
YouTube
can
and your
find
Twitch.
people in these collections, then I can do this
Yay!
regularly. But if we can't find people in these collections, then it's not going to be possible. And the problem is, these collections, sadly, fell apart within, a few months of being out with no crossplay.
No, actually, Phil, I watched Maximilian and Justin Wong, and they are always finding people to fight in these collections. I mean, yes, They admit they fight a lot of the same people, but a lot of those same people are also their fans. They don't complain. They just keep playing.
Well, also you got to remember what DSP's looking for in a fighting game. He isn't looking for competent players. He's looking for scrubs.
He's looking for a bunch of me's in there.
Yeah. So when he says he can't find anybody, he can't find anybody that's lower than his skill level.
Yeah.
Options, really no quality of life functionality at all, and the game developers that make them
He
just drop them
played
right
Street
away.
Fighter. He could have played Mouse PI.
He could have. Like, Mouse PI should already be done. Mouse PI should be done, dusted, on to the next game.
No, I was watching the Moist Critical stream doing it, and he finished it in one stream.
Again, there you go. Remember, I took 3 streams. Well, two streams to beat Resident Evil 9, 3 streams to beat Pragmata. You know, and this dude has taken triple the time it took me to beat them. And then you're saying
just kind of
Sir Moist beat Mouse PI in 1 stream, and this dude still ain't done with it yet.
But to be fair, it was like a 7-hour stream, but still. He seemed
Yeah, I mean, even if we were to break that down in Phil time, then Phil should be done in 3 streams.
Yeah.
That's what I meant. Like that would. But then again, you know, I'm pretty sure Sir Moist isn't stopping the stream, asking for donations. Got to take his horse for a walk and all that stuff.
The prearranged coffee breaks and all that.
Exactly.
He could have done it in 2 streams, the way he streams, like easily.
You would think.
Like, oh, we're gonna do some updates. Okay. Oh, it's done now. Okay, bye. What do you mean bye? Aren't you ever gonna do anything with the game? Oh no, we're done. We're on to the next project. Well, no one's gonna play your game after 2 months then.
What do you expect them to do, Phil? The game was just to be honest, they just re-released the games and said, hey, for those who want nostalgia and those who want to know where the fighting games came from, here you go. These are for people that don't emulate, that don't turn around and use Fightcade and all that. You know, people are going to play them for a little bit and then they're going to move on. Fighting games never have longevity, as far as something like Call of Duty or something like that. Because all your casual players, they're going to go because they're going to get beat by the actual fighters. And you get to a point you don't want to deal with that anymore. You're like, all right, I had my fun. On to the next game. They're not going to sink a lot of time into this. Go ahead.
I was going to say, fighting games for a long time, it's like they were generally gatekeeping normal players. It isn't until fairly recently that all these games are looking for the general audience. But like you said, the general audience doesn't stick around long.
Yeah.
A comparable example is Monster Hunter. Like for a long time, the Monster Hunter games were for fans of Monster Hunter, but the recent games will make the first part of the game really easy to get the normies in. And then after that, all the DLC and shit's really hard.
Yeah. Because they figure by that time, people should already have a good understanding of what they're doing and should be able to play the DLCs.
Yeah, you'll either make fans or the common people will leave.
Yeah.
Either way, you got their money, you know?
Exactly.
Notably, whenever we're playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2, every person I play is ranked Grandmaster, like highest level Grandmaster, and they all suck. Like, no lie, 2 streams ago that I played this game, it was a guy who teleported all over the screen because his internet was bad, and you can't block anything he does because it doesn't show any hits. It's just, he's just like this, teleporting on the screen back and forth, hitting you. Like, how am I supposed to play this? Then the last time I played a guy who all he did was run away, throwing laggy projectiles in lag, and then when he had Ryu, he would just jump and mash buttons and do Hurricane Kick, and because of the lag, you could never time anything to hit him, so he got a...
How is that lag if you just can't hit him? That just sounds like you can't hit the guy. That's on you. You're not timing how to hit this dude.
away with it. Like, these aren't people who actually know how to play Marvel 2. These are people who just have abused the online.
All right, I'm tired of you saying that, Phil, because they don't need to know how to play the game fully. They just need to be better than you. A dude was better than you. End of story.
Lag system and have gotten to Grandmaster ranking by just mashing buttons and being scrubs. It's sad. Like, I want to show you guys how good this game is. I really can't, because it's just kind of annoying, that the games, this is what they've become. Just really sad. And it is what it is, but I'm excited for more. I hope that we can get matches tonight that are worth it. And, the options are Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, a version of Super Turbo, of which there's 2 that we can play, Capcom versus SNK 2, and Marvel versus Capcom 2. So maybe we'll put it to a poll and see what people want, and we'll try that. And if it doesn't work, we jump to another game or whatever, okay? So Friday Night Fights returns tonight. Old school fighting games. Hopefully, because it's Friday night, we'll find more competition than we did randomly earlier this week when I tried to play it, after I'd beaten Dragon Quest. That was, like, really hard to find, but maybe now Friday nights there'll be more comp. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see.
Okay. Hey, Darth Smashy, how you doing, man? Sounds like he has a skill. Oh, he definitely has a skill issue. Like, anybody here can tell you, Phil has a major skill issue. Like, there is a glass ceiling, and Phil has hit that ceiling, and he doesn't have the skill set to break through it.
Okay.
Well, we've talked
so
about
now
it
next
before.
week. What's gonna?
His issue is that he's just learned how to play his end. He's not a skilled enough player to understand the reactions to other players.
Yeah, he really doesn't.
That's why him winning or losing isn't dependent upon his skill. It's dependent upon the skill of his opponent. And that's why he scrub hunts.
Yeah, well, I mean, remember that? What was it when he said it before? He's like, he did one night of it, and he's like, yeah, guys, we just spent the night spanking scrubs. It was a great night. It's like, wait, that's the highlight of your day, just beating people that you're better than. That's pretty fucking sad.
Yeah, I mean, it's all a mentality thing. Winning is more important than actually gaining a skill or figuring the game out or enjoying the game, honestly.
Yeah.
But that's his entire mentality. As long as he wins, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Go down next week. Well, what I'll do very quickly is preview the schedule for you, so you know what's going down, because I kind of finally have a good idea of what kind of stuff that we'll be doing. So next week, an interesting schedule. When I return on Sunday, it'll be another Level 1 podcast followed by Pokemon Fire Red continuing. And then on the late stream, it will be on the DSP Reacts channel, part 2 of my reacting to Quartering documentary. Okay? On Monday, a DSP morning show, and Soros will continue, but also DSP tries it. You ready for this? Jollibee is doing a Final Fantasy XIV collaboration meal, which features a sandwich, a piece of chicken, a side, a dessert, and a specialty drink with special packaging. So I'm going to return.
He's finally doing that?
He already did it. Remember, this is...
Oh, okay.
Wait, no, I might be incorrect. Hold on, no, I might be incorrect.
Jollibee on Monday.
Okay, never mind, I'm incorrect. So he's going to be doing it on Monday. Oh, God. Jollibee?
I swear to
test out.
I swear to God, I heard about that like a month ago, dude.
Dude, he always does this. This dude will sit there and hype up more food than anything. And you just kind of look at him and go, bro, really? How about you hype up your content, not the food? Like, hype up your gameplay. Nope, we're just going to hype up food.
Meal. I'm excited because I like Jollibee a lot. Like, I was shocked when we finally tried Jollibee at the quality of the food is way better than most American fast food. This is a Filipino fast food chain. So I'm excited to have more of it and do a special DSP tries it for you on Monday. And then Monday night will be the continuation of Mouse PI for Hire. Now on Tuesday, we've got a new release. You guys remember the Dark Pictures Anthology, right? This is the game series from Supermassive Games that for once a year for 4 straight years, they put out a survival horror style narrative game. It started with Man of Medan, then it went into Little Hope, and then there was something about Ashes, I forget, and that one was about like mutant vampires. And then there was a final one, The Devil in Me, I think it was called, which was about like a horror, slasher horror stuff. And now it's been on hiatus for years. They've been working on their next series, and that series premieres this Tuesday. It's called Directive 8020. It's sci-fi space horror. Okay? So I'm excited. These games are always really good. It's the kind of, your decisions mold the fact whether or not characters survive or die and who continues on in the game.
But it's also a game that you can't lose. Like, it's a game you can't lose. Like, you'll always win. Even if you kill every single human under your control, you still win.
And who's dead and won't be in it anymore. So that should be a fun thing to do if you like that style of horror and interaction. And, it's going to be a good stream on Tuesday. I'm excited to jump into the game. And those games usually aren't that long. I think the longest one they ever made was around 8 hours. But, they lend themselves to multiple playthroughs depending on your choices. So that's coming up Tuesday. And then Tuesday night, more of the documentary React. And again, as long as people keep showing up for this documentary React, I'll keep doing it. If by the second or third one, it's already dead, no one's showing up anymore, then I'm done with it. I'll say, oh, well, move on and just do more gameplay then, okay? And what I'm planning on doing this week is alternating between Saros, Pokemon, and the Dark Pictures with Mouse PI for Hire and the documentary React, and at the end of the week doing Friday Night Fights. So that'll be the entirety of next week, essentially, balanced content going back and forth between all of that, okay? Hope that sounds good. There you go. Cool. Alrighty, guys. So, before we get to the reacting portion of the podcast today, I got a couple more shout-outs to do.
Okay, Phil.
So, Sonic the Hedgehog did a £2 super chat asking, why are you so bad at games? Actually, I'm not. Actually, I'm better than you. That's
No,
the
you're
truth, is
not.
that I'm better at most people at any video game. That's not even a joke. I'm not even kidding. I'm not bragging and saying I'm good. I'm just
No, because you suck, Phil. But if you tell me you're better than everyone else, I'm going to laugh my ass off.
saying that the average person is quite bad at video games, and I'm better than you.
This dumbass really said that. He's better than the average gamer. Shut that shit
I
up.
made the fuck up.
Dude, I'm better than the average gamer.
Source
Holy
for that, Senator.
fuck. Holy fuck, Phil. You forget we have 18 years of evidence of you sucking at every fucking game you play. Like,
I mean,
oh my god.
I will say he's conflating two things here. Because over the entire general population, is he a better than average gamer? Yeah, probably. Because you got to remember there's like grandmas and people that have never touched a phone before in the world. But in the world of gaming and the people that would be watching his stream, no, definitely not. I dare say 90% of the people watching him are way better at games.
Yeah.
Even Jade is probably ranked higher in Marvel than him.
Yeah, I mean, hell, Jade was actually pretty well ranked in Marble Rivals.
Marble Rivals?
And Phil, like, he plays better than Phil. So it's like, dude, you're getting beat by a dude that's literally a wheelchair and can't talk right.
Yeah.
You're telling me you're better than him. What's up, Vanguard?
What was that disease that one guy had that Phil made fun of? Cerebral palsy or something?
I think.
Like, where your hands literally don't work.
Oh, yeah.
He thoroughly destroyed Phil. So, I mean, in the realm of gamers, DSP is not good. And he's regularly made fun of.
Yeah. Hate being sick. Oh, I hope you feel better, Vanguard. Any fighting game, we just watched him on losing. Yeah. Like, and that's the thing. Like, he sits there and says statements like this, and it's like, dude, these are factually false. Factually. Like, you might be better than maybe a 9-year-old or an 8-year-old. But
you give it some credit there.
Look,
he had
man,
trouble beating Kirby. Most 10-year-olds beat Kirby.
Hell, he had trouble beating Donkey. Wait, did he even finish? No, he didn't even. Wait, did he finish Donkey Kong Bonanza?
I think he did. I don't think he got the 100% ending though.
No, he did. No,
He didn't 100% it, but he did finish the game.
Okay, but he still struggled with that, and that is a legit kids game, and he struggled with that.
He did finish Kirby too. He didn't get the extra content, but he refused to learn the boss pattern. And just watching his gameplay, the boss patterns were pretty obvious.
Yeah.
But if it's not a game he can't just face slam through, then he's not going to take the time to learn it.
Like, what was the other one? Hell, like you look at the Souls games. I was on Lynn the Deranged stream last night, and he asked me like, what is one of like 3 things Phil does that actually pisses me off, and I was talking about Souls games. He said, "Really? Why?" I said, "Because this dude has played every single Souls game and still doesn't know how to fucking play them."
Yeah. Which they're all slightly different and slightly nuanced. Again, Phil doesn't learn the mechanics of anything he plays. Which is why if it's not piss easy, then he's not going to be able to get through it very easily.
Yeah.
And which is why all these games today need mechanics to hold your hand. Because people like it.
And that's what I was laughing at with God of War Ragnarok. God of War Ragnarok was made for him, and he still fucked it up.
Yeah.
I bet when the new Star Fox game comes out, he will complain about something when he plays it. All right, so somebody was talking about that, and they turned on. Somebody said that he couldn't even figure out it was 64 remade. I'm like, are you serious? Like, how could you not know?
But you think I'm bad.
They just reskinned it and added an online mode to it, didn't they?
Yeah, they added online to it.
All you do is you watch detractor content. Like, for example, you didn't watch that last stream of Sorrows where I literally did a perfect run of the second stage and beat the second boss on the first try. You never watched that. You probably didn't see any detractor clips of it either, because detractors don't clip when I do well. They only clip the bad stuff.
Why would we?
So...
Why would we care?
Thank you for $2. Okay. And Game Dude did an 11 months as a supporter on YouTube. Thank you so much, Game Dude, for 11 months of support. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Ermung, what a name that I can't pronounce, says, I feel like you were definitely a gamer stoner in your teenage years. Were you? No. I was not into, weed much at all. My friends were into it way more than me, and I smoked with them a few times. But after like 2-3 times, I just didn't enjoy it. I never really enjoyed weed. It never really was my thing. And what you don't know, I guess, because you must be a newcomer, at that time period of, late 2000s when things like PlayStation 2 was prominent and everyone was getting into gaming, I was a competitive Street Fighter player. So my hobby was to travel the country, go to tournaments, and play competitively Street Fighter on arcade cabinets and later on the home ports. But that's what I was into. I actually missed the entire GameCube, original Xbox, and PS2 era of games. I played pretty much none of them. Okay? I was into PC gaming at the time. Like, I played the first Call of Duty on PC. I played the Unreal Tournament games and stuff like that. But for the most part, I didn't play any games during that era at all. And that was actually some of the appeal of when I became a YouTuber around 2008. And then I started doing,
yes, he did. He died in the first dude in GoldenEye.
2011. Is that because I had missed out on the PS2 era, people would constantly suggest these games for me to play. Buy the Ratchet and Clank or the Jack and Daxter collection and play through those games that are now in HD because I've never played them before, right? Play the original GTA trilogy, the classics of PS2, which I did for the first time in like 2011 or 2012, and it was one of the most successful projects I'd ever done. So, yeah, no, you might get that impression.
Remember, the original question was, were you a stoner gamer?
Yeah. We're going into this, and we lost the plot on the original.
From the truth. That was some of the appeal of when I became a YouTuber, was this guy's playing catch up on an entire generation of games that we grew up playing, and now we get to see him play them and experience them for the first time. And that was some of the appeal and the neat content that I put out early on.
Neat content you put out early on. Oh, okay.
No, Gareth, I have not seen the new trailer for the Lego Batman game. I'm already sold on it. It comes out at the end of this month, and I'm well aware of what it is, and it's probably going to be really good. So I haven't really cared about watching trailers because I know I'm already going to play it and likely really enjoy it. People person says, I do agree with your statement that you're better than the average gamer, except for, you know, stealth games. And you're right. Like, any genre of games that I have played a lot of and exposed myself to in the last 18 years I've been a creator, I'm pretty much better than the average gamer for sure. However, there's just certain games that either haven't clicked or I just haven't played a lot of. Like stealth was never a genre that I was very interested in. So every once in a while when I dabble in it, I usually suck at it.
You suck at every game, but let's hear that. I want to hear that again.
Our generation of games that we grew up playing, and now we get to see him play them and experience them for the first time. And that was some of the...
Yeah, and then there was a lot of people that actually were upset the way you played, talked about the game they enjoyed that they got you to play, because you were terrible at it.
Appeal and the neat content that I put out early on. No, Gareth, I have not seen the new trailer for the Lego Batman game. I'm already sold on it. It comes out at the end of this month, and I'm well aware of what it is, and it's probably going to be really good. So I haven't really cared about watching trailers because I know I'm already going to play it and likely really enjoy it. People person says, I do agree with your statement that you're better than the average gamer, except for, you know, stealth games. And you're right.
No, he's not better than the average gamer. Like, you're really not. You shouldn't be telling that lie to people.
I would argue that he is the average gamer.
He became the standard for average gamers.
I have a really low opinion of the average gamer. Is all
I would argue he is the loud average gamer. Like the one that is there but is obnoxiously loud about everything.
Well, if there weren't people like him, then the industry wouldn't be making for people like him.
Well, if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't have so much yellow paint either.
That's my point. There are a lot of gamers like Phil that...
I thought y'all were going to keep going. Oh, damn.
No.
I paused.
No, kind of reached an agreement on that one.
Yeah.
Any genre of games that
Back tomorrow, stream this how you don't play DBZ. Hell yeah.
To in the last 18.
He's no better than the average gamer. The average gamer understands the different styles of games and doesn't call any difficulty challenging at a beginner's trap. That's true. Yeah, the casual gamer.
Years I've been a creator, I'm pretty much better than the average gamer for sure. However, there's just certain games that either haven't clicked or I just haven't played a lot of. Like stealth was never a genre that I was very interested in. So every once in a while when I dabble in it, I usually suck at it. There's been a couple exceptions.
But I can't believe I'm saying this again. Bill, you have been doing this for 18 years and you still don't know how to play games. You still haven't evolved at playing games. Like, you haven't gotten better. You've gotten worse at games. Like, that's the thing. You've gotten worse. Usually people get better. You went the opposite direction, my guy.
It's like Metal Gear Solid 5, I think I did pretty good at.
No, he didn't really play any sports
games I did pretty good at. But for the most part, anything with stealth,
You did have that weird stint with
I'm going to fail a million.
Huh?
You did have that weird stint with baseball games.
Oh, that's right. He did play the MLG game. Well, that's because that game played itself.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, it played itself, and all he did was just sit and talk.
One play sat and did nothing for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
That is kind of why, he had multiple reasons.
He had a bunch of them, because I remember Tevin was restreaming a few of them.
enjoy it very much. Also, driving games. Ooh. I do not do well with driving and driving games. I typically have a rough time with any kind of driving or racing game. That is true, too.
That wall came out of nowhere.
That car came out of nowhere. That was on the opposite side of the road.
From My Ruin. My Ruin says, what is the status of your Steam controller?
Oh my, fuck the Steam controller.
Hey.
Way. Why not? Because Valve decided to...
Don't care.
Phil, everyone besides you saw this coming, so I don't know what you're so surprised about.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this is what I mean by he complains about the dumbest shit.
Likely what happened is anyone who lived in California is going to get it today. Because it's in California, they ship it right there in state. It's probably very easy. But everyone else will slowly start to get theirs over the course of the next week. And I'm going to get mine. I'll be honest, I'm probably not getting it till Tuesday, which means I probably can't even review the thing till Wednesday. There's nothing can be done. You know, I ordered it, the very first batch. You know, there's nothing can be done about it. All right? There was
I'm
no
sure he's going to do a very
There was no
in-depth review
option
of the controller.
to do anything differently. I got it just like everyone else.
Yeah.
It's just my bad luck that I don't live in California, and they decided to slow boat these things, and so it is what it is. Okay?
Low boat. All they did was put out the pre-orders to get them. You got a pre-order, and now you're waiting for. Oh, go ahead.
Did he get the first batch?
Yeah, he got the first batch.
So he's not even part of the pre-order. It's just when they go out is when they go out. It's going to take a minute for shit to start shipping, man.
Yeah.
You think they're just going to ship all, 200,000 controllers at once just because?
Yeah, he thinks so.
Whatever it is. Like, you got to do that one truck at a... Well, probably not one truck at a time, but...
He thinks so.
Couple trucks at a time, That shit takes time. As if they even have them all in one warehouse.
Exactly.
I know. You see, most game companies and tech companies are where I live. Like, no lie, Nintendo is here. A whole bunch of, Microsoft is here. Okay, Amazon is here. So anything usually that I do from those companies, I can get right away without any issue. Like, for example, Switch 2. Okay, I was able to get a Switch 2 from Nintendo on launch day. Because it's right here. Like, their warehouses are right here. Their company's right here. So Switch 2 I bought through Nintendo. I got it on launch day delivered. No problem. So that's what I mean. So living here kind of benefits me in big ways. But
Are
sadly,
you fucking serious, Phil? Are you fucking serious? None of that matters. Like, none of it.
I mean, is it worth paying all those extra taxes just so you can get your electronics maybe a day sooner?
For Phil, yeah. Means the world there.
Also, he's in Seattle, not California. That's still a good ways away.
Yeah.
Texas, I get my stuff saved.
So it's not like you getting it immediately.
It didn't. Okay?
It's not like he's walking up to the warehouse and picking it up himself.
Okay. So continuing on, everybody. I think now it is time for us to head to the react portion of today's podcast, because I have a couple different things that I want to react to. Okay? So the first thing we're going to do...
Oh, so this is the react
I want to
stream.
check
Okay.
out Star Fox. I want to see what this
Oh,
new
the
Star
abomination of
Fox is about.
Star Fox?
Now, there was a big direct. I'm just going to skip ahead to where they start talking about the actual game.
Is he
rather
too
than
furry
pay
a
attention
Fox
to
man
nonsense.
for you?
But I actually want to see what this new
I just
Star
don't
Fox
like
is
the
all
design.
about. Okay? Cool. Let's do it.
What did I say? He's near Seattle.
Yeah. Close enough. God damn it, really? They had a furry design this game. Look at
Just
what
for
do you
you.
see? What do you see on the plane? What do you fucking see on the plane?
It's a paw print.
Motherfucker! Why
I
can't
think
we just
this
have a
one-
normal goddamn
like, I
R-Wing?
do not like how Cloud looks in this game. He looks really weird to me.
Dude, oh my god, why can't we just have the normal R-Wing? We don't need no paw prints on it. We know it's a fucking furry bait game. We didn't need that on there. I just want to shoot enemies and blow up shit. God damn it, the fuck.
Should have been a rainbow paw print.
No, have each color on each R-Wing.
It's the classic soundtrack.
Oh god, I don't like the design of the R-Wing now that I'm really looking at it. What the? I don't know. I think they kind of went too much with it.
Too much detail?
Yeah, you know, some things just doesn't need that much. This, it feels like they just went overboard with the detail.
Yeah, I could see it. They could have been a bit more smooth.
Yeah, I mean, no, they were just
You
talking
still
like this.
tell
Is
what it is. At least give it that much.
yeah, you can still tell it's an R-Wing.
Yeah.
Maybe I just
But
need
they
to let
could
it
have done
grow
it
on me.
worse.
That-
Well, here's
I
the
mean,
thing. Take it out of the close-up one, and then compare it in the farther as far back it gets, the less detail, it looks a little bit better because it's not as. You look at it in a sense, like you don't see all the parts of the wing, but you can still see the details of it.
yeah. I mean, of course,
Like, the one
to
photos
better
that
technology.
it zooms in, like the one right in front of us, that's where it kind of gets overly designed.
Yeah.
Atmospheric entry complete. Extend the wings.
Okay, now that I like. I think that's cool. They're showing it actually goes into, what is it? Full range mode? Yeah, atmosphere mode and full range mode.
Very cinematic.
Sound off, team.
Slippy here. So far, so good.
This is Peppy. All systems go.
Falco here. G-diffuser seems fine. Let's go already.
God, they tried to make him too realistic. I prefer the more like anime-ish look.
Enemy targets
Yeah.
ahead. Let's
Yeah, like I said, and the funny thing is, Fox looks the worst out of all of them, in my opinion.
He does.
Like, you
Fox
can get
does.
away, you can get away with the other three, but for some reason, Fox just really stands out as terrible.
Yeah. Well, it was funny. I know there was a tweet put out by the original Star Fox creator, and he was like, "I hate the design." Like he hates the design, which I can understand considering you're the one that created it. So I can understand you saying you hate it.
I mean, it's not the worst I've ever seen, but compared to
All right, right into gameplay. Look at that. That's cool. See, that's how you do it. It's right into the gameplay.
God, what was like on the ones on the GameCube and shit? Like the ones that have better detail than the 64, but
yeah.
Slippy, stay in formation.
Banter between characters is also back.
Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
All right. Now, how could you not tell this? Like, you could tell this is 64. The mountains are different. If I recall correctly, that was not there in the original. I think you just went from land to grass straight into the city.
While I fine-tune my sensors. Oh, you got him? Thanks, Fox.
This is not the original Star Fox.
No shit, Phil! Oh my god. Let's keep us living in the basement dungeon. Too furry for me and played the original. The original was more anime-ish look, like more sleek. You played Assault, and that's it. I've played all of them but Zero.
I played Zero. It wasn't that bad.
Well, I know, but so go ahead.
It's really, if you play this play a little bit and you get a good set on Fox, Fox is the high definition of anything wrong with this art style.
Yeah.
And he looks too puffy like it's really the head and neck that just looks overly puffed out and weird to me.
Yeah.
But I can't put in the words, but just looking at Fox is like Fox really let himself go for some reason.
He's Fox's. All of them are a 2 on the anime furry scale when they should have been a 3.
Yeah, it's like, what was that? It was the joke. They showed an anime girl, and it's like, how do you know if it's too furry? It is like goes to the different stages.
Yeah, the anthropomorphic scale is the joke. They're a 2. They should have been a 3. They should have been more animal-like and a little bit less realistic.
Yeah. And then another reason people hate it is, like they said, the way you designed him for the Mario movie, y'all should have just kept that design. They just slid it right on over.
Yeah, because he looked like the slimmed down Fox. This Fox, it's just... Like, look at Peppy. Peppy is also an example, and you can see him for it. He looks too puffed out. They look like they took his regular model and they just expanded it to try and, like...
They made him even
fit on
fatter.
a screen for something.
They made him fatter. They put Phil in the game. God damn it, Phil, he got gout. He's got gout.
It's a puffiness that wasn't there in the original. They don't look as streamlined.
Yeah.
Also, Slippy looks out of place because Slippy's kind of looks oily and slippery, where everybody else clearly has fur.
Yeah, well, he's also a toad, so or a frog, so
which makes sense, but it just makes it look weird.
It looks weird, but it's that kind of weird I can understand. Like, I can understand. So, okay, you're trying to make him look more like a frog.
Like, he's passable. Hell, I'd even say Falco is passable. Peppy, they could have slimmed him out a little bit more. I guess, though, if you're going by the way Peppy's always been, I guess, like, a little overweight, so they're kind of trying to keep that. But now they
he's also the oldest member of the pair being on Fox's dad's team, so...
I think he's like in his 40s or 50s in the game. So I guess
so he's the oldest member there. So him looking like that, I can
understand.
Fox is just the worst example here.
Like honestly, they went with Fantastic Mr. Fox for Fox.
Hey there, General. You seem a little on edge. But as it happens, my team's...
Yeah, they're almost claymation, aren't they?
Leader of the Star Fox Mercenary Squad.
This is Fox McCloud, leader of the Star Fox. Why are they talking like that?
You know what else I just noticed? You correct me if I'm wrong, but because they're doing this one, they barely move their shoulders. It looks like it's all lower arm movements, and it's weird.
Yeah,
like,
what's up, Trunks? They should have just made them look like puppets instead of this. Yeah, they should have just went with puppets instead of this.
Take the system back,
yeah, but look at the other. Nothing at the shoulder really moves that much.
No, but I think they've also made it like he's got some like hard plastic or metal on his sitting on the shoulders. They're kind of like they were trying to avoid using it.
It just looks really weird because their roles should have gotten better shoulder movement, is all I'm saying, despite the way the jackets are.
Yeah.
Is their ace pilot and Fox's rivals.
Sounds perfect. There's no way Andros would expect us to launch an assault there. You up for another challenge, Fox?
Scans are showing unidentified enemies.
So this is cool. They basically made it like a full-fledged narrative, dramatic game, like a movie.
Dramatic game. Dramatic game. Phil, hey, they just added an actual story to the game. That's it. That's all they did. They made an actual story out of it this time. It's no longer just, we need your help. Andros is attacking. Okay, go here, go here, go here, go here, go here. Oh, it's Starwolf. Kill him. Go here, go here, go here, go here. Oh, I'm flying too close to the sun. Go here, go here. Oh, I'm fighting Andros. Now I escape with my dad. Done.
Really? Which the original game, I think this is probably Star Fox 64, because that's what it looked like to me. So they turned it into a modern game, which is really cool because the game's never had this level of narrative before.
Emanating from within. Slippy Toad is the team's engineer extraordinaire.
Incredible! Do you realize how rare it is to experience a stable warp channel?
Did you see the distortions?
That base is the gateway to the wider system, Fox.
And Peppy Hare is their strategic mastermind and veteran pilot.
It's into enemy space. Just this. Hit 'em quick and hit 'em hard.
The fate
This is pretty damn good, actually. I'm really liking this.
of the Lilat system rests squarely on their shoulders.
Okay. One thing I'll give him is the voice acting is good. Yeah, the voice acting is actually good. Yeah, like the moment Star Fox started going really heavy narrative was Star Fox Adventures, and even Star Fox Assault. The narration wasn't that heavy. Like, it was there, but not heavy. Adventures made sense because that was just the furry version of Zelda.
The R-Wing is a high-performance aerospace fighter.
Okay, I don't need to know what the R-Wing is.
Wait, I mean, Phil, you gotta wait, Phil. They might be telling us how we might be able to customize it or something. I don't know. Just listen to it.
He doesn't know what the R-Wing is.
No, I mean, he said we know what the R-Wing is, but I'm just stating that you might want to listen to them and just see what they have to say. Like, it might tell you something new that was never said about it before.
Called the Landmaster.
Yeah, it's Star Fox 64.
No
That's
shit!
What this is, right? It's Star Fox 64. They just remade it.
No shit! This is the stage! Yep. Dude, you used the Landmaster tank to take out the train!
It's so obvious
by the way,
Phil
I love that game.
figured it out.
Yeah, and then there's the Blue Marine, the only Star Fox game with a fucking sub.
I owned it on N64. It was one of the few games I actually owned.
The sad thing here is that probably do missions or anything like that.
This is one of the ones I actually owned.
Yeah.
And I love it. This game is cool because dependent on how you complete stages, you get alternate route path unlocks. So you can play this game 2-3 times and experience different stages and different bosses.
Actually, no. There's only two routes that matter. The middle route, you're going to end up either at easy route or hard route. That's it. There is no 3 routes. There's 2. Because if you do it right, you can go the easy route, fight Star Wolf, go to the center, then go to hard and fight the enhanced Star Wolf again.
Boss fights and stuff, which is really neat.
And a modified exploratory submersible called the Blue Marine can also be piloted, depending on the mission.
Exactly, because it's mission specific.
That's right, exactly. It's vicious. Yes, let's have the fucking submarine fight in space with no way to propel itself. God damn it! It's mission specific, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god.
If you go certain paths, you'll get other missions unlocked. So you may play the entire game and never use the submarine, or then you might actually use it if you do that certain path.
Impressive work, Star.
The campaign will take you to diverse planets as you seek out the enemy's
that's a Star Wolf
to
theme.
restore peace in the Lilat system.
This is
Cornelia
cool.
is a planet teeming with life and the beating heart of the system.
The Gout Walk, exactly. Yeah, this is where you fight Star Wolf. Oh, yes, I know.
Frozen planet with most
It's a bomb inside, so you actually got to beat it within a time limit.
of its surface covered in ice and snow.
You can definitely see the Star Wars influences on the world of Star Fox for sure.
Oh god.
Wait, what? You can see the Star Wars influence. Okay. I'm glad you discovered that.
Star Wars, Star Trek, and a lot of other space games. I'm earlier design a lot of
things,
movies and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of influence from other stuff. It's not surprising, jackass.
Yeah, I mean, this is clearly like Hoth. I think no, is it Hoth that's the frozen one?
It's Hoth from Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, like you can tell this is Hoth.
Or like, X-Wing fighter, and that's what Star Fox was kind of based off of.
Pretty sure people made that reference in the first Star Trek 64.
They did.
Solar is the Lilat system's scorching hot second star.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, this should be, you're constantly losing health on this stage. Oh, yep, they are.
Yeah, you are. It's cool.
Yeah, you're fighting on the sun.
and they made it look like a real sun. This is cool. Look at that.
How did he play Star Fox 64?
He says he did.
Polluted ocean planet that was stripped of all its natural
This morning did a stream of it.
He might have.
I don't think somebody else.
There's also an asteroid.
I'm gonna check. I swear he did.
Assistant laser tech. And the inside of a nebula. From planet surfaces to outer space, a variety of stages await.
This is really cool to see them all rendered with modern graphics. I didn't think they would ever do this. Honestly, I really didn't feel like they were going to make this game.
Easy difficulty, your shield gauge will be longer, and your lasers will remain powered up.
I might play it on expert. Seriously, I might, because I've already played this game on N64 a ton. I mean,
I can see you fucking quitting that quickly.
I've played it since the 90s, but I might just play it on expert.
Take out opponents and seize control of the zone around the satellite towers on Corneria.
Okay, that's new. That wasn't, or oh no, this is multiplayer. Never mind. That's why.
Star Fox completed the objective.
Oh, so they changed it to be a little different. In the original, you would have these fights against Starwolf, which was the rival mercenary group. But what you would have to do,
You only fought them twice.
is take out each person. They had their own health bars and stuff. You have to take them.
I believe you fought him 3 times.
No, it's only twice. In 64, you only fought them. Well, no, I think it is if you go the satellite. I think you can fight them again.
I think there's 2 different fights, but you can only do 1 per route.
No, you can do 2. You can do both fights. But so the way to do it is you start on the easy route, and when you get to Fortuna, you defeat Starwolf there and save the base. That will send you to the center route, and then you do that, and then when you get to the end of that, you beat it to go to the hard route. And when you go to Venom that way, you fight him again.
Okay, I think you can only fight him 2 times in a single playthrough. First is on Pachina, Sector C, and second on Venom Hardpath, or truly on Pulse A if they're not found in Fishna. So technically, there are 3 spots, but you only can fight them twice. So you're on right now. Right,
Okay,
yeah.
there it is.
Yeah. But that's why I was saying the 3, because there was another spot for the second fight, or one of the fights.
Yeah, I think that's the. I want to say is if you don't beat them on Fortuna, you fight them at the satellite. I think.
Yeah, I went to the satellite. That's what I usually fight him on.
Yeah.
In this case, it looks like it's more of a base takeover than a boss fight. They changed how the way it plays.
Collect as many energy crystals as you can while dodging meteorites on Ficina.
Yeah, this is different.
No shit. This is multiplayer. They had to do something different.
Or retrieve cargo from space pirates and take it to your base in Sector 1.
Oh, this is totally
Okay,
new.
he played Star Fox Zero on the Wii U. That's what he played. He has not played 64 on the stream.
Then you might as well say he played 64 because Zero is a reboot or it's a retelling of 64, and this is a remake of 64. Like,
yeah,
Star Fox 64 was a reboot.
Wait, I thought Zero was a different one because it had the
No, that was a retelling of 64.
Which one am I thinking of? Because it was the one I'm thinking of was they had the armor being able to like scrap legs.
That was Star Fox 2 that they never finished until years later. Because it was supposed to be on the Super Nintendo, and then they re-released it. They didn't release. You had an emulated version you can get, but it was fan completed. And then on the Switch, I think 4 years ago, they released a Nintendo Classic, and Star Fox 2 Complete was on that.
Well, because the Walker bipedal Terran drone for the R-Ray, it's a Star Fox Zero. Star Fox Zero is not a retelling of Star Fox 64.
It actually is. You're doing the same missions. It's just they added things from 2 to that. Because you're fighting the same.
No, that was 64, not 2. Because 2 was wasn't 2 a different story? Because that other character.
Yes, but that's when they introduced the R-Wing Chicken Walker. And then they brought that into 0 because they were already remaking 2 in that old collection.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's not 64 remade, it's a different game.
It is 64. They just added mechanics to it.
But you just told me it's not 64.
I did say it. I said it was a remake of retelling of 64. That's what I said first. It's still a retelling of 64. Because I said you do the same mission. But you just
retelling of 2, which is not 64, because 64 is
No,
1.
I'm talking about the Chicken Walker was from 2.
No, I was talking about, because I remember the Chicken Walker in 0, and I was asking if 0 was separate from not a retelling of the 64.
No, it's just another retelling. That's why you think my biggest complaint is they never advanced Star Fox's storyline.
It's all the same story.
Yeah. And that's always been my issue. Does anyone ever know why it's called 64? Yeah, Nintendo 64. Everything was 64 on there.
Well, they got to tell 64 times before they can move on.
I never played Star Fox 64. I kind of felt like getting into the story, the 64th part was not doing any justice. And I wasn't going to play 63 other games.
But yeah, like, so, because it's funny is 64 is a reboot of Star Fox from the Super Nintendo. Then they released, what was it? Star Fox, was it Adventures that came out next? Yeah, Star Fox Adventures, because that was supposed to be just Dinosaur Planet, but Rare scrapped it, and Nintendo said add Star Fox to it, so they remade it. That's how we got Star Fox Adventures. Then Star Fox Assault. Then they did the DS Star Fox Command, which technically finished the storyline, if you got the one ending. Then they went back to Star Fox Zero, which is a retelling or reimagining of Star Fox 64, and then this is a remake of 64.
Cool. They added all kinds of new modes.
You can create private matches with your friends online.
Oh, wait. It's online? I thought that was part of the campaign. It has...
How did you... Oh my god.
Yeah, Phil, don't worry about
that. Never change.
Don't worry about the online.
It had a fucking bar at the top of the screen. Like, dude, are you serious, Phil? What the hell? How did you not figure it out? It said Team Star Fox holds this, and there's no talking between the pilots. Jesus.
Online play? Whoa, that's completely new and different.
No shit, Sherlock. Actually, no. They actually did that already with the 64 Star Fox release on the DS. That one added the multiplayer.
Well, that's
awesome. There was technically multiplayer in the first Star Fox 64, but that wasn't online or anything like that.
Of course not. There was no internet for that. Well, for that system, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Or match up with random players from around the world, making for a variety of ways to join teams.
Like right there, you didn't see the Star Fox, Star Wolf time limit at the top of your screen, and you couldn't figure out that this was online and contested?
Everything that use other vehicles for this one.
Actually, that'd be pretty cool. You could go between the R-Wing and the Landmaster. That would actually be pretty tight.
Battles.
Wow.
Plus, if one person has the game, up to 4 players can take to the skies locally with Game Share.
Locally.
I mean, that's cool, too. If you have one person has it, come over their house and everyone can play it. Although I don't know how many people would have 4 Switches in one house. Oh, and it is... It says the Nintendo Switch 2 system must initiate the Game Share, and then others who have, like, Switch Lite or whatever can do it. Okay.
Online, using Game
Which they've
Share
done that
and
with
Game
Mario Kart and Mario Party as well, so that's not a surprise.
Yeah.
It's a nice touch if you have someone else wants to play a game with you.
Controller like a mouse. You can seamlessly swap to mouse-controlled targets.
Just stop. Just stop right now. Did anyone try the mouse controls? I did. They are effing terrible.
Phil, you can't play with a controller. Shut the fuck up.
Horrible control. I tried playing Metroid Prime 4 with it.
This right
It's
here
so
is why him getting a Steam controller is retarded.
Oh yeah, and I mean internet. But I was saying there wasn't internet access for the 64. They didn't have like an internet port or anything.
Dice. It's jumpy. It's a terrible mouse.
But one of the key features of the Steam controller is the touchpads.
Like the PS5.
They're actually more nuanced than that. I don't know if you've actually looked at the Steam controller, but
No,
yeah,
I haven't.
they're a major feature of it, and which is why him getting a Steam controller is completely pointless. Because if he thinks the Switch mouse functionality is dumb, he's gonna hate that, and that's like half the reason to buy a Steam controller.
Yeah.
This is one of the selling points of the Switch too. Oh, I have a console that also has a mouse control. It's atrocious. No one would ever want to play this with the mouse. So,
I mean, says who, Phil? What are you, like, you're now authority on this now? You know what every single Switch 2 owner is going to use for their game?
that is complete nonsense here. Now, oh, use the mouse control. No one is going to use the mouse control. They definitely shouldn't. It's really bad on the Switch too.
For intuitive aiming and steering.
Flippy, stay in formation.
Just shut up about that.
It's a trap. Take him down.
It's a trap.
Don't crawl back under your rock. A swarm of lowly flies. Get ready, team. We're approaching Venom airspace.
And the end of the game.
Looks good.
What did
The game itself looks gorgeous, but the characters look awful.
you think? As you just saw, Fox and Company have a more animal-like design in this game.
You could also use the N64 controller if you have it. I don't have it.
Reborn exclusively for the Nintendo Switch 2 system. Star Fox launches June
And we're just
25th.
skipping past everything?
By the way,
What's crazy though is they're just calling it Star Fox. It's not. It's Star Fox 64 Plus, basically. It's their
Plus? Okay, Phil.
original game, plus cutscenes, better graphics, probably better controls, and online multiplayer. But it is still Star Fox 64.
this game also supports character avatars, which let you change your face in game chat to look like a character.
Who cares about that? No one uses the game chat on Switch 2 either.
How do you know? I mean, how the fuck do you know?
That's he's so fit. He knows all. Nice.
Apparently.
How do
He skipped his cousin Pigma.
I look?
Terrible, you got red eye. Look at his eye. Terrible, dude. You need some eye drops. Look how bad. Dude, you couldn't fix your eye before you did the video? Like, dude, it's awful.
Doesn't just capture your head movement. But your mouth movement?
Nice. Now you finally beat Wolf.
Blink.
Your dreams come true.
You use the N64 controller.
Phil, just
There's
watch
like a
the
formal
damn
narrative
thing.
Cutscene here, yeah. Okay. How?
Look
do
how
you know
cute
how much
over
it
there.
is?
I know. So how is this a true? Oh my god! See, this is the thing that people make fun of you about, Phil. You're supposed to be reacting, not skipping all of like the rest of it. Watch the last few minutes.
Give it a price. There's no price in the video, and I'm curious if they've announced the pricing, because it is a remake. It's not a new game. It's Star Fox 64. And
They
by the way,
never
for the
hit
record,
that
just so you
fact.
know, Star Fox 64 is short. Like I can say, you could beat it.
Name a long Star Fox game. Trick question because of adventures, but name a long Star Fox game. Like I don't know any Star Fox game that's long. Like you're not gonna sit there be getting multiple streams out of a Star Fox.
I mean,
game.
it's basically just long as it's replayable.
Yeah.
in like 4 hours. But the
4 hours? Who the hell is taking 4 hours to beat a Star Fox game?
I mean, we are watching Phil Burnell. You kind of answered.
Yo. Dude, ain't nobody taking no damn 4 hours to beat a Star Fox game. Like,
Unless you're
nobody.
100%ing that with all the bonus stuff done, no.
Yeah, and there is no bonus stuff. It's just beating routes. I mean, maybe if you're starting to do like tricks and whatnot.
I don't know if he covered it, but they added like challenges and stuff to the.
They added challenges, a harder route where you stuff like that. Like some of the stuff that was in the DS where there's like bonus stuff to be done. What I'm talking about, like collect all the rings, do a certain thing here.
Oh, okay.
So stuff like that was in the DS version.
Gotcha.
appeal of the game is that you replay it a bunch of times to see all the different pathing. So you could.
Phil, there's only 2 paths. If you want to be technical, there's only 2 paths.
Probably get 10 to 15 hours out of it if you just keep replaying it. Is it $50? Okay. Cool. All right, so it's $50. That's cool. What did they say?
A lot of people.
Yeah, it's 50.
I think it's a June 25th.
I don't know.
That's
$50
my
for
release
remake
schedule right
is
now.
Praiseworthy, but
it could have been worse if they tried to sell it as a.
I'm pretty pumped for that. That's a good game.
Whole thing, but
that's a really good game.
I mean, they're not selling it
It's
for
going to be a
$80,
short one though.
so that's
we'll definitely do
a
some
plus, I
multiplayer
guess,
too.
but-
We'll try to do some, online play and see how that works. Good stuff. Okay. So the other thing that I want to react to is the Stranger Than Heaven trailer that came out yesterday that I believe reveals the cast.
Why didn't
and
you
the
just
plot
do
and
that
all of
yesterday?
So this is the new game from the makers of Yakuza slash, what do you call it? Yakuza slash Like a Dragon?
I want to say this is the game that they lost all the funding for. Like the funding was just yanked from them. I don't know if it was this game or another one. It's the same company or the Like a Dragon series.
And it's a different franchise, right? It's not the
just said
same.
Daniel
So-
Dragons got yeeted. That looked like it was going to be amazing.
Yeah, I think that is the one that got yeeted.
Let's take a look at this.
Multiplayer. Oh yeah, he will rage in multiplayer.
Oh, wait a minute. The first thing he says is the Tojo clan? I thought it wasn't Like a Dragon. What the hell?
Phil, you know damn well all their games are always around the same characters.
Wait, and we just talked about Star Fox 64 being told multiple times. In a sense, this is the same thing, just more tweaks.
Yeah, that's all it is.
So this is the origins of the Tojo clan?
Pause for a second.
All right, go for it.
Phil, how can it be the origins of the Tojo clan if they just talked about the Tojo clan? That makes no sense, you goddamn idiot.
Look,
that's
man.
like saying that.
Look, it's like James Bond. It's up in the hills down there. Okay? Just up in the hills down there.
That's like saying Ice. Oh, the Starting License channel right now. You know he's been around since 2008. The Starting License channel right now.
Right now. Right now. Exactly.
Like the you dumbass.
Hey, you don't know. I'm gonna be so awesome that this is the start of insert property here.
Yeah.
そんな場所があったらいいって思わねえか
Huh.
ねえだろそんなのだから作るんだよ俺たち自身で
I had no idea that's what this game was about.
Gamer, everyone. Gamer. Doesn't keep up with anything gaming related.
This is a series he supposedly likes, too.
Huh?
Said this is a series he supposedly likes, too.
Yeah.
That's the Japan you've been dreaming about.
Is that Snoop Dogg?
Yes.
That's freaking Snoop Dogg. Dude, I didn't know anything about this game. Snoop Dogg is a character in it?
This is Japan.
What the hell? Well, am I gonna get claimed now? I probably am for this song, aren't I? Because they're playing real licensed music in it, which I didn't know. God damn it.
Yeah, that's right. Punch the shit out of him.
Just what are we trying?
Beat his ass. I don't even care what he did or didn't do. Beat his ass anyway.
Oh, it's on the bridge, the old-time bridge. That's awesome to see that bridge that you've...
That old-time bridge, guys. It's cool to see that bridge. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fucking name of that bridge is, but it's cool to see that old-timely bridge. You know what I'm saying? God damn. You should just stay quiet, Phil.
Crossed so many times in
It's
the
apparently a real and popular spot.
Yeah, I mean, it is, but this is the fact to hear Phil say it and not know the name of the bridge. Like, damn, dude. At least know what the bridge is called.
And even in other games, it's cool to see it actually like its original origins of what it looked like when it was first built. Camarocho.
What's your story? Just a poem for the Yakuza. Some things never change. Obsessing over one man's death.
Yo, I give you a motherfucker with a hammer? I'm already sold now. Yo, I can beat a motherfucker with a hammer. Stop. Hammer time.
That's no way to live a life.
And a sledgehammer.
I know.
Oh, and you can cut a bitch.
We're gonna do the old boy hallway scene.
Oh, you know it.
Don't settle this. My life can't ever begin.
Looks pretty good.
Nice to know you're not scared.
What's a man gotta do for a little peace and quiet?
That is Snoop Dogg. I told.
No shit. Oh my God, Phil. You already said that.
Yeah, I mean, of course, it looks just like him and it sounds just like him.
It looks just like him. It sounds just like him, guys. It must be Snoop Dogg. No, it's Michael Jackson.
Remember my promise,
I mean, it actually looks good though. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I won't lie.
Kind of like the music.
Snoop Dogg plays himself.
Yeah, the music's pretty good.
He's actually himself in the game for some reason.
That's not the first time Snoop Dogg has been in a game and as himself. Same with Ice Cube. Like, they have both been in games many times as themselves. Hell, Wu-Tang has a whole game of just them.
You know, we could always just make our own.
Two Urbans.
That's the only choice we got.
Oh, Cordell is Snoop's kid. Oh, okay.
Our only way forward is to make a place for ourselves. That settles it, Makoto. If this country won't accept us, we'll carve out our own right from underneath it.
Pretty cool. So you're gonna play as these characters through all these different time periods, right? That's pretty neat, actually. Interesting premise to go through the history of the Yakuza in Japan. I'm sure it's not historically accurate, but that's gonna be pretty neat preference.
No, Phil. It's totally 100% accurate. What you're seeing is exactly how it went down, Phil. Def Jam, Fight for New York, ring a bell. Exactly, Vanguard, Def Jam. Hell, like I said, Wu-Tang Clan had their own fighting game on the PlayStation, the old PlayStation called Wu-Tang. Like, it's not unusual. See, I don't want to use the knife. I want to use the hammer. I want to beat motherfuckers with a hammer. I want them to feel the pain, the crushing, and and just caving their skulls in with my hammers. Oh.
No, call me old fashioned. I don't want to beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
That too.
Yeah, that looked cool.
Can I beat someone with a fish?
Well, I think we just said my word, Shice.
Yeah, the Wu-Tang game. Yeah.
There you go.
Are we fighting on the Jeep?
No, Snoop Dogg's gonna fight.
Hey, Japan! Come on, join the fun. It's our homecoming after all.
So long, America! This is my home, and nothing's gonna change that!
So America? That's
They said so long, America.
interesting. There's parts take place in America too.
Oh, I suppose that Steinmark in his kick chat.
Kick chat.
Just about to leave.
No Chicky Chang Wang dick jokes. Oh, wow, my liege. Wow. Oh, god damn it, man.
There's no chat even knows him.
Yup.
Stranger than heaven.
Looks good. No date though, but this winter, it looks good. That's something different too. It's it ties into the Yakuza / Like a Dragon plot line, but it's not the same plot line. It's kind of, that's good. Even though it's a prequel, it's a completely different take, going through different time periods and going through like a history line. I like that. It looks pretty unique. I mean,
oh my goodness,
we need
Phil.
something a little different because I feel like with the Yakuza games,
He overly uses the word unique. It's like, dude, just lose the word. Like, just lose the word, find another one.
it's either, oh, you're running around beating the shit out of everyone in Kamurocho, or it's turn-based now, and that kind of, I'll be honest, with Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, it wasn't as good. So doing something different, I think this is a good idea. And it's not a remake, and it's not a quickly rushed out game. This looks pretty good. I'm excited for that, actually. I just hope, what I hope is, it's interesting and unique enough that it catches on. It's not like Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, which is a fine game, but it's very repetitive and grindy. I hope that because you're going through different time periods and you're doing different things, that it feels enough fresh that it keeps it interesting. I don't want it to end up being a 60-hour playthrough that people are bored after 10 hours. You know what I mean? Cool. That looks good to me. I wish it had a release date, but I'm sold on that. Coming out in the winter. I hope that it has you know, some more information soon so we can all get more hype for it. Cool.
Okay.
All right. Bono's
He's not really
how do they make the game so
concerned
fast?
of
What do you
how
mean?
fun the game is or what it's going to play like. He's concerned if his audience will stay interested in and give him money the whole time.
Which is always the thing. That's why I always talk about it. Like, where's the fun factor? Where are people going to have fun at? Like, I'd play it for people just to have fun.
It just shows where his mind's at. He doesn't really care if the game is
knew where his
good
mind
or
was at.
fun. He's just concerned if it'll keep people's interest long enough to give him money.
Yeah.
This has all been said before, and I know I'm rehashing it, but
I mean, we know Phil. Great screenshot. Oh god, it is a good screenshot. Like what?
This guy's just so joyless.
I know.
They really don't. When you really think about it, what they do, they have a cycle where they'll pump out a major game every 3 or 4 years. That's a big new installment. But then they'll have a whole bunch of smaller games, right? Like Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii is a game based on the plot of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, but it's not the same game. It's the engine of Yakuza that's already established. And it's a lot of reused locations.
You mean like all of them? You mean like all of them, Phil? Oh, all of them are using the same engine? And downright the same location?
Okay, Yakuza is a big giant asset flip.
Yeah, that's all it is. Even the other one, which I still need to beat, which I played it when he started, I just never finished it, is the one where you're back in time. You got the gun and the sword and all that. It's like it's the same place.
And things. So it's easier for them to pump out a quick game like that.
Yep.
Because they already have the story from another game. They already have assets they can reuse from other games, right? Now, when they do their new big ones, like I think this is a big new one, right? You got different time periods that they're going to be going through Shinjuku and stuff, and it's going to be different over time. So this is probably going to be considered one of their big installment games. And then maybe they'll have another spin-off after this or another remake after this, a Yakuza Kiwami or something, right? Looks good to me. No, they have a Dondoko style segment for that game. No, I didn't know that. Apparently, there's a Dondoko Island style version, part of the game. What's up, Uniqueness? How are you? You want me to check out this game? I'm being told I should check out this game Ontos. That this is the new game coming out from the makers of Soma. I mean, it was revealed 4 months ago. It's its spiritual successor. Is there anything newer than 4 months ago?
Successor.
Apparently, it's also on Steam. Hey, let me see. Hold on. See if I can bring it up.
What's up, 1 Minute Man? How you been? Still sends me emails asking when I'm coming back.
No, I didn't.
Well, now we need that $25.
Watch the trailer quick. So this is Ontos. This is the new game from the makers of Soma. And the original.
Yeah, he misses everything you can do for him.
Amnesia.
$25.
Okay.
Come, talk to me first. I can explain what's going on.
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer. Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Wishes. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Wishes.
Hold up. Oh, that is. Oh. Oh, man, she is tearing chunks out her neck.
No, no, after the scene, Phil.
Oh my god. Yo, what the fuck happened? Like, what the fuck happened? Jesus. This place hit hell real. Yeah, this hit hell real quick. He's jealous because I'm retired at 42 and he's still begging for money. That's never gonna change.
Ugh.
That's why all of us are here.
That guy's voice sounds familiar. He almost sounds like, for anyone that's watched Chernobyl, he sounds like the guy they put in charge to oversee the plant. What happened to the plant.
Kinda. I can hear it.
Yeah.
You want to understand, to know.
Ugh.
You have to step beyond the walls surround you. Play your father's game.
Father's game.
The very limits. Until you're in reality.
She can walk it off, exactly.
Breaks.
I don't know. I might be tempted to get that myself. That seems freaky as hell.
So it's coming out this year. No release date though, huh? This is on Steam.
It's on Steam.
Yeah. Planned release date this year. Sci-fi adventure takes you to the edge of reality. You are Nditi Amani, invited to the repurposed Moon Hotel Samsara by the cryptic legacy of your estranged father, a brilliant mind-turned-prophet. What begins as a search for answers quickly spirals into something far stranger. Samsara is no ordinary outpost, but a place where reality fractures, where truths are buried beneath layers of deception and obscurity. As you delve deeper, guided by fragments of your father's past, you must confront disturbing revelations about the nature of existence and your place in it. It's
thank
on
you
my
for
wish
reading
list
it, I guess.
already. All right. I loved Soma. Reason being, as I've explained, there's very
You know, you say you love Soma, yet you never talk about Soma.
He didn't really beat Soma, I don't think.
No, I think he beat it. I think he beat Soma. But it's just the fact that he claims
It's not a
he...
particularly long game.
Yeah, but it is the fact that he never talks about it. Like, if you say you really enjoyed a game, you would talk about that game. I mean, hell, you guys always hear me blabbing on about Parasite Eve. So, it's like, obviously you don't like it enough.
No, I don't think I ever heard you talk about that game. Nice. Not a single time.
very few times in my life that I've played a video game and that video game actually made me think about the reality of human existence, right? The human condition. The fact that we are all here, we have a finite life that we live on this planet, and one day that we are going to pass away, and that's it. And Soma raised so many questions in regards to that. Like, what really is life? What is consciousness? What is a soul? Stuff like that. If someone made an AI clone of you, is that also you? Or is it not?
Okay, yeah, you can play Soma. Obviously.
So it was super deep, that game. Like, really deep.
Nah,
It wouldn't surprise me. That's one of the games he did quit, though.
The elfin lied to fuck you up. Dude, that was an interesting anime.
And I'm curious, this game seems like it's going to go even crazier. So, all right, good stuff. Okay, so everyone, that's the stuff I wanted to react to this morning. I hope that so far you've enjoyed the Level 1 podcast for today. We covered a lot of topics, did we not?
No, we didn't.
So I hope that you will
Like a whole hour.
stick
like,
around.
a actual hour was just you talking about what you did last week.
Obviously for the continuation of Sorrows after the show, okay? And my question is, what would you guys like to chat about right now? Because we have some time to kill. We can do some Q&A, we can do some interacting or whatever.
Kill.
So what is on everyone's mind this morning? What would you like to discuss? I am sipping filtered water as always. Nothing special. Me Too Uniqueness, he says he's craving classic fighting games and he's been, wanting to see me dominate again. We got to see how it goes later tonight. I got to hope that we can find more people to play tonight because it's Friday night. When we tried to do it randomly in the middle of the week, it didn't go so well. But maybe on a Friday night, there'll be some more comp we'll have to see. React to Digimon? No, there's nothing to react to. We already played the trailer for that Digimon game, and there's nothing else Digimon right now.
There's DLC that dropped.
Did I check out Ingrid in Street Fighter 6? No, and I don't care. I don't really give a shit about Ingrid. Like I said, I'm done with Street Fighter 6 for now, for sure. I'm just not interested in it. I may go back to it in the future if there's something in it that interests me.
Translation, he doesn't care because he hit a ceiling and he's just getting his ass whooped repeatedly. So his ego is too bruised, battered, and broken. Yeah, it's too battered and broken to want to continue any playthrough of Street Beggar. We need to move on to something else. We can get a few wins, get our ego back in check.
Whether it's a DLC character or an update, right now I just have no desire to ever play that game. I find it quite boring, to be honest with you. So,
I'm sure you
I'm
do,
not gonna
Phil.
care about it.
Well,
No, I
he's
didn't see
gotta
a
put
viral
enough
video
time
of the
between
Seattle mayor. I don't care.
his
This
major
is not a
losing
politics
streak
stream.
next time he plays.
So at 2 a.m., how you doing? Thanks
So
for
he
$5.
can stay
Sorry I took
Yeah.
too many drugs yesterday, and I was having anxieties about Israel. Well, I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully your anxieties have been assuaded. And thank you for $5 of support. I appreciate that. Okay. How is the weather? I don't know. I'm indoors with the air conditioner on. I don't know what the weather is like outside.
No, any other time you're bitching that it's too hot or too cold. Shut that shit up. Full sun, raining. You're always telling us the weather. Like, I love how we just try to flip that shit like we never done that before.
I don't really care. Now that I have climate controls, I haven't cared in over a month. It says it's 56 degrees outside and cloudy. So there you go. Nope, I have not seen either of the two Dune films. People Person says the guy who is doing the voice acting for Antos is a famous actor from those films. No, I haven't seen the Dune films. So. Did I play Zombie U? I did. Zombie U was a launch title for the Wii U from Ubisoft. It was their first attempt at doing anything horror-like like that. The game was not very good, to be honest with you. It was just kind of meh, not great, not bad, but, you know, just kind of there. And I think the only reason anyone actually bought it is because it was a launch title for Wii U and people wanted games for the console. It flopped, just like everything on the Wii U. And after that, they attempted to port it to other consoles and PC to say, oh, look, you could still play it. You don't need the Wii U because no one bought the Wii U. And it also flopped there.
I mean, it was another zombie game. Not necessarily that it flopped. It was just another zombie game. Zombie games are a dime a dozen to get. It still has fun with it, but most companies don't really expect too much out of zombies. It's something that's overly used.
The zombie cycle comes and goes about once every 10 years.
Yeah.
So there was a shit ton of zombie games at the time. It was just a craze.
So the game was a major flop pretty much everywhere. It just wasn't very good. Mr. Magoo's Eye Doctor, thank you. He says, I enjoyed the react stream last night. Thanks for your unique perspective and view. You're welcome. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I hope more people will check it out. So an hour ago, when I started this stream, I posted up my highlight video of it, okay, on DSP Reacts, and currently has 132 views, but it's only been live for an hour, and I've been streaming, so many of you who probably would want to check it out wouldn't have checked it out because I'm streaming. I hope that you'll give it a look when you get a chance, because it's a well-done highlight video for sure, and if we can get that video to get some attention on it, that means that more people will check out the content on the React channel, and hopefully the future Reacts will also do well. So I hope that you will give that.
Resident Evil 4 is at fault. Says doesn't care about politics, but then plays small talk about politics.
Highlight video a look, okay? Thank you.
Give it a look. Alert, guys!
I would
alert.
say he doesn't understand what politics are. So whenever he talks about politics, it's usually accidental.
Yeah, but also when he thinks when he hears politics, he's thinking real world politics.
Yeah.
Like he can't separate, say, the politics in the game or the movie or TV show. he can't separate it from real life politics. Like The Boys, for example. You look at that, and he's automatically jumping to, oh, I don't care about politics. This person's an allegory for Trump and all that. And it's like, dude, it's just a show. Like, the politics of the show. They're gonna have them.
Princess Luna, thank you for a gifted membership. I appreciate that. That's our first membership of the day. So let's get that up on the leaderboard. Thank you, thank you. Habib Gaming asked, will I play Forza Horizon 6? Indeed, I will. It is on Game Pass Ultimate. I'll be playing it with my Logitech wheel and pedals, so I'll be actually driving like a real car when I play it. I'll be very interested to see how that turns out. How will it run on my
using
PC?
the stick shift, so you're not.
How will it control? It should be a fun experience. I don't know how
Princess
long we'll
Luna is
play it
gay for Phil.
I'm definitely gonna give it a shot.
I mean, there's a few people there's a few people in his chat that very well might be.
Very true.
I am playing the Black Flag remake over the summer. I absolutely will play that. It's one of my
Black
favorite
Flag
Assassin's Creed games
remake?
of all time. So I'm happy to play it again in a modern
Charmander
setting with
in his
improved
chat.
graphics, controls.
Oh, Charmander. Let's see where. I might have missed it. Oh no.
It's on the side, right there.
His YouTube chat. Okay, I was looking at the other chat.
Phil should be playing Winrose.
Yeah. Wait, Quartering and Phil make me feel 100 times better about my own life. I am very thankful for my... Whoa. Ouch. Ouch. Damn.
Everything.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Yeah, that's a hell of a burn, though.
Bet that gets banned soon.
Yeah. And thank you for everyone being here. I appreciate all of you. All in here on Discord and you guys in chat. I appreciate every last one of you.
Just remember, Trevor, valuables off body lock and jump out.
Will GTA live up to the hype? GTA 6 static. I mean, that's a subjective question. There's no...
No, honestly, I'm going to go ahead and make the statement GTA 6 will live up to the hype. And the reason I say that is simply because they have a track record of their games living up to the hype.
Look, here's my opinion on that. As long as if they include a updated online version like GTA 5, they basically got it. Because too many people love the online mode. And if they can upgrade from there, it's basically just making them money regardless. That's all they really need.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is going to do. It's going to make money.
Way objectively you can answer it, because everyone has a different idea of what they're expecting from the game. To be honest.
Okay, well then, okay. I'm glad you said that. I'm actually glad you said that, because then you lost all credibility to your arguments about other people not liking a game and you liking a game. And you calling everyone stupid. Or calling your chat racist because they didn't like South of Midnight. So you lose you lose those arguments then. Because if you're sitting here openly saying that this is subjective, and then people tell you they don't like the game you like, and then you call them idiots and whatnot, but it's subjective, Phil. You can like a game and they don't have to. Just saying. Oh, speaking of that, Ramen, did you hear what's happening with Slay the Spire 2?
Which one? The downvotes or the review bombing?
Yeah, because Anita Sarkeesian apparently gave them...
Yeah. She was...
consultant or whatever.
The consultant, yeah.
Consultant on what? You don't even look at, on what? But I mean, I'm not gonna dislike the game because she worked on it. The game's still fun as fuck.
I'm fine with people disliking it for it. That's fine.
Yeah.
You're welcome to.
Wait, I'm like Slay the Spire 2.
Slay the Spire.
But I'm like, I don't care. It's the same thing was happening with that other game I'm playing on stream off and on, NTE. People were like, "Oh, there's AI art in it," and they started bombing it, and I'm like, I don't give a shit. Still something to play. That's how I'm looking at it. Something to play. Helldivers 2 is getting review bomb. That's because they keep fucking it up for everybody with the nerfs. Like a lot of our equipment in the mechs were our answer to everything they want to throw at us, and now they're like, "Yeah, we're taking away that power."
They keep changing their mind on what they want the difficulty to be, or where the difficulty should come from. Every time the players find a way to mitigate the difficulty, they just pull the rug out from under people.
Yeah.
And that can be frustrating as a player.
Yeah. Because it's like, how else are we supposed to get around this? Like, I mean, honestly, it's getting to the point they want us to more focus on the support equipment and the heavy laser and all that than our actual weapons.
I mean, they can make... Remember when we were playing last and we had that one objective that was like, there was almost no pushback from the enemy, and all the missions, even on super difficulty, were really easy to do, and we were basically just rolling through them?
Yep.
You can make the difficulty based on that. You don't need to make the weapons underpowered.
Yeah.
Because if you want an event to be hard, just push that other difficulty up, and it's going to be hard. They clearly have a vector to make it more difficult for people. So I don't know why they keep nerfing all the weapons.
I don't either. That, and like now it's to the point, so far every pack, weapons have just been light penetration.
Yeah. I mean, heavy penetration should be rare, but there's only like one gun that is
and that's the revolver.
Heavy pen, yeah.
I mean, let us get a shotgun that's heavy penetration, but make it like they could have did the 2-shot shotgun like that. Heavy penetration, but you only got 2 shots.
Yeah, super low ammo. Well, you remember the basic sawed-off that was in the game originally that you could only pick up from grave sites?
Yeah, you're talking about that one, the 2-shot shotgun, yeah.
Yeah, so just put a version of that in the game and make it heavy pen. Because that thing only had, what, 10 rounds? And
Yep. 10, it was 50 if you've had it maxed out for ammo, but you can only fire 2 at a time.
Yeah, and then you had to reload. That seems like a pretty fair...
trade-off.
Yeah, nerf, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. They just don't seem to be on the same level with their players about what the difficulty is of the game. And people are frustrated about that.
Buff light pen to medium. I mean, they could leave some light, like bump up some of them to medium, but right now we have way more weapons that are light penetration than even medium. And honestly, that's why you all, when I do stream it, you see I always carry the fire was it the fire thing with me. I just let it fly around and burn everything because it kills it faster than I can.
The fire drone, yeah.
Yeah, the fire drone.
I heard fire got another nerf or another buff.
I'm not surprised. I've noticed it's killing us faster too.
Yeah, that seems to be... Well, that was a problem originally as well.
But this is even with the fire suits. This is even with the fire suits that is still killing us quick.
Well, remember back when the game first came out and it was like, you step in fire for 2 seconds, you're dead. You didn't have time to do shit.
I remember when the fire tornadoes got you, that was it. Game over. You're just gone.
Yeah. Well, that's why the fire tornado planets were such a big hazard at first, because literally you get trapped and you're just done.
Yeah.
But it seems like they don't have another way to adjust the fire damage, which is weird.
It's just like they need to honestly do something with that Vox machine. That thing is just stupid powerful.
Well, it doesn't show up all the time, does it?
Because
I know it was there for
if if it's not specifying, like, there was one. It's like if it says that the elite fire units are on the ground for, say, like for the bots. If it says the elite fire units are on the ground, usually the Vox won't be there. But if it just says enemy strength heavy, Vox is gonna be all over it.
Yeah. But and I think that's a fine way to do difficulty, is have certain enemies only show up during like heavily resistant planets.
Yeah.
And it's also a way to prevent the players from going wherever they want. You know?
Yeah.
You just put a lot of heavy resistant planets in places where people are pushing that you don't really want them to push. I don't know. The whole system's a bit weird.
Yeah. Well, that's like well, like the thing with the Vox though is it's ridiculous. I had one mission I was running, and it was we're supposed to launch the nuke, the ICBM, and we wound up failing because they fucking threw 4 Vox machines in that one spot.
Yeah.
There's not enough ordnance in the world to kill them things that quick.
Right.
So we're just constantly dying and landing and dying and landing and dying and waiting for cooldowns. And it's like, it's like, oh, well, gotta leave because can't finish the mission because you got 4 fucking Vox machines on top of the objective. Hey, we got rid of one of them. Yeah, we got 3 more to go.
If it's a heavy defense planet, it's like, well, yeah, you got to get ordnance enough to deal with what's there. I'm fine with that. But if it's like a regular planet, then and that's an issue, then yeah, that's probably a little overtuned. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I think I found one thing that can beat them. And that's the what is it? It's the use the plane to fly over and it drops like the heavy anti-tank bombs. If I hit it directly, 2 of those seem to take one out. But then you got the 2-minute cooldown when you gotta let the plane reload.
Honest. You know, Rockstar hasn't put out a new game since Red.
Because honestly, the nuke is a joke now.
The nuke or the 50k bomb, 500k.
Both. Like they're both a joke. Like the 500k bomb is missing more than it's hitting.
Yeah, it's little things like that is why people get frustrated with the game.
Yeah, like was the watchtower? I'll throw it right on the watchtower. It's like right there on it. All they have to do is just drop the 500k bomb right there on the tower, and it might land slightly below it. Detonates, doesn't destroy the tower. I'm like, seriously? It's still right on fucking top of it.
And we have so many more tools now to deal with shit. It's like, yeah, you're breaking a lot of the old shit. I don't know. Slow down a little.
Yeah,
get some feedback from the audience.
Yeah, I do want to get the pack before this new one because I heard the new one's just garbage. But the one with that has all the grenades tied to each other, the trench set or whatever. I want to get that because people said that was actually a great replacement for the thermite grenade.
I saw the stealth pack had the sticky bombs that you could plant them all and then detonate them.
Yes, I have that one.
Dead 2, right? I don't count all the seasonal updates and all the crap for their games as a service GTA Online counting as a real game. It's not.
GTA Online is a game, though, Phil. It is a real game. Like, you can actually you can download GTA Online separate from Grand Theft Auto 5. It's a game. It's a live service game, but it's still a real game.
You don't have to like it, but it's still a game.
Yeah. Hell, I'm not even saying I like it, but I'm acknowledging it's a game. Like, goddamn, Phil.
It just isn't. It never was. Despite the fact that they put all their efforts in development.
And it's made them billions of dollars.
Into that. It's not a real game. It's just a
The laser pisses more. Yeah, the laser is more useful. Like, I've now to the point with the late, because I remember, oh man, I remember when Ram and I were playing, the laser cannon sucked ass when it first came out. Like, you were only killing things that were lightly armored. Hell, now you can take out fucking heavily armored units with it. I've been taking that more than the Quasar cannon.
Yep. They did buff the laser a while back, I remember.
It's not a real game.
It's basically infinite if you don't
overheat it.
If you manage your battery, yeah.
Yeah.
Social network
Which if you take something like the sickle or one of the smaller laser rifles and you balance between those, and you're giving up a secondary for it, but it's all in how you do your loadout.
I mean, I've done that. I've toyed with my loadouts. I'm using some of the energy-based weapons because they still do a lot of damage. But they gotta do some of that energy shotgun because that thing was definitely overpowered.
Yeah, that thing was a menace.
Yeah, I wasn't even expecting that.
I think they did nerf it, but even still, that thing was crazy with the armor to do the second.
Even like anything medium down was getting destroyed, almost damn near immediately.
So they nickel and dime, gullible people into paying the money over and over, but it's not a real game. So when this new one comes out, there's incredibly high expectations that it's going to be good because they've taken their sweet time making this game. People are expecting this to be the most culturally relevant, mainstream explosion of popularity style of game. Will it be? I don't know. Let me answer from the perspective of a gamer and the perspective of a content creator, because I have two answers. From the perspective of a gamer, okay? Would I like GTA 6 to be the absolute best GTA game of all time? Yes. I'd like it to have the most content, the best graphics.
Okay, actually, you know what though? I can actually go against your argument right now with one thing. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. You didn't do any of the things that were in that game. And that game had more content than 4 and 5.
The most interesting story. I want this to be...
San Andreas was more RPG than anything.
Yes, it was. Well, you think you could manage your weight, your muscles, your aiming, everything. They did a lot with San Andreas.
Yeah. And if anything, a lot of the later games just kind of regressed from those.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. If GTA Online is not a real game, then by Phil logic, Phil's not a real streamer. Exactly. GTA is GTA. Yeah.
The absolute top of the mountain, epitome of gaming from what GTA has done up to now. They've got the track record, they got the money, the budget, the developers, and experience.
And they got the money and the budget because of Grand Theft Auto Online. I mean, yes, it fucked over Grand Theft Auto 5. It fucked over Red Dead Redemption 2. But it still allows them to make amazing games like Grand Theft Auto 6 that's coming out, like Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, that game actually uses real clouds. I'm doing quotations. They're not like the painted on clouds that you see in most games. Like, these clouds are real and moving and whatnot.
To make a best-in-class experience. I would love GTA 6 to be a best-in-class experience, if that makes sense. Okay? That's what I want from it, because we've waited so long, and Rockstar is this company that's kind of known to be an infallible company. That no matter what they do, they pump out quality. And we don't have many of those anymore, right? We don't. Most of the mighty game devs have fallen.
Wait, infallible? Nobody said they're infallible. They catch a lot of flack for shit. They just make great games. That's why people also give them a lot of leeway.
I would say that a lot of people do hold this opinion. Probably not infallible, but like they expect good things out of them because they've always done good things.
Yeah.
But, in my personal opinion, we've seen Bethesda and other companies the past couple of years falling through the cracks, and I have no reason to believe that that Rockstar won't do the same thing. So.
Yeah.
I should say this is a pretty common opinion on Twitter, and this is probably where Phil's getting this opinion from.
He got it from Wario 64.
Yeah.
Fallen. they've decided to pump out crap or undercooked, underdeveloped slop.
Because they were told to. Yes, the president of the company or the heads told them to release it, even though it's not finished and whatnot. I mean, even Crimson Desert has fallen victim to that, where there was a lot of features left out the game because they thought the players wouldn't need them. And this is their first offline game, even though it was made for an online game, but they switched it to an offline game. The game still did great, still sold millions of copies, and now their team is going back and adding the features that people like myself, Soul, or anyone else would say these should have been here day one. But because there's so much content to the game and how fun the game is, they catch a lot of leeway for that.
In the last several years, like 5 to 10 years, we've had every company, Bethesda, BioWare, Ubisoft, you know, I keep going, Naughty Dog. They're just putting out garbage.
Yeah.
So to see that Rockstar hasn't put out garbage is good, but the fact that they've barely put out anything, you know, did they get rusty?
State of emergency was bad.
As a gamer, I absolutely positively want GTA 6 to be culturally a milestone.
What does culturally even mean? What does that even mean? I don't understand what this culturally means. Does anybody know what the fuck that means? Because I sure as shit don't.
I could give a generous interpretation, but who's to say what he actually means?
Does that make sense?
Because if you look back at old GTA games, like them coming out was kind of a big event. It's kind of a big deal when they came out. You got to remember that mainstream media and news articles when GTA 3 came out, people were like, "Oh, it's degenerate," and all this shit. People were really fighting against it.
But I mean, they do that with every GTA.
Yeah, and Mortal Kombat and a bunch of other games. One could argue that they were culturally relevant in that regard. I don't know.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Is that what he means? Is that an opinion he saw on Twitter and is parroting right now and he doesn't actually know what it means? Who's to say?
Yeah.
A new era, we could say, all right, we had a big time there where games weren't so good. The companies went astray. They were just trying to make money. Games as a service garbage. They went woke. They went broke. All this crap. But now GTA 6 can maybe start that push towards games being good again. Okay? And when I say that, I mean big games. Because indie games have remained good. The smaller studio, the smaller time experiences have remained good. I want to make that abundantly clear. I'm not saying all games have sucked. The AAA games have sucked. Okay? Now, as a creator, okay, I want you to understand that, yes, I want this game to be good. Yes, I would love to cover this game at launch in a huge capacity and make sure that I make an awesome playthrough. And, you know, the thing is, every time that I've played a GTA game, it has resonated with the audience and become content gold for me. Whether it was the original time that I played GTA.
Tony.
Yep. So wait. So what you're telling me, Phil, is you were only looking at this from the money aspect, not from any other aspect that the game is good, that you've enjoyed the stories, their plot points, their the mechanics of the game, the customization of weapons, cars, whatever have you. It just all boils down to money. That's really pathetic.
Back during that summer on PS2, hooked up to an HD TV, even though it was a PS2, original PS2, and it lagged and it was fucking widescreen, stretched out, looked like shit, right? Still, that was some of the best content I feel like I've ever put out, entertainment-wise. People loved it. Then I played GTA 4 and all of its expansions, right? Then I played the other PlayStation 2.
You didn't play Ballad of Gay Tony, did you? You quit it when I saw it last time. Oh wait, he must mean his original playthrough. I don't
think he played Ballad. Did he play Ballad of Gay Tony in his original playthrough?
That I do not know. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you.
Because the way he redid it, he made it seem like he'd never played it before.
No.
this past time he did it. I mean,
versions of the games, which was Liberty City Stories and Vice City Stories, right? I did all of them. Then GTA 5 came out, and I played that, and that playthrough blew up, and everyone absolutely loved me playing that game. Then I went back and replayed these games multiple times over the years, right? So I would like nothing more than GTA 6 to be a new, awesome playthrough that everyone wants to see Darkside Phil's take on this game. But things have changed. It's not 2013 when GTA 5 came out. It's not 2012 or 2011 when I played the original GTA trilogy. It's 2026. Okay? There are people who still like my content, but it's like this many compared to the...
Okay, I can skip the rest of that because I already seen that. That was during the video I went over.
I was going to say, remember that the original question was, do you think GTA 6 was going to be good? Not,
Good, yeah.
will people think GTA or think Phil's playing GTA 6 will be relevant or profitable or whatever the fuck he's explaining.
Yeah. But that... I mean, his dents like his content. That's about it. Like, nobody else really likes it because this is also when he was talking about his views and whatnot. And even I sat there and said, like, yeah, you can sit there and have 10,000 views, but if your watch time is non-existent, then it doesn't matter how many views a video got. There's no watch time.
I haven't seen a...
That's how you get paid. I was gonna say, that's how you get paid.
I haven't seen a lot of people point it out, but he's talking about how he got 8,000 views on that one video. He's neglecting to point out that he made it the featured thing on his channel. So when you go through his videos to look for a specific video, that's the first thing that pops up. And people usually pause that like immediately. Sure, it gets more views, but well, he showed his numbers. If it's only like 5 seconds, it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, he said they only watch for like 5 minutes. That's not enough for anything. And that's the thing. Like, he shouldn't say that out loud because it shows that nobody watches his content. Like, not a single person.
Yeah, it shows that people are just clicking through, and even people that find him by accident, they're just clicking off as soon as he starts talking. That's not really good news for you or your channel.
Yeah, and that's why I always point that out, because he's still, oh yeah, I got this, I was like, yeah, that's cool and all, but what's the time? Like, I'll tell you right now, for this stream, right? Like, I'm just gonna use myself as an example here. So right now, it's saying I have 246 views on this stream right now. Like, that's how many times the stream has been viewed. And that the average watch time is 33 minutes. 33 minutes is good for a 5-hour stream. You know, that means most people stayed and watched. But of course, you know, I don't have partner and all that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's the thing. Like, he needs to be looking at the duration, the average view duration, and not the views. Because I got one stream on here. It says I have like over 500 views. But it's like, what does that equate to in watch time? It's Phil.
Yeah, and he should be using them. It's been talked about before, but he should be using those metrics better to figure out which parts of the videos people are watching and do more of that content, because clearly people are more interested in that type of content.
Yeah.
But he didn't know what the YouTube Studio was until 2 years ago, and this guy, he doesn't know what SEO is either.
Yeah. He really doesn't.
So it's like he's learning about this shit, and he's supposedly a 15-year content creator.
Exactly.
But this is shit people figure out like day one.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Wrong button.
Whopping amount that used to care. You know, even if I play this game and it is a great playthrough and, you know, people talk about it, it's not just going to be me. It's going to be everyone who clips me, everyone who steals my content, everyone who reposts it everywhere. They're going to get the attention because that's...
Actually, that's not true either, because I could restream you and I don't get that kind of attention. That's false right there. Like, on average, I get about 20, 27 people watching. A good day, I can get 40. So I'm not getting a lot of attention. I'm not making the bank, getting the bag. So you can't say everybody, Phil. Like, even in this space, it's not an everybody thing.
This is him just being jealous that people are putting out more interesting content than he is, even though he's the center of the content.
Well, and yeah, that's because people, you know, they're able to put this content out and make it more interesting than he can make his own content.
That's what the industry has become. It's not just about the creator making videos. It's about every moron who steals the content immediately to get personal gain from it. And unless I have a lawyer that's going to slap everyone with lawsuits saying, stop stealing my content, likely I'm not going to get the big attention boost or anything that normally I would have gotten playing GTA in the past. Okay? It's a very different system now than how it used to be.
Like I said, Phil, just go do like the quartering, go scorched earth. Just start striking everyone.
Also, suing one or two people would be sufficient.
Yeah.
Once it shows that you will take people to court over this, like, it'll
Most
stop
people will say it's not worth it. Yeah, they'll say it's not worth it and just leave.
But from the Asmongold stuff and from other people, I think it's pretty clear he knows that what detractors make is fair use, and that's why he won't do it. Also,
Yeah.
it's really expensive.
Yeah.
But it's really expensive, and he knows he doesn't really have a case.
Yeah.
Play GTA 5, most people came to DSP Gaming to see DSP. That's the truth. If you wanted to see this is how you don't play, you'd have to wait, and they would make that a week or two later, but I'd still have a couple weeks to at least get my content out there.
Again, though, Phil, this is where you're wrong. Because you're streaming it, so you are getting it out first. You are streaming it.
No.
Okay.
Medusa, he could get a slap lawsuit if he sued in a state that had it. Washington does have slaps, but not every state would. So he could kind of look for a jurisdiction to do it. That is harder, especially since he's based in Washington.
Basically, what it comes down to is Phil just wants to double dip on his content for the stream and putting up videos.
Oh yeah, it's double and triple dipping.
He's not getting it, so obviously there's a problem because he doesn't realize if people watch your stream, even if you cut it up into little bite sizes, people have already seen it and people don't care.
Right.
Yeah, they watch their like this right here. They watch this Soros gameplay, so why would they go watch the video? It's just the same thing. Oh, I'm just watching what I already watched today. Look right here, right here. Phil mentioned me. See right there, he mentioned me. Right here, I gave him a tip. See there it goes. He just read it off. Like what?
Like this has been a constant issue with him ever since he went to live streaming, and he just still apparently does not understand it.
He doesn't want to understand it.
He thinks that everybody's just supposed to be watching him 24/7 all the time. Watch his live streams, rewatch all his videos. It's like, dude, no one is going to do that. People have better things to do than watch you 24/7.
And it's like, it's such easy content to make. It's not like he's making videos about specific subjects and shit.
Yeah. But that's why, like, even when I'm playing a game, I like, you know, when you guys are on, I still try to talk about other things. Because the game is just there on screen. But we can always hold other conversations.
Yeah.
You know, talk about price of gas or whatever. It's like, how is it affecting you?
I just remember potato pull.
Too high.
Fuck you. Yeah, it's very too hot. Man, it cost me $70 to fill up my car now. Fucking sucks.
That's what type of demos he plays.
Fuck you again.
I haven't filled mine up in a while. I've just been taking the bus to work.
Yeah, I can't do that, unfortunately.
So I see in front of the Timber or the Arctic Wolf?
Fuck you.
Today, my content is immediately stolen. Right now, people are recording this
I'm sorry.
podcast,
That was the
clicking
last
it,
one
and
I
putting
could
clips up
help it.
before I'm done broadcasting.
But you're broadcasting it, Phil, so you are getting the reward right now. Again, I said this earlier when I went over this when it was a video from Snort Burnell. You are getting paid right now by your viewers. They are paying you right now. So you are getting the reward for this live stream right here that you're doing.
So I can't even benefit from it
I'll reiterate again. This is just him being jealous about people like Duty and Raw.
Yeah.
But like I don't know what he's wanting here. He's the one that takes the streams down. So any benefit he gets from the live stream, he loses. If he just left the live streams up, he would get more views and shit on them as they go.
Yeah, like he already said on one of his like the average viewership on his live stream, which is coming from Phil, so take it with a grain of salt. But he sat there and already said that he gets roughly 7,000 views on the live stream. Like, okay, so you get 7,000 views in the live stream. Now you done privated the live stream. You done killed all engagement. It's now kicked out of the algorithm.
Right. And all the likes and shit he got on the live stream, like all those go away. You're not getting as many likes on the videos you make.
Yeah. So it's like, my guy, you are fucking yourself up here. This isn't anyone else doing it. This is you now. You are hurting yourself.
Well, also, it's like, you know what would solve this problem?
Just
having a bigger
asshole.
audience. Well, be likable would be that, but have a bigger audience. If he had an audience of a few thousand people, it's like, yeah,
Fuck
he
you,
would get the
Vanguard.
views and
Mhm.
he would get the views and shit, and then people that weren't there for the live stream would come to the live streams.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like when he talks about Kick, and it's like, well, yeah, you got 27,000 bans on Kick. You got rid of everyone, and those who kept coming back finally just got tired of it and dipped out.
And it's not even about the bans. It's like, how many times have we heard him say, it's like, if you don't like it, go away. If you don't like my content, go away. If you don't like it, go away. And it's like all the people left, and he's down to a few hundred people a stream, and he's complaining about views. It's like, well, you told him to leave, man.
Yeah, so
this
they
is
fucked
the end
right on
result
off.
of your actions. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I refuse to change, so you need to leave. It's like, okay, and then people left. And he's upset, well, I changed now, where did everybody go? It's like, you told him to leave, man.
Yeah, you told them fuck off, so they
Well,
fucked right on off.
told him to leave.
Yeah,
I mean, if
and
I were to open up
somebody
Pick,
said it
Go
in his
right-
chat. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, if I open up Pick Go right now and typed in leave, how many results would you get? It's like, he's been telling people for years to leave, and now he's regretting that choice.
Yeah. Like I said,
But
like
it's the
it's to the
fault.
point now. Like it's to the point now that he is getting. What was it, the stream he did? What was that? When he was playing Soros, dude, he had 135 people watching him, and then Kick, he was in there complaining because he had 37 people watching him. So he didn't even have 200 people watching his Soros stream.
Right. And I keep pointing this out. Remember the infamous Pokemon stream?
Yep.
How many viewers was he complaining about getting in a chat that he wasn't interacting with? Do you remember?
I think that was when he had 400 people watching.
400.
And-
He was complaining that 400 in a chat he wasn't interacting with was not enough. Now, a chat exclusively he's interacting with, he's complaining about, sorry, I got that all mixed up. In a chat he's exclusively dealing with, 200 is sufficient.
Yeah. Well, remember,
And that Pokemon
like I
stream
said
was
before.
only a couple years ago.
I was saying, think long. Like I said before, back in his Twitch days, DSP had 1,200 people watching him.
Right.
And over the years, that number just drastically started getting reduced. And we went from 1,200 to 1,000 to 800 to 500, where it sat for years. Then it went down to 400. And then it was he did the whole kick thing. He's like, oh, my chats are split. My chats are split. But your kick chat only averages about 50 to 100. So that's not splitting your chat. And then we went from 400, we skipped 300, and we're like 250, 200. I guess 300 if you want to add kick onto that. And now we're down to, like, depending on certain, like, the day of the week, we're below that. That even both chats combined, we can't even pull 300 people or 200 people.
I mean, one of his streams the other day, he was down to what, 60 people in Kick and like 120 people in YouTube.
No, it was 30. It was 37 in Kick and 157 on YouTube.
Okay, so still less than 200, but yeah.
And we're getting more days like that. Soros is like that. Mouse PI is like that now. Pokemon is like that. So it's like, Phil, you have to do something because you are now running out. You're running out of people. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, it's like, yeah. And people have been telling him viewers are important for a long time, and he's been resistant to that fact. And him losing Twitch was a big thing because he was doing numbers on Twitch.
Yeah, losing Twitch was a heavy blow, like a real heavy blow. And honestly, he should have been dual streaming. Like at that point, he should have just been dual streaming, and he could have had his monetization back on Twitch. And honestly, he'd be doing a lot better for himself. Maybe.
Even if he never got his monetization back on Twitch, just having the platform and telling people to come over to YouTube or to catch his stream or his past streams on YouTube would be doing a lot more work for him than not Twitch right now.
Yeah. I mean,
which is why I've said for years he should have been multi-streaming to Twitch.
Yeah.
The reach on Twitch has always been better, especially for gameplay stuff.
And they have said that. Like, it's widely known.
Yeah.
Its hilarious part is he refuses to see his downfall, and I absolutely love it. Well, I mean, a lot of people love it. A lot of people are loving that Phil is honestly too dumb to see his own downfall. You know, he's just looking at, oh, I'm still making $150 to $300 a day, sometimes 600, 700. Everything is great for me. It's like, but it's not. Like you're running out of bodies at this point. You're running out of bodies to keep the lights on. What are you gonna do when it gets to the point that then you, like those giga whales? What are you gonna do when those giga whales just finally say, "Fuck it, I'm out"? Like, what are you gonna do then? We're gonna be right back to having goals. We're gonna be right back to crying about support from every end because nobody's around to support. Like they're gone.
Hey, let's be real, the gold's never really left.
Yeah. I mean, they gotta be.
I mean, he can make it last for a long time. I mean, he's never really going to lower his standard. But he's a low cow. If he could change, he wouldn't be where he is.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Keep hitting the wrong button.
And they've already stolen.
Well, stop hitting the wrong button.
That's how all these idiots
I know,
work
right?
now. Okay? And again, unless I get a lawyer and I start slapping people with these lawsuits left and right, I can't prevent that. So what I will say is, as a creator, at the very least, what I can hope for, all right, is I can at least put out a good playthrough that's entertaining to my core fan base, but also, now that I'm doing highlights and things like that, I can get some interesting, notable moments, montages, and things out there that maybe those can hit the algorithm. Because to be honest, I don't think that my raw playthroughs will hit the algorithm much moving forward. There was a case with Resident Evil 9, it did. My Resident Evil 9 playthrough.
I still gotta play. I gotta still do my hard professional run on Res 9. Fuck.
Hit the algorithm, and I got tons of views on it, and that was good. That
yes, views. But
Did
what
it hit
about?
the al-
It didn't. I think it got like 8,000 views, which I mean, great. I'll say great, right? Again, if we're going just by views, that's great. But again, watch time. And then how much of that 8,000 views, how much of that equated to new members, new subs, new people in the chat? Did it equate to any of that? Or did people just, or is it like Fallout 4 all over again where you had like 30,000 views, but that's because it was clickbaity telling people it was the new version and it wasn't?
finally, DSP Gaming was in the algorithm again just for.
Yeah, Insanity. Thank you. Yeah, I gotta do Insanity, and I'm doing the Lunatic on the other one.
Raw gaming. That's a good feeling. Okay, but for the most part, it's never gonna happen. Even if my playthrough is great, no one's gonna watch it here. They're gonna watch it somewhere else because some idiot stole it.
No. All right. So Phil, I'm gonna say this right now. If you play the games like a normal person, you play like a normal person, you play like a person that actually enjoyed games. It doesn't matter if you're good or bad. You could be dog shit at a game, but as long as you're acting normal, your detractors would slowly lose interest and go away. And then nobody else would really be benefiting, quote unquote, from your content other than you. Like that's the whole thing you don't understand.
He never stops to ask why people want to watch a restream over his stream.
Yeah.
I mean, what is Raw Phil offering that DSP isn't? And part of it is that he just bans everybody, but it's just an environment that people like better over there.
Well, you think about it, like he gets, yeah, I don't want to be Mr. Views, but here he is being Mr. Views. But like, you think he sits there, he's like, oh, if you're toxic, go ahead and go away. But like, that's why I pointed out way earlier, like hour one of this, when he was playing Street Fighter 6 and he lost to that Ryu. And all the guy said in this chat was, hey, that Ryu really played well. And Phil opens up with, oh, you think he fucking played well? Get banned, you fucking idiot. He played horribly. Like, and like I said, I want you to imagine being a new person to DSP and you're watching his Friday night fights and that's what you're greeted with. So a person just commenting the opponent and getting banned for commenting and complimenting the opponent. Who would want to stay for that? Like, yo, oh, what the fuck? Like, nah, kid, I'm out. Like, all I said was, all that dude did was say that guy fought well and you blew up and banned him. I'm out. I'm not going to deal with that.
That's a very hostile environment to new people.
Yeah. And like, it's things like that, like, Phil is way too emotional. Way too emotional. And as crazy as it sounds, I get why he's emotional when it comes to Street Fighter. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I understand it. Because it's the only thing he has to hold on to. And, you know, that's the one crowning achievement, quote unquote, that he has. And here it is, just snatched away. Snatched away by randos. People that have no presence. They're not FGC. They're not on YouTube. They're not on Twitch, Kick, Rumble, BitChute, any of that. These are just average dudes who love the game. They love the competitive side of Street Fighter. They've learned their characters. They've learned nuances. They put it into practice. And here comes DSP, the Street Fighter guy, I'm doing quotations, you know, and he's there telling his chat that he's great at Street Fighter. It got him 4th place at Evo. He sat there and shit on all the FGC guys, saying how they're mad because he's successful. And here comes this Johnny Nobody just whooping his ass in front of the world. I know I made that way more than what it was, but go ahead. You gonna add something, Roman? Linda told me is special. Is more important than others. I thought you were gonna say something.
Did you fill another guest star? God damn it!
People that
you
just
talked about this. You can't fill guest stars on this show.
Yes, I
Sorry,
can.
stepped away. Sorry.
Oh,
stepped
okay.
away for a second.
Oh, that's what it was. Oh, okay. I thought you were.
Yeah.
No, my bad. I thought you were gonna say something.
No, I was. I was going to say it's like it's fine to be over emotional, and people are sometimes attracted to that in a streamer. Like you got streamers like Fillion and I don't know a bunch of other people. It's the toxic way that he's over emotional, and it's clear that he's not having fun in the emotions.
Yeah.
You know, it's okay to be salty and over emotional and indulge in those moments, but it's like it all seems to come from a place of how do I put that? It comes from a toxic place. Hate, yeah. And it's not something that people want to engage with, you know? Passion is fine, but his passion just clearly comes from a not healthy place, and people pick up on that.
Yeah. And that's why I always will point stuff out like that when, you know, people have told Phil throughout the years, like, you know, hey man, I can clearly see you're not having fun. Just quit, you know, playing the game. And Phil's like, no, it's because this is wrong. That's wrong. They don't know how to play this. They don't know how to play that. And it's like, dude, that doesn't matter. That has nothing to do with you having fun with the game and just cursing out every single person you fight and saying they're shit, they're cheaters, they're this, they're that. And it's like, okay, or he'll sit there and be like, oh, they're scrubby, they don't know the spirit of Street Fighter. And it's like, motherfucker, they don't need to know the history of Street Fighter. They don't need to know the spirit of Street Fighter. They just gotta be better than you. That's it. Nothing else.
Yeah.
And then he wants to talk about footsies, and I'm like, why the fuck are you talking about footsies when all your characters you play don't do footsies? You play gimmick characters. And you have the nerve to talk about footsies. That makes no sense. Why the fuck would I talk about footsies when I'm not playing a single fucking character that deals with footsies? That would be like me complaining that I don't have a good range, you know, range battle with Zangief when he has no long range attacks. Why would I be talking about fire Hadouken battles when I'm not even playing a character that does one?
Like we said before, he doesn't even have a deep knowledge of Street Fighter. He has a mediocre knowledge, and because of that, it's like he can't explain why stuff is going wrong. And when he does, people point out it's wrong, and you'll get banned for pointing out that he's wrong about what he's saying.
Yeah,
it's just an unwelcoming environment.
Yeah, it is.
And people pick up on that, and he gets upset when people point that out. That's why he can't retain. Well, it's one of the reasons he can't retain viewers.
Yeah, pretty bad, Zombie. Pretty bad.
But what I can hope is that maybe I can have these highlight moments, these montage videos, these special edited versions. Maybe those can get pushed into the algorithm somewhat, and people will be able to check those out, and I'll get some.
Again, though, like you can do all the montages you want, but if your montages are clearly of you just still sucking and having a shitty personality on top of it, they're not going to stick around.
Well, let's walk the ship a minute here, Ice. Let's just assume it's all the good, it's supposedly good moments with Phil. He's doing well. He's having his fun moments. So the shorts are doing well. They're showing the upbeat moments, for lack of better words.
Yeah.
Then they come in and see the whole field. They only come into a live stream. And the contrast is going to be a 180. Because, yeah, people who restream him or do videos on him show the negative parts because that's what's most entertaining.
Yeah.
But that's also more prevalent on his live streams also. Because his ego is so easily bruised that anyone that comes in for his live stream is going to be from his own shorts. Because he's such a 180 attitude, it's going to be almost shocking, really.
Yeah.
Right.
So either way, it's just nothing that's going to work out for him the way he thinks it is.
Honestly, he's sabotaging himself.
Yeah. And what you said about the him not liking detractor content because they don't show his good moments, that's kind of the thing too. The thing that makes him entertaining is when he freaks out and has bad moments. And that's sort of the thing I was saying before about the passion. It's fine to have passion, but when your passion is in such a toxic way, it's like, how do you make that entertaining? And the only way to make that entertaining is if it's against him, if it's a distractor clip.
Yeah.
I mean, we've all seen moments where he's...
Actually, let's do that.
We've had moments where we yell at the game or blame the game for us failing. We've all had moments like that. It's nothing new.
Oh, let's actually do that. Let's. I'm gonna fall on the sword here. We'll fall on the sword, and we're gonna take a trip to see what his actual short looks like. Or not short, but his clip actually looks like. We'll fall on that sword. Phil's gonna get a view for me, unfortunately.
Well, at least it's only one view compared to like 18.
This is very, very, very true. Let me see.
It should be noted, this is not a market replacement because none of the people in this stream would have sought out this clip originally.
Yeah. I am not in sound mind. I'm putting that out there.
I'm a kaiju.
All right, here we go. We're just gonna find one.
Back in this Discord
right,
too.
so it would be a video. So wait, how am I supposed to know? Like, so how am I supposed to know when I'm seeing a clip? Hold on. Oh my god. Make sure this is right. Yeah. Like, all right, let me put it back in Discord. Like, I want to know. Look at this. How am I supposed to know what the clip is?
Is it not the featured video?
Is it? It might be. Yeah, okay, yeah, 15 minutes.
There you go.
15 minutes for a short? Jesus.
No, it's a clip. I called it a short. That was
Let me see. Can I?
No,
all right, let's full
here's the
screen
thing.
it. Let's see.
When I think a short or a clip, I think the 60-second, like the 1 minute videos that pop up that you can click on to do like really short, like 1 moment thing, not a 15-minute clip.
I mean,
that's what I think.
I kind of view like duty streams as clips of Phil because a Phil stream is hours.
Oh no, God, I'm just saying, like, really what it is?
Even in the nomenclature of detractors, that's kind of how I view it. So,
is this truly the? Oh my God! It's worse than I thought.
Play it, Ice. Play it. We're already here.
Oh my God!
Yeah, may as well just do it. We're already here. We're already staring at it.
Level 50. Wait a minute.
This is a DSP clip.
Do the jiggle
This
wiggle.
is supposed to be the clips channel or the clips.
I love this.
It's got no
Arcturus
hell.
level 50.
It's a sleeve.
Phil thought for a moment the max level of Pokemon game was level 50.
0. Oy, oy, oy. Mashing A when they're in the ball doesn't do anything. How dare you say that? I'm not using the master ball. No, I'm not doing that. Do, do, do.
I do.
At least it's good music. Oh no, mind reader. It read my mind now. And then it went back
This is
to
the
sleep.
clip.
Do the
This
hubba
is
This is
the
what he
clip.
thinks.
Do
This
the
is what he thinks
hubba
positive
hubba.
clips are.
Do the dancing dance now. Yes.
Yeah, like, dude, are we serious?
Did I know you could dupe items such as the Master Ball? No, what do you think this is? Demon Souls or something? What are you talking about? Come on. Do, 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 do.
And,
Do, do, do.
like, they're having the clip out so much.
Yeah, they're literally just taking moments of him dancing. ALT is correct in his assumption that all those little dancing moments are literally for this.
Yeah.
Not working. Why is its speed sharply rising when it's asleep? Ultra Balls left. 4 Ultra Balls left. 4 Ultra Balls left. 3 Ultra Balls left. Here we go.
How is this a clip?
Man. And it woke up.
I mean, it's not really much different from detractor content. They're just taking
No,
the
what
quote.
I mean by how is this a clip is if you watch anyone else that does clips of their, their shows or streams or whatever, they're not going to take something that took them 90 minutes to do and break it into 15 minutes. It's going to be they might do like the first 3 attempts and then the last 3 attempts.
Right.
Or they might say like say as a word up top be like 90 minutes later or an hour later or something like that to let you know this went on for a very extended time.
Or they'll put in the SpongeBob meme. 1 hour.
A few hours later. Yeah, they'll put in something like that so you know that this took a long time.
It woke up.
I mean, I'll say for ESP's side of the argument, he's trying to make himself look better. So he's not going to put in that it took him a billion tries to do this.
Well, yeah,
That's fine.
that I
It's
know.
whatever.
Yeah, that I'm fine with.
If that's how you want to edit it, that's cool. Deceive it to make it look like he's better at what he's doing. Sure.
There ain't no game out here. You know what I mean? It's 5-star barbershop. 5-star when the stars are going. You feel me? There ain't no game, right? Ain't never.
Okay, so here's the thing that obviously this is a shot at LTG, but what does it have to do with the Pokemon clip?
Don't do it. All right, Ultra Ball again. Only 2 left. This is it, my last Ultra Ball. The last one. There's no way to win. I
I'm
used
just
the Ultra
skipping-
Ball, and all that happened is I got my nuts ultra crushed. Come on!
Yeah, I can't do it. I'm rage quitting this. I'm rage quitting this. No. That was fucking Garbo right there. That was fucking Garbo.
It's your favorite content.
No, that shit right there is no. That's
And
horrible.
that's why Snort Burnell will insert the little joke clips in between. Because, you got to keep the viewer viewing.
Yeah.
But this is what I'm
no.
saying with positive ESP content. It's like, how do you make it interesting?
I mean, you really can't.
Yeah. Exactly.
Like, even if I go just by his videos, 400. Oh, whoops.
And you can see with that LTG clip, it's like he's trying to add something because he knows this shit's boring.
Yeah. This is like 400, 400, 700, 500, 500, 300, 200, 500, 400, 300, 400. Like, he's still not getting any views. 196. Wow, dude, you should be getting a lot more views than this. Like a lot more views. Hey, 3K. Oh, that was the clip. Okay. Oh my gosh, this is horrible. 10 years since the incident. Oh my god, this is horrible. I'll admit, his shit looks like it just threw up everywhere.
Yeah.
Like, he should really be putting these in their own playlist. Like, Soros should be its own playlist. Pokemon should be its own playlist. Yeah, all of these games should be in their own playlist.
Right. That would help people going.
Well,
back
you're
and
under the
watching
latest, but not under playlists. Because he does put them in place, doesn't he?
No, I'm on videos and there's no playlist.
Yeah, you're in
oh, wait,
videos.
No, no,
so
oh,
your
yeah, I got a
playlist will
playlist.
bring
Oh,
up
yeah,
a-
you're right. Yep, you're right. There we go. Never mind. I was wrong. I was retarded.
Are they actually? Oh, they are. Look at that.
Hey, they're in playlist.
Yeah, because I know Phil does it, but it's been known that when he's in put on a playlist, he screws up the order because he doesn't know how to
Yeah.
sort it by date uploaded. Because he pretty much spams uploads into the damn thing.
Yeah. Jeez. But that's going to be it for me. I'm going to go and just chill. Thank you all. I greatly appreciate you all for watching. This is Ice Yamamoto of the Dark Descent signing off for the night. Thanks, guys. Take care.